Hey everyone, welcome back to the BullShooter 40th World Tour. We're here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and boy, man, I mean, this is a crowd out here, isn't it?
It's very rowdy in here. Let's just put it that way. They've come out in the masses, and it's all started around 3 o'clock with a surprise blind draw just because of how many people were in the room. So, yeah, quite the participation here in Pittsburgh.
396 players, all-time record participation at any stops. Individual players just playing tonight, let alone probably about 600 unique players across the weekend. There's going to be a lot of names that can take a title today, huh?
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of names you've seen before, some names that you maybe haven't seen before. So that's the good thing here that we're bringing you at this regional is, I mean, Ram making the trek here from Texas.
Yeah,
like,
how about that, man?
What is that?
How about that? I mean, Ram coming all the way out here. He's clearly going to have some big ambitions on his mind, isn't he?
Yeah, he certainly was. Looking for that number 3 on the MVP race. We'll see if he can do it, but there's quite the talented field. Mike Porterfield, Bubba's here. Come on now.
Levi, Sid.
Mike Segal.
There's a whole list of people out here, and a lot of them are going to be looking to do damage. Women's side, Kat Middleton make another appearance out here. She's a tough one. Tina Russo, Kaja Prisbole. I mean, how many tough females do we have too, man?
I love how you went Prisbole with it because that was my doing. Prisbole to be exact. But yeah, good to see them in the field making the trek from Michigan to get here. So yeah, we're going to have an entertaining weekend of coverage for you, all starting with tonight's singles events, baby. That's right.
That's
singles.
it. I'm going to beat Will Stewart on the stream, probably.
Not going to happen.
Not going to happen once, but we're going to have great action here. Let's waste no more time. It's time to get the show going and some great matches on the dartboard. And wasting no time, we got a great match to get things going here in our Friday night singles in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart, and we're looking at Ram Guevara Jr., known Pittsburghian, about to double 4 against Chris Alexander.
Texan, but we'll take it as PA, as he made the trek to be here for this event this year. Trying to make it a third MVP, as we mentioned in our opener. And got a good side of the bracket, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's on a pretty favorable side there with Mike Porterfield and Brian Bigham being on the top half. It's going to make things very, very interesting there. Of course, Chris Alexander, no slouch. We've seen him in the CSE Challenger Series and shows alike. He still has Levi Bilger on his radar on his section, but let's be honest, Ram Guevara coming in at the second highest average of the room, only to Mike Porterfield. That's going to be the battle that a lot of people are shaping up. Maybe a Brian Bigham upset there as well.
Interesting stuff's going to happen here tonight, folks. Keep it right here on BullShooter USA Darts for this coverage. There's certainly a packed room out there, as you saw. Lots and lots of competitors here this evening.
A comically packed room.
Yeah.
By the way. There's just under 400 unique players here playing tonight. That's 73 in the women's and then 321 in the open. So a lot of different players as Ram Guevara gets us a big old white horse. As Chris Alexander is rolling his shoulder and thinking, man, is this really how I'm going to start the second round of this tournament?
Yeah, he knew he was in for a tough one. I think I ran into him when I was walking out in the hall there. He said, really, you guys going to hold me the first one? And I said, you know why? And he goes, yeah, I know why.
Saw the matchup on paper, and from downtown, Chris Alexander does go ahead and find the trip thinking, man, I only did it the easy way. What could have been?
What could have been here for this one already? For Chris, I mean, come on. Yeah. Ram says, no, I don't need no points yet. I'll get those here in just a second. As Chris is in for a difficult task. 2-0 down. You can just lock that in right now.
Yeah, scoreboard's getting updated already, folks. Not much you can do with Ram Guevara doing this. 2 bowls and any points will do. And, of course, he's going to hit a trip just to make sure he has a 6.55 average. My goodness, welcome to Pennsylvania, Ram Guevara.
Yeah. That's the Ram Guevara we all know and love, don't we?
I mean, cutie Kyle Lenders at it best. Ram showing no mercy. But Chris Alexander, there's no time to be messing around. You got to get in the mix, and you got to do something right here, right now.
Got to do it quick.
That 2 mark on the open, he knows might just be enough to already guarantee a 3-0 win for Ram Guevara Jr. It sounds crazy to say, and boy, was I crazy once.
We're not doing this again.
Here's
Stop
the
it.
9 mark. Ram Guevara opens up with a white horse.
Folks, we're not going to say the C word at all this week, so don't say it in the chat, please. Nick will go just full chaos mode.
Nick will go what?
Full chaos mode.
Oh, that's right. 7 from Chris is going to be the response back, trying to get a foothold in. This is blink and you miss it action to start us off here.
Yeah, this is, a true delight from Ram. And if he's in this kind of form, everybody else in the bracket needs to watch out, especially with the bracket he has. Knowing that he's on the bottom side of the quarter, having the easier trek to get to the final, probably going to be looking at a first or second place finish for Ram Guevara tonight. Just to put that out
has
there.
anybody told Ram that the medals are just for fun? They don't get you. They don't even get you a free buffet at Golden Corral.
You can't melt them down and gain some value there, Ram. They're just wall placements, So
yeah, they are not real gold. They are made with love, though.
Yes,
that has to be worth something.
A little bit of something.
So, to the people watching along, we've been talking about potentially doing a MVP event in Chicago here. And the idea was we would have 11 unique MVPs from last year's Chicago and the regionals.
That ain't going to happen.
Not getting a lot of unique MVPs with Ram traveling all around, now are we?
Well, I think, people dedicate themselves to tours, right? That's crazy. That is crazy. So
crazy.
Ram is definitely dedicated himself to the BullShooter Tour, of course, the CDC Tour as well. So that's going to be his main focus so far for the year. But we're going to go ahead and go on over to this other board with Sydney Vaughn, who did an awfully difficult task today on the dartboard.
Yeah, if you tried to describe it, the words would make it sound really weird, Will. But,
yes.
Man, he did something cool, didn't he?
Yeah, well, that'll be coming out at a later date. But, yeah, pretty impressive. 3 darts from Sydney Vaughn.
Yeah,
you'll see.
He got handed a dart challenge, and let me tell you, he excelled at it. It's going to be phenomenal to see that.
He didn't get handed. He threw it upon me. Like, he's like, hey, I'm going to give this a shot, okay? And I was like, all right, that's cool with me.
Yeah, oh, really? So he didn't?
Yeah.
You were just like, yeah, by the way, you're doing this thing now.
Yeah.
Well, you can see Sid here going against the grain. Gio getting that first leg on the board.
That's not Tarzan?
No, that is not. It might be George of the Jungle, though.
Don't even get me started on that movie.
Movie?
George of the Jungle? Yeah, come on now.
Gosh, we only pay you the big bucks for this type of commentary, Will Stewart.
Telling you. It's gold. Good 6 mark. Sydney's going to have to follow this up here. He's got to open up a wedge, so 18's achieved. Shakes off that second dart. No, and he's not going to have the full success, the full value. Who's this guy behind? Who's this guy, this Thomas guy? Because he looks like he's from another country.
He does look like he would be one of our...
he's 1,000% from another country.
I'm not sure.
Is that a flag on his shirt? Yeah, that's Czech. That's Czech. That's Czech Republic, buddy. Czechia.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Well, here,
I just could tell by the
who's
last
on board
name.
46? I can tell you.
It's Thomas. You can see the last name here in a second.
Oh, there's like extra signs above it.
Yeah, that's what gives the dead giveaway that he is definitely a foreigner. Wonder how he just moved here or whatnot, but hey, we'll find that business
Tomas
out.
Little. That's probably not even his full name. Redvika. Yeah, hold on. Redvika is his nickname on the dartboard.
Oh my goodness.
If anybody knows what we're talking about, we're just talking about the gentleman over there just out of frame. You can see him thrown there. That's the wrong button. Anyways, back to Sid. See a little frustration as Sid knows that there's a good chance this is going the other direction. 6.5 from Gio. Doing more than enough now, isn't it, Will?
Yeah, he's doing what he needs to do here to progress. I think that is maybe a wrong flag for me. Maybe I thought it was Czechia, but that is maybe Cuba?
Certainly could be.
I mean, they had that many abbreviations or commas in their names down in Cuba.
They certainly could. I don't know. We'll have to do a little investigative journalism.
Tomas throws out of Bodaddy's in West Virginia, but he's not originally from there, correct?
It could be.
No, definitely not. All right. Anyway, Gio, 3 bowls needed.
Welcome back to this match.
6.6 here. Very tasty average for Gio. Especially he gets to throw like Sidney Vaughn.
Yeah, his average is only going to jump because it's a throwaway turn. He's going to be very happy, and Sid's going to be very frustrated. We talked about this last year, but Sid Vaughn, man, when he is on, it is incredible. Yeah, I didn't doubt that it was the check flag. You doubted yourself,
Yes.
Lost confidence, and called to Cuba.
I looked up on Facebook, and that was I was like, wait, that doesn't go coordinate together, but
Like,
whatever.
that's not quite right.
That's not quite right.
Gio, all he knows is how to hit the bowl because everything's going his way in this one. Sid, we talked about it, struggling. See this leg dipping below the 4. It's a one-way traffic scenario after an early fight, and not going to be happy with it, right? We know that Sid's a very capable player, but sometimes he just gets in these ruts, and right now he's in a situation where he has to get out of it very quick. Coming up on our other stream board, Jacob Graham taking on Justin Fawcett. We saw not too long ago over in New York for a little bit there.
Justin, frequent flyer of the CDC as well, so good to see him make the 5-hour journey down here.
Will, this is your 4th regional on this tour that you've done. You've done Florida, Arizona, New York, and now you're here in PA.
Wow.
What's your favorite so far? I know PA is a little early to call you.
Yeah, it's a little early to call this one. You can't say this one quite yet. I think New York Regional is pretty fun just because of Niagara Falls being there. Arizona is finally nice to see bullshooters. Which
R.I.P. to Mike.
We do need to mention that as well. Unfortunate news coming out of there a couple days ago with Mike's passing. So
An absolute titan in the darting world. I noticed you didn't say Florida on your list. The places that was your favorite. Taking that one personally.
I guess it's the one that was the furthest away, right? So the kind of one gets lost in the mix there.
Like
but of
in
course,
memory.
it was a great place to go. I mean,
Got to play
Orlando,
trips.
come
Got
on
to carry
now.
Brian Bigham.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a fun one. Got to be up there, especially for weather-wise. Can't be beating that one, right?
Right.
How about the food? They got some good bites to eat here at the.
I had an Inferno burger last night at the little restaurant here.
I had just a little bistro a little bit earlier, and that chicken sandwich was pretty good. So, yeah, just a venue or an option that has a few things going for it, whether it be breakfast, dinner, lunch. Something to replenish you when you're playing the darts.
Got to get replenished.
Sydney 120 plays 57 here. Got to have 2 legs straight to force the decider. Mark on the 17s for Gio. Not bad. Not quite enough. And 1, 2, 3 will work for Sydney. He's not going to be happy about it, not going to be thrilled about it because it gives the leeway to Gio to hit a 5 mark on the 16s and make it interesting.
Yeah, it's a frustrating position to find yourself in, right? But the only thing you can be thinking about right now is I just need to get on the board. And right now, Gio's going to try to get him off the board.
Wow.
A big 3 in the bed. What timing? And Sid's looking likely to go down 3-0 here now, Will.
That really, really hurts.
It's borderline demoralizing when stuff like that happens, especially because, again, you're one of the players, you're probably coming in right around 5th highest average in the room. The expectations, of course, are going to be really high. Now to try to clean this up. Can you get the 15s? He does get the 15s. Power play back to the 16s, and that's the. Well, it's not quite the Mooneyham coffin shot, but it's certainly a coffin shot nonetheless.
Lest?
Let it go.
That's a pretty good one, bud.
Let it go. You know, someone came up to me. Is Will here this weekend? Yeah. I brought some archives for him, so they still bring up
Bill.
that one.
It was Bill. I bet you it was Bill. And me and him are going to have some words, bud. For sure.
Is that right?
Because that's all he ever, I'm going to tell him, is that all you ever know? Like, that's literally all he says.
It's pretty funny, admittedly. I like it. Good job, Bill.
It's old. It's old, Bill. Just like this match, old. As 3-0 goes the way of George here. A little bit surprising, but just going to show you, I mean, there's some sleepers here.
Yeah, no.
I'm sure Pittsburgh knows him, but we certainly have not, so he's going to be one to know now.
Certainly going to be the case. Big 9 there for Justin Fawcett, up 1-0 against Jacob Graham. Let me tell you, Graham looks like he came straight from work over here. That man looks like he got off the truck, had a good day at work, is ready to throw some darts.
Question about who's the big name players in the room. Of course, Ram Guevara, we've seen on the stream already. Mike Porterfield, of course, Bubba. Brian Bigham, who is a part of our ESPN Top 4. He's in the mix, as well as Mike Segal and a few others. But Joseph Wright saying that we're going to see a fair share of newer names here this weekend. I would agree with that. Of course, we kind of jump around toward multiple levels towards the latter stages of our stream.
Jump around.
Pack it up, pack it in. Let me begin. Alrighty.
Fawcett going to be trying to go ahead and get these 20s out of the way. Needs to find a 19 on the triple. Get the swing. Now he's going to have to stay there for all 3.
Shaking his head there, knowing he didn't do enough in that turn. Last start 19s, or is he going to stay up? He does go attack.
Oh, Graham, yeah, good opportunity now. Coming up to the line. Not as familiar with Jacob Graham. I understand. They added me into that chat after the fact. Silly goose.
As I strangle Nick like Homer does to Bart Simpson. Sorry, everybody. I don't know how we're going to make it through this weekend, to be fair. Nick and I have been on the road together for way too long of late.
I love you too, Will.
That is a fantastic turn from Jacob. That'll certainly work. Mark the 18s, close out those 20s. Or sorry, mark a little bit more on those 20s.
And Bigham down 2-0 right now, by the way, to Anthony Northrup, who always does quite well out here. And Northrup beating Jeff Summits, I believe, our amateur winner from last year, or at least third place in the amateur bracket. He did a good run, 3-2. So, yeah, this is a upset alert coming up. Freshly sponsored, Brian Bigham. It is.
Yeah, newly sponsored for Fit Flight Cosmo. Good to see.
Hopefully the chat's having a good time. We're having a great time bringing you all the action out here as our brackets will continue on. If you guys want to follow along, I'll drop the link here in chat. But if you want to follow along with every single bracket that's taking place here on the live stream and off it, go over to the App Store. Download that BullShooter app. It is completely free. Once you download that app, all you got to do is go over to the tournament section there, Tournament King. Switch it from my events to all events. be able to follow along with each and every level of play. There's 6 total brackets going right now, 2 women's brackets and 4 open brackets. And oh man, it's some good action going on out here in the Dart Hall.
Man, oh man.
Big single 18, but now the question is, can you hit a 4 mark, Jacob? It's a gamble from Fawcett. He is up 1-0, but he's riding a lot on this shot being 3 marks or less. Bad bet now. But here's an opportunity. Does find the last trip. A good shot there. And a 42-point advantage means single bull 315s, or you stay on to try to find 5 bulls. Now you're going to close. Now you're going to go back, I guess. Does go back. He just wanted the 1 dart at the close. Single 15 pushes, though, right? We're at 42 points. So, honestly, I pop a single 15 and then go to the bull. And try to clean it up here and now. 1 more bull needed.
That will do.
And it's 1-1 in this matchup, Will. Here we go. Going on to leg number 3 of the game of cricket, but Fawcett will get the start. Fawcett, we did see again, as we mentioned, in New York, traveling on the BullShooter tour. I always love seeing the players that come from New York to PA and back and do the same little areas and everything else that goes with it.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Really looking forward to this regional, though. Just the attendance alone speaks volumes to PA darts. I think that, I mean, anytime you're bringing almost 400 people into the room for singles alone, I mean, I expect a little bit more tomorrow and Sunday. Let's be real. So, can we get over that 400 mark? I believe so.
We're already at record high in one singular day, pretty sure.
Yeah.
This is very close to it, if not past the record. Remember last time we heard, or it was 2 years ago, I remember, we were here and we had the pro and non-pro, and I remember the pro had 124. The 126 bracket was one of the only times I've ever seen it almost fill. Then the amateur was full at 128, and then they had the women's bracket, I want to say at like 70 players, so about similar number to here. We're well past that now.
Yeah.
Awesome to see.
We'll just look at the numbers on the stream right now. Almost 600 plus tuning in here to join us for our coverage of the Friday night events here. Bad shot from Justin. Take advantage of that start. That is key.
Austin Pressel's like, please tell me we'll finally beat Ollie while he was here. Oh, that's so funny.
You'll have to wait and see, Austin. I can tell you that there was a couple things that the bull hitters were not successful at.
Probably eating barbecue.
I mean,
gloves?
They had gloves on.
Gloves?
Yeah, I was a little upset.
Ridiculous.
And I heard Bailey ate the ribs the long way.
Learning from Jen Mounts on that one.
So, yeah, that's not going to be...
That's not even a euphemism. That's just how she eats ribs.
That's not going to be good. It's not going to be good.
Well, Fawcett making sure that this leg's not going to be good for Jacob Graham. I'm back to it. Looking likely for a 2-0 position. Graham, 3.5 just isn't going to be enough. He's aware of that. He has a 1 on the cricket side. Fawcett trying to do a 2-step over on the other side. Be a little bit of a reset, but you get to start in 0-1. It is a format today, 501, double in, double out, split bowl, and then cricket, 501, 501.
That'll work. 2-1 advantage for Fawcett here.
Fawcett's not going to give it back, that's for sure.
Probably not.
He does. That's bad strategy. Double in, double out. What's your preferred double of choice today, Jacob?
Beans.
Not a good spot, but he does switch to the 8 and does find an in. All about getting a good dart on the end and a good dart in the trip.
He didn't really gather that one, did he? Oh, and a slip and a fall from Justin here. Keeps the door open.
Yeah, this is a chance for Jacob to settle back down into the mix.
Well, he needs it. He needs to force his last league decider, so the more opportunities you get at a triple when your opponent's still hunting for that double, the better. And there you go. Makes the most out of his turn. Big 140 there.
Massive.
No matter what Justin does, he will not be able to best the scoreline in this throw.
And bad news for the Bubba fans. Brian Bigham loses 3-1 in the second round to Anthony Northrup, and we're going to potentially see more of Mrs. Northrup if he's playing like that today.
No matches are guaranteed, and you look right underneath that, it's 2-1 Mike Porterfield. He's got no easy match there as well, so yeah, maybe those people that you would normally quote as your front runners aren't going to be the front runners here today.
And Ram's saying, I want to prove that wrong. Fight continues on, though, as now Jacob going to press the advantage. Fawcett has only scored 20 points in 6 darts. Must be learning from the book of Will Stewart.
I guess so. We'll take it.
Turn the faucet on. Here comes Justin Fawcett. Still looking leaky. Yeah, not going to be happy with a 44-point turn.
Stop it, Nick.
I can't.
Just stop it.
Literally can't. This was how I was born. Well, that's not true. I was dropped. But now, after you ignore that little bump in the back of the head, and we're doing fine now. I fill the bump with a hair dye. I'm at 1-25 on the setup. This is likely to go to a last leg decider. And if we're going off the sheet right now, it's saying don't play Justin and Cricket, and absolutely don't play Jacob in 0-1, and last game's 0-1.
Yeah, that is leans towards Jacob, doesn't it? Especially the way he's been having that double first or second dart. So
Porterfield does beat out Jason Godek 3-1. I will say Jason Godek has been my favorite chatter as of late. He's been going into live streams and saying, hi, Nick, and whoever else is with you.
oh, that's him.
That's
huh?
that guy.
Ah. What a time to pull out that. It's not enough. It leaves you at 197, so still 6 darts away. Maybe a little bit less from a check. For tops. That's the Rowdy goes. And that's the Rowdy collects on 2-2. We're going to a last leg decider.
Yeah, this is going the distance, and honestly, it's going to be a little tough to call. Again, the 0-1 was definitely favoring Jacob Graham, but it was just a very slow start from Fawcett. If he gets settled in, who knows what could happen here?
We'll diddle it up. Not a bad cork. Justin best it. He will not.
That's going to be bad news bears for Justin. Jacob, a previous better of the two J-name players.
It's J on J crime right there.
That's what I'm saying, man. Ridiculous.
Jacob will start us off. Like we said, first or second dart. She's been the conversion on this trip, on this 16. There's your second dart.
Yeah, it gets in. It won't be a full sprint, much like the previous 0-1 leg.
Yep.
But Fawcett didn't get in until dart number 6 on the previous go.
Yeah, I can't have that happen here on this run. And you can see going at the 19s here. How about this turn? That will work. Nick. That will work. Good 114.
And for a little guy, he got the darts up.
Blue Pill helped him out, brother.
And that's the line, folks. We already found it.
Starting off early on a Friday night here.
Oh, welcome to the show.
Is that Fat Cat back there? Or
That
just a
is not-
slightly older
that
version?
Is not Fat Cat for the record.
Somebody
That is
clip
not-
that. Send it to him.
yeah, that's close. We got Fat Cat at home, I swear.
Oh, my. All right, so 140 is the turn. Justin allows it. Go ahead and finger punch that one in.
Here we go. Graham under pressure now. Fawcett trying to break the throw. This is exactly what you need right now. Another one would have gotten you to a finish. You can see Fawcett's reaction thinking, this sneaky guy.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit sneaky, but I kind of sway towards Justin here. We'll see. He needs 98, and that's why he attacks the 18 first start. I don't know if I'm really a fan of that one. I think you go straight at the 20s and then try to rely on that last one if you pin the triple. But to each their own. I think I know what he was going for there. The 162 to leave a ton. I just don't think it was the smartest choice because you're still on the outside looking in at 172 now with your opponent at 184.
Well, now it gets real tricky. First start doesn't go.
You got to bring this down further. You got to go hit trip 20 here, and he does not do that. Look at Justin's face.
He can't believe it. That was just a hand over completely.
Raised eyebrows, knowing that he may have escaped with one here. Now, I mean, Jacob has the look at the 153, but realistically, how much percentage-wise do you give that to go?
And brings it all the way down. 153. I mean, the percentage might be low, but it's the one you're gonna have to take right now.
Yeah, you got to take the swing here. Triple 20 or trip 19.
Single 3 was not on the bingo card.
No, it was not. All righty, Fawcett. The middle. No, don't do that.
Hey now,
10
do
for
it.
tops.
Hey now.
Could you imagine if you went middle?
I would have given extra points for it.
Oh, a little fumble here. And a fumble again.
Wow.
Oh,
Unbelievable.
my goodness. Now, I mean, Jacob still, the 127, still a difficult task, not a guarantee. Can he muster it here for the win?
You get no other options. You have to do it. You just have to do it. No excuses. Throw some darts. Get in there.
Triple 20.
Should you get a
Fat
dart?
17 or triple.
It looks like he's doing the
Yeah,
math.
why are
with his
you
eyes.
doing the math
No
now?
math.
Why are you
Aim
doing
for
the
the trip
math now?
17 and miss into the single.
You should have already had your plan in your mind before these darts. And that's
No!
why it cost him. That is why it cost him right there. You've got to
What are we
plan
doing?
ahead. You've got to plan ahead.
Austin's like, I gotta grab my darts out of my pocket. I wasn't even expecting.
Oh, my goodness.
Austin double 10 for a shaky win.
Wow.
Gets it done. You can see the reaction. He's thinking, man, oh man, I kind of got away with one there. And yeah, it's kind of exactly what happened.
Absolutely mad. But, hey, we're going to keep on moving on. As you can see, we've got a quick moment before our next matchup.
I think they're just now logging in here. That's going to be James Gawiski taking on Jeff Ruh. R-U-G-H.
Okay.
Jeff Ruh.
Ruh.
So I think honestly, I'm almost certain that they were actually just standing there because they were standing there for a while. They were just watching to see when the match would be over so they can get full coverage here. So, boys, you waited for it. You better put on a show because the world is dying to know what James and Jeff are going to do on the dartboard.
Well, it's going to be a minute before they get underway. Let's be real. So
They just logged in. I'm pretty sure they're starting right now.
All right.
They're literally flipping. They're flipping right now. They're literally
All right,
flipping.
we'll see.
Tails. It's
Guarantee
tails.
it's going to be 10 minutes before they get underway.
It's tails. Literally tails. Clearly tails. And now you see, coming up for the diddle here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will go. It's right into the mix, but just low, as you can see, almost. And there does get bested by a hole. So Jeff and James going to be going at it here on the dartboard. Folks, let us know what you think of these players in this matchup. We're going to be getting right into the mix, wasting no time at all, Will, are we?
This was the slowest diddle I've ever seen in my life, Nick. Stop it.
I've literally missed the bull before.
Stop it, Nick.
That's another tall gentleman in the background.
That's Jimmy Vansky's dad. What are you talking about?
Right?
It looks like him.
So we've seen Jamie last year on the stream quite a lot. Jamie, playing from the side over here.
Yeah, well over. Hello.
I do remember this about him. You went on quite the deep run. Known for being in the look-like contest for Patrick Mulligan here on our Dart team. He's a very talented shot, a very streaky player, if I recall, from watching him play against players like Jeff Summits last year. I do love coming to these tournaments time and time again. It's my third time now out here in PA broadcasting, and also my fifth time because I came here twice as a player.
Okay, this is my first time in Pitt, so I've been to Pennsylvania a few times, Philadelphia, but
Philadelphia, great city.
Never on this side, so nice to be here. Honestly, the drive-in, not what I was really anticipating Pittsburgh to be, but hey.
You drove here?
Well, I should say Uber in from the airport.
Oh, yeah, with the mountains and the little city.
Yeah. Just not really what I was anticipating.
It's very beautiful. And then I stopped downtown earlier today, and it was gorgeous, and I saw a man get arrested. I was like, yep, I'm in Pittsburgh.
That happens everywhere you go. People get arrested everywhere.
Yeah.
Just fun fact for Nick to share.
Okay, it's not. What do you think I thought there?
I don't know, but you might want to replay that.
I don't get to witness it very often. I don't just go around like I'm on cops with a Axiom camera on my chest.
Statements from Nick Teixeira, let me tell you.
Next statement is you're fired.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
The one Will Stewart fan just tuned in saying, dang it, Will Stewart shows up the one time I can't make it. You can have him. Take him away, Jimmy. Take him away. Sniper needs to dial in the scope. Not going to be happy with 66 points on the turn.
No, not thrilled with that at all. This gives way for Jamie to bust open and leave a check out. That's a fantastic first. Fantastic second. Fill it up.
Oh, it was the right line, too.
That works. 113 remains. Especially with your opponent at 298. You're going to have a couple swings at this, most likely.
Yeah, it's still some great play here from Jamie. I'm cool and collected as ever. I was just having trouble, but it's leg number one. You're getting settled in, so you do have time. So there is some benefits there.
Got somebody calling out the guy in the shorts in the background. Yeah, it's only like 3 degrees here in Pittsburgh this weekend, so.
He's wearing our shirt. Our face is on that guy's shirt.
I did give him some stuff on that one. I said, hey, look.
That's me.
Look where I'm at.
I literally did. I said, hey, my face is on your shirt. And they gave him a fist bump. That's a throwback jersey, too. The boom goes to Floridian.
I'm not really pleased where my face is on that, to be fair. So.
And on the other hand, I'm very pleased. Yeah, no, it's been a really fun time. It is a little warm in the room because of all the players in there, so honestly, it might not feel so bad, but that dart, if you're the sniper, feels terrible. Jamie takes it out in 2 on 64.
That will do. It's a quality effort presented by Mr. Jamie. Sniper, what do you got here for us in this cricket leg? You need to start off well. 4 mark plus, preferably.
Honey Ram looks way different. Sniper. Too much of a stretch?
Yeah, that's
Too
a
much
very
inside
big,
baseball
very
for
big,
the fans?
Yeah, that's a very big stretch, buddy.
That's fair.
Donnie Ram doesn't get around like he
Most
used to.
elastic waistbands say that about me, too.
Mm.
That's a very big stretch.
Gotta have that Hanes extra comfort, don't you?
Certainly. I did go to Walmart and buy underwear that has Tetris blocks on it. That's pretty cool.
Random facts, once again, presented to you by Nick DeShare. I'm sorry, everybody.
I am not, but I am excited that you guys are all tuning in. Make sure to give us a share right now. Over 600 of you guys watching across all of our different platforms. Give us a share and let us know what's on your mind. We actually had a great post go out today talking about potential locations on the 41st BullShooter Tour. Make sure to go to that post, click that link, and you'll be able to get involved over there. On top of that, I mean, look at the room. It's a lot of players out there. We did a little walkthrough, and it was absolutely incredible. Having a great time. I know the players are already having a lot of fun. Record high numbers for Friday night singles out here.
Yeah, great numbers to be exact.
That's not exact. You just said a general statement. Oh, trying to go for the 1-2-3 shutdown. Got a little greedy. Does get it on the last dart. Jamie has a great opportunity. A 5 mark is all you need.
If you want some behind the scenes footage.
Well, hey, guys, thank you all for good. Self promo.
I mean, why not?
Do shameless promotion.
Head on over to TikTok. BullShooter Darts. We're doing a little behind the scenes action.
Don't be shy. Say it with your chest. BullShooter Darts over on TikTok. Be able to watch behind the scenes as Will rolls his eyes at literally every comment I make.
True.
Jamie didn't punish, by the way. He needed a 5 mark. Sniper still playing the chase game. Down 1-0. I don't like that position here for Jeff. Last name proving to put himself in more in a rut row position. Good spot. Can Jamie follow that dart?
I mean, that's a great, promising dart. I was about to say, where the position of that first one is, you know he's about to at least fit in the 5 mark, if not a little bit more. And, yeah, good 7 from him. Probably takes the reins here in this one.
Yeah, this is a good position. Now, this is where you still got to play smart. In a scrappy leg. Don't just give it up. I love that play. I want to stay. Here.
Yeah, I think you should. You got the upper hand advantage. Go ahead and stay. Try to pin that triple once again. Hey, he moves over and he hits. You can't go wrong if you collect it, right?
Certainly the case. Well, it's a great dart no matter what in that turn, as long as you hit it. The reason I say for the stay after the single, it was a 48-point difference.
Yeah.
Would have been dead even score. Now it's out of range, and you have to stay. Doesn't go. Ryan Wild saying, Jamie's been wearing the same Phillies hat since his sophomore year of high school. Let me tell you, it smells like it too.
Dude doesn't sweat at all, huh?
Not one.
Like, dang.
It looks like he got mad that the board shook. It was just the camera getting kicked.
Tomas back there kicking the camera.
I blame him. There's your opening. 1 triple and 1 single gets you the swing. Big moment here. Can you find 4 marks and 2 darts and get yourself an opportunity? It's a great start. That's a safe dart. And it gots to go.
Yeah. Wasn't able to do it. Just needed the 2 marks, and now Jamie should be able to get rid of this.
Should be. It's a 1-2-3 punch. There's 1.
Exactly.
There's 2. Needs 3. Does get it, but game shot is still available here. The sniper needs to dial it in.
But you're okay with that. You've got the 1-0. If he hits it, good on you. We'll go to another leg. If not, you get the 3 at Bull for the win.
Love that play there. You're going to have to hope for your opponent to miss. You left yourself 2-3. Jamie has to collect the hat, and it's been a scrappy leg. There is no guarantees here. Where's Jamie's thinking, watch this drive.
Oh,
Maybe I don't like that he's moving along the. I guess he plays from the far left.
Oh,
what a correction!
Double.
Good save there.
What a shot! What a recovery on dart number 2, as he capitalized on a 2-0 advantage with a 3.88 MPR. They're not going to be the greatest MPR that we see tonight, but it'll certainly work to get the job done in that leg. So
all I'm thinking if I'm these guys is no matter what, if I win, I get to play the guy that beat Brian Bigham.
ew.
The 5 mark best worst open here for Jeff. So for people at home that maybe don't understand why this regional is considered the toughest regional, well, let me tell you, it's because of the number of players. Big brackets are harder to win.
Yeah, I mean, you're not lying there. I mean, you never know who you're going to come up against. Somebody that you don't know that's definitely in form or on it. Those are tricky matches because you can overlook them and not play your best, and they get you. So, definitely
Get you.
if you pull off this win, definitely one that you're going to want to put on the wall and put that above all the rest.
Certainly. Right after my Pub C League trophy, this is going right above it.
D-League, you mean? But okay.
No, they didn't name one after me. Didn't put the Dominic League together. Jimmy's rolling his head saying, yep, this one might be over quick, but that 2-0 advantage, you're going to get the start in 0-1, and that's what really matters in this way we're chopping up this match currently.
Yeah, that's what you have to be thinking here is, all right, even if I don't get the job done, right now I've got throw in the neck, so that's where you want to get the task done. Avoid the last leg decider, of course.
Guevara 6-0 on the day, taking on Levi Bilger, I believe in the top 5 highest averages in the room today. I'm going to fact check that one real quick. Levi, there's 2 players that were unrated, so 1, 2, 3, 4th highest average on the day, by the way. So, be a pretty tough matchup going on board 37. If you guys want to follow along, BullShooter app over on the Android and iOS stores, just go over to the App Store, download it, make a free account, go to the tournament section, switch it from my events to all events, and boy, oh boy, you'll be good to go. Maybe making a stand on the 18s. 2 trips is what he needs right now. Hey, Will.
Yo.
Are you looking for a new way to pay for your next night out on the dartboard?
Let's hear it.
Are you tired of carrying cash? Well, introducing TouchTunes Pay, a cashless solution that lets you play your games, leagues, and tournaments while paying directly from your phone using the TouchTunes app. TouchTunes Pay lets you use those same credits you already used to rock out on the jukebox on the dartboard as well. Beta is live now, and more locations are being added every day. Be on the lookout for that purple QR code, and be sure to ask your operator how to get TT Pay today.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The app's finally coming out.
Digital payments on the dartboard.
The app's finally coming out, right?
Different release, not now.
All right, well, soon will be coming out. Why hasn't that been released, Nick? Come on. What the heck? Push for it.
Because I've been working on new features. Don't worry.
Oh, sure. Sure, new features. The Get in Touch with Nick right away app.
Click that link in chat if you guys want to find out more about how to pay for your dart games without ever busting out cash from your wallet and using that same money. Play some songs in the jukebox. Like, what song would you play, Will?
Can't say that live on air, Nick.
Don't know why you can't say Careless Whisper live on air, Will. Maybe he's turned this around, by the way. Completely, during all those ad reads.
Yeah, looking like a 3-0.
Yeah, it's looking like a tough position, that's for sure.
Gonna be happy to move this one along.
Yeah, his big night mark earlier on just completely righted the wrongs that were taking place in those first couple of turns, and Sniper just fell off. One more bull needed. Doesn't quite happen yet. Still just about said and done. Double bull. Trip 16 is your hopes to keep the match alive for the fans. And he is not a man of the people. Double bull to add a dart at least. Just doesn't quite get there. You can see the reaction. Will definitely does rock out to Avril Lavigne. That is correct.
He said he's a skater boy. She said see you later, boy.
Love it. Well, there you go. Jamie does get it done in a 3-0 lead. And we'll have Mike Porterfield on the stream here in just a moment. You can see Mormon up there. Let's take a little look around the dart hall. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more action here. Welcome back, everybody. We're here live in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for the BullShooter 40th Tour, and we got MP Mike Porterfield taking on David Reese in what should be a good showing here of our Level 1 Open Talent. Porterfield, of course, the favorite on the day. I would say even over Ram because we're in his domain with a big 1-5-5 checkout and a 12-dart leg. That's why he's number one in the room.
What a moment to tune in and what a moment to kick it on over here. 1-5-5 checkout for Mike Porterfield. Absolutely lovely. What do you say? Let's get back to the action, folks.
Great darts indeed here. Looking forward to seeing how this one will continue to develop. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart calling these games. You can see Brian Bigham in the background there. That man's made on ESPN, but Porterfield's fallen just short now after a couple runs. You think this man's due for another attempt here at the Invitational, right?
It's all about timing. All about timing. And where your rhythm is at on that given day. So, unfortunately for Mike, has kind of hit the rut for that event. But so far today, looking pretty promising.
He already has his invite back after his great performance playing with and against Doug Boehm over in New York. So we're going to be expecting him to do quite well out here as well. Not as familiar with David Reese. I have seen him play on the stream before, I'm pretty sure at this point. But he knows who he's up against, and this is the punishment of winning in these brackets, is you just go against tougher and tougher opponents.
There's always going to be a tough match ahead, isn't it? It's... You said the bracket size, and with brackets this big, there's always that one sleeper pick. There's always maybe a couple sleeper picks, and there's always the next one ahead. So, I mean, they have how many rounds until a hill matchup?
So they got to win this one, the next one, and the one after that. Okay. So 3 wins away from where they're positioned right now in this gigantic bracket. All the brackets are gigantic today.
Yeah. Even the women's, I mean, 73 ladies in total. That's pretty good numbers, and
that's not all the ladies in the room. Some of them are in the open, by the way.
Yeah. Well, that's also a fact. So, the big thing for us was, I mean, I'll flat out say it, kind of messed up in Orlando with not having the ladies event. Immediately changed things a little bit, and look at the ladies' support. They're also playing in the open, and some of them are electing to just stay in the women's bracket. However you want to do it, the option's there for you, which is the main thing. That's the key. But the biggest value is all the other events, the doubles events, where we've seen multiple lady-male combos win and a couple lady combos making a run.
Lady over there. There's ladies everywhere. Yeah, that is exactly right. Not how I would have said it, Will, but a great way to get there nonetheless. No, it's absolutely been incredible. I mean, we've seen finals where it's been 3 out of the 4 of them ladies. We've seen a lot of different combinations. And frankly, we just have the environment here where you can play with any partner you want. And guys, I can tell you now, we have finalized our changes to the pro list. We have finalized our changes to Chicago. Should be, hopefully by the end of next week, a huge announcement talking about the biggest changes in Chicago in the pro list. Guys, hashtag we made the pro list great again. I really am so proud of the team on the decisions we came to here. I think the biggest thing, physical pro cards are back.
Quit lying.
I'm so excited. You guys are going to see a lot more about this coming out next week here.
Oh, I got a pro card. I'm just kidding. No, I know how a lot of people look forward to that one. There's a big 8 from David. Yep. Some people forgot about Dre, huh?
You can't forget about Dre. like you forgot about Dre. Lips all moving like you got something to say.
Someone over on TikTok is like, slip some Dr. Dre lyrics in your stuff.
You can't say it.
You got to.
You also didn't even slip it in there. You just said the thing.
How'd you just say it? And then what happened? You followed me up. Thank you. Anyway.
That's because I'm stupid. Doesn't make you smart. Incredible work in Porterfield. Incredible darts. And there you go. Mike, a.k.a. Nick Teixeira Porterfield, doing a big 9 mark.
6.86 currently. for Mike Porterfield. That is absolutely dangerous.
Dr. Dre says, Slim Shady, you a basehead. Why is your face red? Man, you wasted.
And he's not going to stop the rest of the weekend, folks.
Hi, kids. You like violence? You mean stick? I can't say the
You
rest of that line.
can't say that. You can't say that. You got to stop. 6.38 gets the job done for Mike Porterfield. Averages a whole mark better than David at a 5.38.
Which is good average.
Yeah, it is a very tasty average. And unfortunately, David, it's just not going to work here in this one. You're 2-0 down. Wow.
Here comes David trying to fight right back into it. I am curious because I've noticed a lot of Buckeyes out there, which, hey, congratulations to Indiana Hoosiers, by the way. Just want to give credit where credit's due. But yeah, I did see a lot of Ohio State people out here and dart players. I wonder if because there's no Ohio Regional, that's part of the reason we're seeing all these different Buckeyes in the mix.
You have to believe so, right? We've been seeing it on Facebook and social media, the need for a regional in every state possible. So, unfortunately, we don't have 50 available. It's only 52 weekends. It's not like we're going to be traveling around every single weekend, but we're gonna try to work our way around. And unfortunately, if we don't hit your stop this year, maybe we'll hit it the following year, the year after that. It's going to be a rotation-based thing. So.
Yeah, again, we just put out that post where you guys can go ahead and let us know where you want to go. The email went out to 6,000 people, by the way. So you already got an email last week. There's an open link right now. You guys have about another week or two to put in your feedback. Fun fact, over 400 plus people have filled out that survey to let us know where they want to go. And at the top of the survey, it says, we have 4 mainstay stops. We have Pittsburgh as a mainstay stop. We have Pittsburgh as a mainstay stop. We have New York as a mainstay. We have Texas. We have Florida. These 4 are mainstays. You know 4 of the top 6 results were those 4 states anyways? You guys don't get 2. Calm it down. Number 1 most requested stop, Ohio. 2nd most requested stop so far, Illinois.
I mean, Indiana's going to be up there, I imagine. But
they're too busy with college football now. They don't care about darts anymore.
Yes, but don't say we didn't give you an option, folks, to kind of let your voice be heard.
Preach.
Preach it.
Preach.
Well, David's going to be thinking, get rid of these 18s as quick as possible. There's the, well, not so quite 1-2 punch. Oh, no.
He forgot about those 18s like they forgot about Dre.
Oh, no. You cannot do that.
Porterfield can make you lose just off that interaction alone.
Here we got a fun one on YouTube. Wisconsin BullShooter would be awesome. Imagine the turnout. Fun fact.
There's a Wisconsin BullShooter April 17th through the 19th, Stern event, Wisconsin, just outside of Milwaukee. If you don't get 300 individual Wisconsinites there, I literally have to give half my salary to the tournament team because they don't believe you guys will show up. Show up. Do it.
That is not even a third of the people that show up to Whammo every year, so.
That's not even 10%.
Come on. Yeah, come on.
Of the people that show up to Whammo.
Come on, guys. Turn out for that one in Wisconsin.
Turn out? Turn up.
I thought you were about to say turn down for what? Anyway.
Nick,
you are off the wall tonight already.
The Alani's drink is delicious.
Yes, they're going to
Don't
stop
grab it from
drinking
me.
it.
Don't touch it.
Stop drinking it,
Get
please.
away from me, man.
This guy is on one tonight.
No, I truly, and I mean this, the energy in the room is just phenomenal. It's really hard not to get
You're
affected
the
by
energy in the room, Nick. What are you talking about?
Absolutely. That's why I get invited to parties. You can hire like a Spider-Man to show up to your children's birthday party. They just hire me to go talk about darts for a little bit.
No, it's like the cable guy. You started the party and invited all the old folks to join in.
Is that right?
Yeah, I got so many people coming. It's all from the old folks home. They were forced to come. Anyway.
Porterfield does get the point lead back, but he's pushed to the corner. This is where Reese has to play smart. You don't win the long game against Porterfield, but right now, you got to make sure you don't also lose your 20s. Might have to shift. I don't like that deflection. Switch to the 17s. Discipline does pay off, does find the trip on the last. Porterfield does not get a clean look now to close the 20s at 17s and get the point lead. Nice to stay for all three.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, you can't really commit to the 17s with the 20s the way of the opponent. So here we go. And David grabbed the triple 20 to close out the 16s. Oh, boy. This is a tough dart. Similar to the 18s he had earlier, where he just missed outside. And this time he only converts on 2. I have a feeling you're done, buddy. You're done, buddy.
Yeah, this should be the shot. This should be the swing. Here's
Goodbye.
the dart. Doesn't get it, so that is going to be your last chance now. You get an opportunity. You have to find 6 now on the 20s just to get back to where you just were, let alone the fact that you really need 9. Whereas Will says, you're done, buddy.
You're done, buddy. I think that it's not going to matter now. Still think you had your chances. Yeah, I would have. You got to switch there, bud. You got to go to the 17s. I think there was no workaround to fit it into the
you
triple
have 2 numbers.
there.
Play your cover.
Yeah, exactly. Play the cover shot.
There again, another dart that does not close the 20. This is the only saving graces that are being found right now.
He's got a 103-point advantage now. I mean, now you have to pin 2 triples just to get a look at the 16s. And that is not going to happen. David had his opportunities, man. He had a couple opportunities here to try to put one on the board and try to turn things around, and it's just too little too late.
Look at leg 2.
Yep.
5-3-8. If he plays that right here, right now, it beats Porterfield. Porterfield says, yeah, I'm just going to go ahead, touch it all up, and put it right in pole position for a win here. Mike Porterfield, not as sharp as we've seen him. This is going to be an interesting question mark because Ram came out red hot.
Red hot Ram. Red Hot's underrated candy. I'll say it.
You can keep saying that one. I normally agree with a lot of your random opinions lately. That's not one.
That's kind of like a 50s candy, I know, but still.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I like to not have things taste good when I eat them.
Whoa, don't go there. Cinnamon's quality, brother. Cinnamon is
cinnamon.
quality. Anyway, that's the win for Porterfield as he will get the job done here. And we're going to move on to board number 45. There's no stopping us tonight.
Now, the matches will be rolling through because, frankly, we don't have time to have gaps in matches on the stream boards because there's a lot of players.
We can afford at least one break here soon, Nick. Just going to say it.
You can keep saying it all you want. This is a professional streaming environment. Get rolling, Will.
Can't talk to my thousands of TikTok viewers with the no breaks.
Well, I will say, you did shout out on the live stream that there was your TikTok live stream, and you had a 100% increase in viewers from 1 to 2.
1 to 2.
It was
1
awesome.
to 2.
I was like, dude, he's really making it. Good for him. Andrew Honeycutt coming all the way from Texas, coming out here. Traveled out here with Ram Guevara Jr. They'll be playing triples later on, and maybe some doubles as well, if I'm not mistaken. Andrew, a pretty tough player. We saw him over at Houston. I don't believe he made the mainstream, but I got a chance to watch some of his matches. He's a mid-4 player and ready to prove that he's more. That being said, Brad's got leg number 1.
Well, Andrew has the upper hand advantage with the 20s. Tried to open up the other wedge on the 18s. I'm not fond necessarily of that one quite yet. But if you're going to do it, whatever. Give me the option. Got to make the best of it now.
Yeah, that last start trip makes it interesting because now the 18 mark is not as easy to just go and grab.
No, it certainly isn't.
You're going to feel like you have to start with a 20. Starting on the 18 here is just not going to be correct. Now you can switch to the 18 because the trip gets you the point lead. You wanted to.
Yeah.
Let's switch on the last. Now that's a little bit better.
You knew the shot was coming because he's already made the commitment on one. Why not go ahead and commit and grab the grab the wedge. Now, to the opposite, I wouldn't have minded the start there because of 4 mark and you gain some lead. But, I mean, however you want to do it.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways you can chop
it.
that up. For me, it's there's a lot of reasons when you can go for 2 numbers. I love having 2 numbers, personally. But my argument there is going to be more on the side of, okay, if I go there and I only 4-mark the 18s, it lets them get a free swing at my 20s, and I'm downgrading my own number. Yep. That's kind of how I think about it. And what do I know? I'm retired.
I also like the transition, 20s, 18s, same thing for downstairs, 1917s, even 17s to 15s. I'll make that transition a lot just to kind of confuse an opponent. Yeah, there's a little bit less numbers involved, but it's that easy move over if I need it, right?
Absolutely the case. For 700, you guys tuning in across all of our different platforms. Oh my!
We knew it was gonna be a good weekend for viewership. I mean, with just the overall traction that we're having in house, and there's a little need. I mean, the Winmore World Masters are going on. Everybody's kind of been watching that today. Why not stop in this evening and enjoy our coverage before the finals day? I believe it is tomorrow or Sunday.
Actually, I went through the stream numbers, right? So Florida, of course, being our biggest start with all the invitational players there. But what we saw is...
Big 9 there from Brad, sorry.
No, you're okay. The whole tour's just kind of been slowly... If you start after Florida and Washington, the viewers, each stop keep getting more and more and more on average. It just in Texas, the support was actually, fun fact, more people watched at the peak moment in Texas than they did at the not the Invitational, but the Florida Regional by 2 extra viewers, and we're already almost past that peak just here supporting these PA players, and I expect by the finals tonight, there's gonna be a lot of people watching. Will
guaranteed there's gonna be a lot of people watching.
MOMA has been streamed by Dead Men Darts for the last couple of years, by the way, so they're over there. I see you guys asking why we're not there. We got the BullShooter Tour.
Yeah, we've actually never streamed the Minnesota State Tournament.
They don't like us there. Even though, you know what's... I forget this fact about me. My wallet was a hand-me-down from my dad, and it's a Minnesota Vikings wallet.
Oh.
It was just a free one. My other wallet broke, and he's like, here you go.
Another fun random fact presented by Nick.
Skull.
Make that 4 tonight, everybody.
J.J. McCarthy's the best quarterback, and definitely not a bust.
I'm literally writing down your stupid comments tonight. Just 1, 2, 3, 4. You can write mine too. We'll count them up together at the end of the stream. All right, Nick.
Well, Brad's trying real hard to get the break here and find a 2-0 lead. We've seen the 2-0s go quite well for whoever's had those positions. We got Jason Leonard and George Steigler coming up next on our stream board over on board 44. Boards 44 and 45 are our stream boards today. George, also known as Gio, was the one who invested 3-0 to Sid, so I'm curious to see how his form is continuing to go.
That's pretty solid little 7 there.
Ram Guevara is currently, by the way, he just played Levi Bilger, 4th highest average in the day, is 9-0 today so far.
Dude.
9-0. He is sitting currently in our first quarterfinalist position on the winner's side of the bracket. Mike Porterfield is the second one there. And Porterfield has dropped in total 1 leg, going 6-1 after a first round bye. So yeah, I would betting the house that they're going to be in the King Seat match. I'll bet the house on it right now that they win their next 2 matches to play each other. Yes, I don't own a house.
He doesn't.
I'm Gen Z.
He
I don't get to own a house.
Barely rents an apartment, ladies and gentlemen. Barely.
Don't tell my landlord that. I got a crazy text from my landlord the other day. He's like, hey, I am so sorry, but the dumpster's gone. I looked, it's not here, and I don't know why it's gone. And that was
so
like,
the whole dumpster's gone.
No, literally, I was like, that's crazy. Also, I'm not home, but also, who stole our dumpster?
So where do you want me to put this trash at, buddy?
Yeah, I was already on the road. I was like, I'm gone for 10 days. Fine.
Oh, my goodness.
Interesting moment with the tied score line. Brad now in the driver's seat, continuing to press the advantage. Kind of frustrated because you only need a single mark to look at these 15s clean. Instead, plays conservative, does a good job. Love to see it.
Definitely do. Animal joined in the chat. He said, hi, Nick. He didn't say I will.
What's up, Jeff? How's it going, Jeff McMahon? That's my McMahon right there. I'll tell you what. Jimmy Kern saying, Nick, you're probably not going to remember, but my partner Leonard Waits is back this year. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. Hold on. This sounds familiar. Leonard Waits is ringing a bell. This sounds crazy. That was crazy once.
Oh, no. Here we go.
Keegan saying, I heard they needed one more for level 5 singles, Will. You in?
Yeah, because I'll wax the floor with all you guys, to be fair.
Well, someone said to me, they were like, are you guys worried about it filling? Because, like, 2 years ago, like I said, pretty much almost every bracket filled. And I said, well, the nice part about having 6 brackets is if there are 758 players here, so be it. Okay? At that point, what's it between 512 players and 760-something?
Yeah. That's a fact. Look at Brad here.
We're not far from it.
He is, completely taking the advantage here. And just, it's a little choppy back and forth. We're in round 14. But he's given himself 3 looks here at Bull for the win.
A 14-round 5+, though, is still very respectable here from Brad Slepke.
Yeah, I would say that, Slepke.
That's what I did say. And that's a hat trick. 2-0 lead, and it has been a death sentence. But we've seen Andrew Honeycutt survive a last-second win earlier on in the day. It might have been just off the stream camera now that I'm saying it out loud. But he did survive a tough win there. He's going to have to do so again. Jeff, that is true, but we can't tell the people that. And we talked about it already, but this room, and this is one of 2 rooms, by the way. There are 70 boards here. There's over 400 plus people in the room because we know that not everybody here is playing. 390 plus players. Pittsburgh has shown out in full, and really love the support. I know for a fact that this has been one of the truest tests for us on the tour. We knew that going into it. There is no BullShooter tour without the Pittsburgh crowd, you have to think.
Done well here.
Thank you.
You have done well. Not you. They.
Take it back.
Moving on. Brad still has the 20s as an option, and that is going to be gold for him. Down to the 19s. I think that was a risky play there. You can go either way on that 19 or 20 with the 2 points against, but sometimes, especially when you're 2-0 down, you need to take that shot.
Bang on, Will. Because of the 2-0 advantage, just play whatever you want to play at that point.
Yeah, I think that you need to take the shot at the 20s because giving him that wedge advantage, it's just a lot of players find themselves in a rut on the 15s going against the 20s, and that 15-point spread per dart is so massive.
No, play the value.
Yeah.
Play it for sure. Because if I'm Brad, I get to do whatever I want. I'm up 2-0. If I lose, I get to go first in 0-1. No matter what, I'm a winner, right? That's the mentality you're playing with here. That's the fire you're playing with.
He's not a wiener. Anyways.
Certainly said that, Will. Certainly said that. Speaking of, thanks for bringing all the meat sticks.
You're welcome, brother. Shout out to Members Mark, Fake Chomps for the win. No sugar, no carbs.
Yeah. I will say I've been enjoying my dieting journey lately here. I've been trying to get in tip-top shape. I whispered into Will last weekend. I was like, or at LVO, I was like, Will, last year you're going to be better looking than me.
Oh,
and you just literally scoffed and walked away.
And with that news, we want to bring in our new sponsor, Slim Fast. If you're curious, get your Slim Fast
Have
today.
you ever tried Ozempic? Neither have we. We're on Slim Fast.
These shakes from the 90s still work, let me tell you.
I'm hooked on Atkins. Oh, no, hooked on Phonics. That's what I was thinking of there. Oh, my. Well, the Texan that flew all the way out here just to get carried by Ram Guevara later in the weekend needs to make sure he does some work in this moment right here, right now.
Yeah, got to do something. Time's running out for you here in this event, at least on the winner's side. I hope I have access to the bracket, so I can't. Yeah, we've been. I know, but come on, that's too much work when I'm on TikTok Live.
That is true. Hashtag follow Will Stewart Darts.
Thank you.
It's a little plug.
Thank you. Pretty good one.
Well, we just spent some time with the bull hitters. Which one's your least favorite?
Ooh, Ollie.
Yeah, I had to agree. That's an
Ollie.
easy sell.
Just kidding.
No, I'm not. Ollie Howard's washed.
They're all freaking
They're
great.
sleeping right now. We can say whatever we
They're
want.
all great.
I'm not gonna be watching.
Darts was already in here. Don't you say they're sleeping because they're not.
Were they?
Yeah. Them boys are late bloomers. They'll stay up till.
They're late bloomers.
Oh, dude.
That's not what you call someone that stays up late. You can't just call them that.
Yeah, we can. It's already done for. So
those boys are some late bloomers. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. By the way, take him and get a blooming onion.
Dude, they probably never had one of those, to be fair. So
Well, they're from Australia,
yeah,
so the onion, not the
they'd
bullheaders.
be fascinated. All right, Brad. 22 points his way. He's going to attack the 15s rather than. I told you they're not.
Oh,
I
no!
told you they're not asleep.
Busted.
I told you they're going to clip that and send it to Ollie.
They need to clip my Kirby side. Red. Andrew in a lot of trouble. He's trying to find a saving grace. That might help. Is this a swing? It is. Okay, you have to swing when you're up on points at the 20. I get it. I've said that plenty of times. But the 15 mark on the back pocket makes it so that way that shot's not as tempting. But maybe very wise. Look at the 20s come and go. I don't even think you need that last start at the 16. I would have saved the punish.
This is going to be difficult. Got to start off with a trip with the first or second. And yeah, that's just not going to work. Brad, go and steal that away. Why wouldn't you?
That's his plan.
Oh no. Oh no.
Well, that's not exactly how he drafted it up.
You can't do that.
Brad Slepsky slept on that one. Ollie will be informed in the morning.
Clip it. I'll even clip it for you and send it your way.
That man's so funny.
Yeah.
He just shows up out of nowhere, will say either the funniest thing or throw a 180 and then leave. That is Ollie Howard to a T.
All right, Andrew made a good play there. Stole away the 20s. Brad has just hit a brick wall here all of a sudden. That simply will not do.
Not so rad from Brad. This is definitely getting real nervy here in our level 1 open. Slepecki. Slepecki?
That's how you pronounce that?
That's what chat's telling me.
I think his mom and dad told him wrong. I'm just kidding.
I think if he's thrown under a 3 in level 1, I get to call him whatever he wants. Wake up, Brad.
Yeah, that'll needed a little bit more there. But for Andrew, this is everything he wanted and then some. Needs to get one on the board, and he's kind of playing with his food a little bit here.
You know, I'm very familiar with Andrew Honeycup. I'm not very familiar with watching his throw very often. It looks a bit itchy, right? It looks a little bit itchy.
It's not as smooth as it was at the beginning stages, was it? Or is it?
Getting stuck in his hand a little bit. You can see that he's really throwing some body into it when he lets go. See a little kick there. Has to recenter himself. Last start, he really pops on. Yeah, it just looks like a frustrated, less dramatic Richie Burnett.
Richie Burnett. Did you see the analytics or the shot analysis with him, like the
No.
little lines thing going around. Everybody's like, can anybody guess who this
Oh,
is?
the AI lines.
The Modus that put it out. Yeah, it's like, clearly it's Richie.
Good correction on the 16. Stays there. Gonna try to push off on the bull. Not too bad. 65 points difference here. Single bull or single 16 would have pushed the bull one more time. So I like to stay.
Oh, finds the double with the last for a 10-point advantage, Nick.
Well, punishes that last start for going high into the 8. Good. Again, a good last start there from, or another good trip from Honeycutt. This time on the last start. 40 or 66 points. Have to stay again. And once again is able to push just enough to add that dart. And Honeycutt's thinking, please just let me get one look at the bowl. Please let me get that clean shot.
Well, right now the play maybe just to stick on the 16s. But you got to hit it. There's one. There's two. Exactly what he needed to do. That forces Brad to stay on the Bulls here.
Brad's going to be fine with that. Look at the way he's hitting it. Doesn't get the last. That was my fault, Brad. I'll own it. That was on me.
Yeah, that's on you, bud.
That is on me,
That's
sir.
a commentator's curse right there.
You got to take your first start at the bowl. Yeah.
Take the
This
shot.
is risky. He misses good. Okay, but that last start, you don't
That
stay.
last one you can't
If you
do.
hit 2 bulls, you stay for 3. You have to move off it because he's hitting the bull too well. You're giving him a chance. Giving him a chance, man. Oh, but there the opening happens again, and Honeycutt will go ahead and get a leg on the board. You can see Andrew miming over to him. Go ahead. That one's for you. Looking in the middle. Does go ahead and get it. But now you have to break the darts in 0-1. The double-double is as much of a benefit as a curse.
Yeah.
And we are at 788 people across all 5 platforms. That is a peak high viewership for the regional portion of the tour, and we're not even near a final yet. Big shout out to everybody for the love.
Yeah, I love that. Thank you, folks, for joining us. We appreciate it. What a great start to our PA regional. Absolutely outstanding.
See, if we hit over 1,000 viewers, Will Stewart will attempt to do a backflip tomorrow on live stream.
I can do a backflip right now.
No chance. Do it. Do it right now.
Backflip. There you go.
You're watching Will's TikTok live. That was actually a funny bit. Incredible.
That was golden, wasn't it?
Well, Honeycutt did his job. He got in and got ahead. Brad also in, but now has to play from downrange. Double-double split bowl, folks. Statistically speaking, you can track how long I've spent with Will Stewart as a friend because I'd never said the word folks before I started hanging out with Will.
All
and
right,
it's only
folks.
gone up and up.
Yeah, you're starting to talk real country with it, aren't you?
I'm not as country as Welsh Jesus, Mr. Duck Dynasty over there with the camo dart case.
It
and
looks like it.
American flag he bought at Walmart after walking past the receipt checker. I'm just saying, what an American legend.
Trying to get his passport or his residency here.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say dual citizenship coming soon.
There you go.
That is correct. This is a split bowl, 25-50 on the Bulls, double in, double out. Andrew gonna have to do some work to get back to where he's positioned. Needs to try to find a trip. He has things chalk. Does go ahead and pull out by 40 points. Getting a little bit of separation. Because again, this is a must-win for Andrew. Brad, can you hit 121 points here? Can you get to a finish? Not 80 points. Andrew just needs to stay steady on the ton to be able to get to the 151. 95 would have also worked. Needed 21. If you were going to miss on the trip, a trip 7 would have worked, not a trip 9. Brad has control back. This is nervy.
Very nervy.
This is big.
That was a massive hit there. Massive hit to leave 88 with your opponent at 182. This forces his hand here. You've got to collect on 2 big triples here.
I haven't seen that massive of a hit since last time Chris Brown and Rihanna were hanging out.
All right, Nick, that was a little too far, my guy.
And only to the 151 for Andrew. 88 now for the match.
Goodbye.
Brad coming up here for a 3-1 win. Now has to go to the 15 and does get a dart double top. And that's the match there for Brad. I can't pronounce your last name. Andrew's going to be a little disappointed by how things finished.
What just happened?
But this is going to be a good one here. Game number 1 now, as we see Swag, Jason Leonard taking on, right now, Gio, George Steigler.
We're canceled. We're never getting back online.
Will, pull it together.
That was...
Will, lock in.
Oh, my
lock
goodness.
in. New match here. Gio, the man who has been crushing some dreams along the way. We saw him 3-0 Sid Vaughn earlier, didn't we?
Oh, dear Lord. All righty.
You
I'm
good?
sorry. I'm okay now.
You weren't ready for that
I didn't
one.
expect a good Chris Brown reference to absolutely shred my evening tonight. Oh, my goodness.
Chat. Woohoo! Go, Brad. I can't pronounce your last name. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Hey, give us a share right now. Let people know we are live and we are excited to be showing you guys all these different talented players as the fight continues on here. We will be switching to level 1 open later on here for the women's. But right now, 1080 for Gio to sub 62. And this man
He's been
is an
playing
absolute
well,
sleeper.
man. Been playing really well here.
I don't know who George is, but this is his jungle.
This is George of the Jungle for sure.
Eat your chest and swing from the top vine.
George of the Jungle. Coming through Pittsburgh Regional.
It worked.
It works.
That'll play. That will play. 62 is the look. Trip 10, double 16. Trip 10.
Double 16.
Oh, not quite.
Double 9. Oh.
Chasing it around 160 for an outside opportunity.
Well, most likely this will not go. Most likely. We'll see.
Statistically, it will not.
And it will not.
No, it's really statistically low. So a little bit clean up duty, but you left yourself at 18. Surprised he actually didn't just re-clean up. And there, yeah, he opts to split. Does go ahead and get the fix there. That's what the doctor ordered.
Yeah, not a bad decision. I mean, your opponent at 65, you can make that option. I'd be tempted just to go up there and nail it, but I often make that transition from the 36 to the double 9, so however you feel. As we will go to cricket with Jason to start us off. Jason Leonard, not Leonard Gates.
Very similar. I know that they visually confuse people all the time.
A tad.
A bit. Just a bit. Well, heads up. Our next matchup on the stream will be our first quarterfinal on the winner's side. Ram Guevara, Scrooston saying screw PA. Doug Williams on the other side there. Going to say, I'm defending with honor.
We messed up, guys. We let Nick think he's doing something, and now he's going to continue to do it the rest of the weekend.
I told myself, Will, I said 2026 is going to be the year of confidence and moxie for myself. And this is definitely all moxie.
Yeah. Joke. Gio needs to find something here. Gonna look at the 17s, so he's gonna hit a 9. Never mind.
He said, I'm going to play this aggressive.
Okay. Don't agree with your strategy there, Gio, but it could pay off for him. Let's see.
Borrowing from the book of Marcus Zara. I don't know if it's going to pay off. I have to reset, but that's going to be the payoff because here's why that strategy worked for Geo is because he tricked Jason into falling right into the trap. He did the same thing, and now his pressure shot is, well, no pressure at all. Bye-bye 20s. All of a sudden, you're facing effectively a chalk game, and now Swag has to go up here, hit 418s and a single 17. You only had to hit a 3 mark. Well played, Geo.
Go ahead and take the 17 first. Why?
Yes.
And then on. I do want to bring up this comment. Watching this makes me realize my 22 and 2.1 ain't nothing. But at my local bar, I'm an A player. That may be the case, but here with BullShooter, you can compete and be that A player in your level. So just a reminder that one, we do have multiple different levels that you can compete in. We'll find that where you fit, and that's what makes things so interesting. You're fighting for the same prize money that this open player would be, or the level 1 player would be.
There's more higher payouts for higher divisions.
just a little bit, but it's not as significant as you would think, right?
There's literally, you're open to all. You can play in 2 different divisions of the women's, 4 different divisions of the open, and be able to participate in your own skill group. You want to play up? Say, hey, I want to get promoted. I'll promote you. Yep. Welcome to the big leagues.
It's not the PDC, the semi-pro leagues. We'll just say it that, but anyway.
Okay. Glad that we pay your check to be here, Will. Thanks for the vote of confidence. We provide ESPN athletes here.
True. That's something that PDC
You don't look at Brian Bigham and say that's not an ESPN athlete, then I don't know what one is. Look at that man. That man runs a 40-minute mile. Good for him.
Brian, I could see. But when you throw Kevin up there, that's when things are like, okay, maybe not.
No, Kevin, do you understand that his full-time job is pickleball? He's played the big stages.
Are you for real right now? Kevin's never played a pickleball match in his life.
No, I think he thinks that I'm saying fireball because he's probably thirsty hearing that comment.
Oh, my goodness.
Tight play here in our level 1. A little nervy, a little tight. We've seen some excellent displays so far from so many different tough players. But here, Jason Leonard will go ahead and get out on top after having a shaky moment there against Geo, who, other than that leg, has been rock solid today.
Yeah, just a little slip there on that leg, but that's okay. That's going to happen throughout the duration of a tournament.
Shout out to George Steigler III saying, let's go, Dad. Watching along.
Okay.
Having the kiddo in the mix.
You look like Dad as well with the Grizzly Adams beard.
I hope so. That's iconic as he hits a 9 with Grizzly Adams beard.
Or the Phil Robertson going on there.
Phil Collins in the air of the night.
All right, way off. Phil Collins doesn't have any hair on his head.
I don't know.
Clearly you don't know. Clearly you don't know, brother.
I was quoting the Slim Shady song. Oh, that's the song that goes do, right?
Sweep. Dear Lord.
I know that from NBA 2K. Right, it was in there. I remember that.
Oh, 2K is where you remember that song from.
Yeah, because I used to play Jeremy Lin. That was my go-to basketball player, the Asian invasion himself, Lin Nation.
Not Tarzan, jeez. Anyway, Phil Collins has literally produced the whole Tarzan album. You go with that.
Top 5 air drum moments? Guys, just for the record, I am like this. This is how I am.
Yeah, this is
Will's
just us
start
on a daily
if
basis.
I keep talking like this.
I may start doing this here in just a moment because this guy is too much tonight.
Excited to see you. I missed you, man. This is much more like it for the players. A 6 playing a 5 is better than the 2-9 playing the 3-1 we just saw.
Yeah.
No matter what, you can't argue the framing that this is going to be a battle of these top shots, though, right? You look and you see Ram and Porterfield, and you're thinking, how do they not meet up against each other later on?
It's looking like that so far. Not always the case. We'll see if it ends up that way towards the end of our evening. That's a great first. Gives them the option to go to the 16s. I liked the last. Go ahead and go back up top. Point it up.
See the hesitation. Doesn't like the position. Find the angle. Yeah, he found it because he went for a completely different one. Oh my. Our friend Jamie, we saw earlier on play against Jeff Rutrow. Does actually move on with a 3-1 win over Anthony Northrup, who bested Brian Bigham. So Jamie and Mike Porterfield are going to be going up in that quarterfinal matchup as well. And that next matchup we're getting is going to be Ram Guevara, Doug Williams over here on the live stream.
It should be a good one.
Seriously, 2 MVPs on the tour, and Ram has won both of those events. I think he went 5 for 5 in Florida after blowing it against Mike Maloney to get into ESPN, and then he goes on to Houston. I believe he was 4 for 5, if I'm not mistaken. There, so
He's up there.
Yeah, incredible run.
Ram doing Ram things. Definitely getting a little bit more rowdy out there in the hall. We'll start to hear it near our streaming area. 4.64 gets it done for Gio here in this one. 2-1.
And Gio playing calm, cool, and collected darts. As I love that Boom Goes to Floridian jersey. We were talking about it earlier. It's a throwback. The only jersey with our face on it that we're aware of. You have one.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
What jersey? What else?
You forget about your buddy down in Florida. Westmoreland?
Ryan Westover?
Westover, yeah. Doesn't he have a jersey with our faces on it?
Does he?
Yeah. Is that TOC a couple years back?
Oh, my God. I must have.
Yeah,
Must
buddy.
have been traumatized. It's completely blocked out.
Yeah.
Guys, leave us a comment. Where are you watching from and who are you cheering from? Who are you cheering for? Just saw a comment saying that was the best commentary they've heard on this channel and immediately butchered it. I got nervous. Bull Hitters official saying Nick is feeling crazy tonight.
Don't.
Oh, crazy.
Don't.
I was
Big
crazy
ton 80.
once.
Big ton 80
They locked me
right
in a
there.
room. A rubber room. Rubber room full of rats.
Why did we
Rats
do
make
this?
me crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. Big ton 80 there for Jason Leonard.
Guys, I'm going to jump off the hotel before this weekend's over, I
In
swear.
Minecraft. You want to do it in real life?
Anyway.
This is a great job here from Gio.
Yeah, this gives him options here because Gio back at 398. I mean, he's not going to have an option to leave a check here, even anywhere close to one. So, yeah, this will go. This will go in the advantage of Jason.
Sometimes I forget about things I say on live stream, like in New York when Logan Jensen was on live stream and I said he was water polo champion. And so, yes, that I was like, I recognize his name. That's exactly why I recognize it.
That would be it.
Remember when I convinced you that Bob McCoy was arm wrestling champion during the...
Because you could see that with how massive his hands are.
Yeah, they literally call him the albino gorilla for a reason.
And now he is still taking on that bit, too. All right. 65 needed. Do you go ahead and 25 for tops?
Oh, too risky. Too much fun. Yeah, wow. Trip 10 for single 3. No.
He's got time on his side, but Gio's still at 210, but you don't want to do that again when you return.
Yeah, while he does do a good job on that last start to clean it up, pressure's on.
Pressure.
But
What
to be
pressure?
fair, 45 double 10 is not my go-to, so I don't like the route. I like it if you hit it in 2, though.
It gives. See what it does is it gives them options, right? So
The option I don't like. Really don't like it now.
I'm not a fan of it either.
Double bull, single 20, double 20 for the fans, but that's not what we're going to see here. Starting up at the 20. Should get a dart here. Double top for the match. Geotech takes it. 110.
What a call there, Nick.
Oh, thank you, Will.
I would have much rather gone downstairs. I'm liking that route. But, I mean, however it gets it done, tops, nails it. Geo will advance.
Yeah, you expected Jason to send it to a last leg decider there and just fall short. Speaking of short, Ram Guevara stepping up to the line here. Ram Guevara going to be trying to get things rolling. And I'm not just saying that because he's shaped like a bowling ball. Doug Williams, a tough competitor. We've seen him do quite well over in New York. We're going to try to see some of the same out of him here, as these guys are going to be trying to get into the top 4 on the winner's side of the bracket. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. I've lost Will Stewart. He's completely left. He is done. He can't handle this.
We need a break immediately.
Well, they are getting into the diddle here, Will. I promise I will give you a break here in a second.
That's not the right button.
Yeah, I might have hit the wrong one. Can Doug Williams best that? He can. Doug Williams will get the start. As I mentioned, seen him do well out of New York. Seen him do well at a couple different events. Here's to see how he will do out here, as this will be a true test. And right now, with Ram besting the 4th best average in the room of Levi Bilger, 3-0, it's hard to say who will deny him other than Doug Williams saying, I'm going to try to take a stab at this.
Well, good luck, Doug. You're going to need it.
Hey, good luck, Chuck.
9-0 currently for Ram. That's still the case, or?
Yeah, that was 9-0 to get to this point. Doug Williams here has had a little bit of a harder fight. He did get a 3-0 win over Stephen Kinney, then a 3-0 win over Johnny Hardway, and then a 3-2 win last league decider against Jason Crow to get to this point. That being said, Ram Guevara loves to play this version of 0-1. We see more 160s ends from Ram Guevara than I think I've ever hit 160s in my total career.
True. He seems to always nail that 160 in. Seen how many 9s from them? From him.
A lot. I ran out of fingers.
Did we see? I think we saw San Antonio Regional, right?
Yeah. Remember San Antonio when he almost hit the 9 and then went on to hit the 9?
Yeah. I mean, he even told us on the weekend, he said, I'm going to hit it this weekend. And then turned around and did it.
Houston, I want to say this was Houston on the 39 tour. He goes up, and this was a seat match or to get into the seat match. He goes there. He goes 9 mark open. Next leg, 160. Next leg, 160. Next leg, 9 mark open. Next leg, 160. He hit a perfect in all 5 legs. Someone was still able to bring him all 5 legs doing that.
Yeah.
But man, oh man, Ram Guevara, I got to say it. I mean, one of my favorite things that has ever happened is he's going to go ahead and hit this 180 here. Oh.
He went downstairs.
Should have just stayed up at that point. It was free. Ram Guevara, I can tell you, my favorite thing was watching him, and I had an interview when he was just getting back up above a 5-0 MPR from the Yips. I said, is this going to be the Ram Guevara comeback tour? Is this what we're going to see? I believe this was for 2024 or 2025. No, 2024, because he went on to win the CSI. He went on to win the CSC. He's now gone on to continue to win everything else. And other than his stumble, 2-0 up against Mike Maloney to get into the ESPN event, let me tell you, this man is accomplishing it all. He's gone overseas. He's played in Modus. Thoroughly impressed with Ram Guevara, and this will be the last time I'm nice to him on the stream this weekend.
Surprised you didn't pinpoint what he was doing there on that 101. He was going to go 51 to leave 50, and he was going to go bull when he returned.
Absolutely,
that's what he was thinking there. Unfortunately, he wasn't going to be able to do it. But sets up top, first dart, nails it. And we will go into our second leg. Doug, you're going to have to do better than that if you want to best this man today.
Yeah, that being said, just like number 1, the break and throw doesn't matter unless you lose this one. Unfortunately, I don't like playing Ram Guevara and Cricket going second. And really, I don't like playing him going first either. Not a big fan at all. And it's going to be all gas, no brakes. And there is the 19s. Does go ahead and take the swing up for the aggressive play and doesn't find it. This is going to be Doug's opportunity. Can't afford to play the long game with Ram, but you also can't just give him free shots. One trip on the 20 gets you the ability to start jumping around.
That it does. That's not bad. But Ram answers back with.
For top 4 in the women's level 1, Kaja Prisbel taking on Kelly Canagry. Canagry? Try that a couple more times. Kat Middleton taking on Jennifer Wozniak.
That could get interesting there if Kat and Kasha meet in in that queen seat.
Well, I'm pretty sure, if I recall, maybe it was the finals of mixed doubles. But Kat and Jen have met up before too. I think Jen W here is a tough player. Guys, I can't just watch Will Stewart keep throwing up signs to the TikTok chat.
I know, it's great.
He's like giving like peace out to my fans, like he's over here, Jay-Z wiping dust off his shoulder.
I'm getting hearts and roses and stuff. I don't know what to do.
Yeah, all 3 of your viewers really do love you over there, man.
Bro, I'm telling you,
it's awesome.
It's crazy.
Crazy?
Don't.
I was crazy once.
Nick's just jealous because he hasn't put out a video in 17 years, so he can't get any following.
Anyway, fair. My mom watches. Actually, it's not true. She literally doesn't know how. I tried so many times. And then my dad, I tell him about it as Ram goes ahead and follows his 8 mark with a 9 mark. I tell my dad to watch, and he's like, I'm tired. I'm like, all right, that makes sense.
The family support for us is pretty strong.
Your dad watches me more than my dad does. Shout out Gordon Stewart. My 3rd favorite Stewart after Bryson, then Daisy.
Oh, that's funny.
The fun fact, guys, every one of these players can actually enter a nickname if they really wanted to. When they're setting up their name. So he just has his name set to Team 412. We did, by the way, though, if you guys haven't noticed, on the brackets, we set up an override now, so it actually doesn't show nicknames on the bracket anymore.
That's I noticed that.
This is so we had a big meeting about this because I said, guys, please.
Yeah.
So now it's actually first name and mostly first name, last name for every single level, because if you guys are watching at home trying to find your friend on the bracket, we want you to be able to find them.
Yeah, that's the key. For outside viewers, it makes it so much easier to find your friend rather than that nickname. So I'm happy that we've transitioned to that side of things on the bracket. It really helps.
I think it's like top 5 biggest wins I've got arguing on since getting hired. The first thing I argued was get rid of the 13-inch. All of a sudden, 39-2 or no 13-inch. Big win there. Then we got the no team names. I got well, that's not a win. Jen Mounts is going to be on the tour. That hasn't been announced yet. I'll take that win. Shout out to Jen Mounts getting back in the commentary booth for the weekend. I'm looking forward to seeing her in Omaha, Nebraska.
I'm going to book my you got to get me information on that, too.
What? Jen?
No,
You never met her?
No, I'm probably going to come up for that.
Are you actually going to? You are? We could play triples.
No.
We could play triples.
You can't play triples.
I could outshoot you again.
You're not
I had
playing.
to hire doubles, and I had to have Ram Guevara, 2-0 lead here. Back to the match. Looking forward to seeing how this will continue to go, as Ram is undefeated on the weekend so far. He is currently now 11-0 in Lake wins. My goodness. Over 820 people watching. There's more people watching right now than every other peak of the tour other than the Invitational. Guys, you have been absolutely amazing giving us all the love and support. We have some banger matches, and you're seeing Ram Guevara tearing up.
Matches.
Banger. Bam. As you have Jamie taking on Mike Porterfield next. You're going to get Mike Porterfield back on the stream here. These brackets are honestly moving and cruising considering the size of everything. I am absolutely loving it. I had a little bit of a stutter there. We will also start feeding in some of those women's level 1 matches. We will be getting Kat Middleton and Jennifer Wozniak coming up, as well as the women's queen seats.
James, Nick is definitely on one tonight. If you haven't caught on.
I am feeling great. I get to hang out with my good friend Will Thomas Stewart.
I'm really nervous for the end of the stream because I'm thinking he's going to want to hang out all night. And I'm like, no, buddy.
Will, there's a hot tub.
No.
Will,
No.
you do love hot tub time.
Out of respect for who's in the room, I will not say anything.
Oh, here's Ram on cleanup duty. He's not getting pressed. Just Doug Williams not to the full speed. You can see his reaction. We know what he's capable of doing. He just hasn't been able to get there yet.
You're going up against, a dominant force. Yeah, you're not just going to roll over and give him an easy one. But, every dart matters, and that's the pressure thing. Every time you walk up there, you feel that little oh no, if I miss here, he's going to get me. And that's going to be the case. Come on, it's Ram.
Yeah, by the way, Ram's going to get you.
It's Ram. 9-mark Ram.
9 gram, 9 marks. That's literally, imagine if he threw an 18-gram dart, how many marks he would hit. He's hitting 1 mark per gram right now. And you can see the frustration. But, Doug, you're not going to be out of the mix yet. You can see there's still a couple of good players in this tournament. You're one of them, winner's side. Kat Middleton and Jennifer Wozniak will be up on this board next. Again, Mike Porterfield up on the other streaming board as well. We have so much good action. I'm going to make sure Will Stewart loses his voice. 860 you guys watching along.
Buddy, it's about break time.
Well, I remember when I met you, you were such a hard worker.
I know. Still am.
I need you to be the custard shop Will Stewart. That could be a good dart nickname for you.
You like hot fudge with that?
Will Soft Serve Stewart? I don't know. There's something there.
Well, look at that from Ram Guevara, a 6.0 to get the win here. As you can see, Mike Porterfield will be up here in just a moment. I'm going to take every second I got. We'll be right back with more entertainment in just a moment from our BullShooter PA Regional. Thanks for joining us.
Well, here we go. It's back to the action. I'm looking forward to seeing every bit of what we're going to see here. We got Jamie back on our dartboard. We saw him earlier. We also saw the other gentleman, Mike Porterfield, trying to get his spot in the top 4, much like Ram Guevara Jr. We're going to have our ladies up on the other board here in just a little bit as they get to it. But here we go. MP, Mike Porterfield, man who can't be denied a sneaker collection, as he literally has more shoes than I think I have had girlfriends in my life.
That is a fact, ladies and gentlemen.
Easy metric. I should have picked a harder one.
Yeah, that was a...
As he has more shoes than I've eaten hot dogs this year.
What do you want him to... 2? No. He's got more pairs than 2, that's for sure.
He has probably hundreds of shoes. I think I've had about 100 hot dogs. It's only January 30th.
Oh, my goodness. Nicholas, you just dig the hole 10 times deeper before you can work your way out of it, huh?
My name's Dominic. I don't know who Nicholas is, but it's a pleasure to be with you here, Squilliam.
All right.
180 for Porterfield. He is teed up and ready for an 11-dart hold of throw to start things off. Man, just imagine. Well, I mean, I know we just saw him in New York, so for us it feels like he travels, but imagine if Porterfield really just took a year off from whatever he pretends to do for work and just travels around a place.
Yeah, make the commitment on the steel tip side as well. Do the CDC tour or the circuit, because he does. I mean, he participates in the DP Pit circuit,
and he does well.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's won a couple of those titles. So, yeah, just a little bit of commitment.
Well, I do have commitment issues too, Porterfield. I understand.
We already knew that, Nick.
Well, you're the one that... Ram Guevara will play either Logan Water Polo Jensen or Brad, last name I keep not pronouncing correctly. And then Mike Porterfield or Jamie will go on to play Gio or Justin Fawcett in that top 4, as there you go. Porterfield with a 13-dart leg to get things rolling after missing the potential 11 under no pressure in that one.
Yeah, Mike walked on through that leg. Will it continue? Once again, folks, thanks for choosing to join us today for our coverage of this BullShooter PA Regional on BullShooter as well as USA Darts. Like, follow, subscribe, all that good stuff if you have not.
Yeah, if we'll stay up past his bedtime, then you guys better stay up past yours.
Oh, yeah. Well, I got an hour to spare. This is Eastern time zone. I'm used to that Central, so...
You're feeling good?
I'm all right. Not as good as you are with your...
I feel so good.
Seems like 17 Alanis tonight.
I only had a coffee today. I only had a cortado this morning. By the way, new go-to Starbucks drink, a cortado with 1 pump of sugar-free vanilla. Let me tell you.
It's a good... The cortados are nice, man.
Yeah, dude.
Cortados are nice.
I don't normally add anything to it, but I added just a little smidge. Tell you, a little smidgen.
The old shaking espresso's got me going these days.
TP Pit has become the Porterfield Open. That's probably true.
That is not wrong. Just seems to be the dominant force here. There's quite a good amount of players here in Pittsburgh. But, yeah, he just always seems to, like I said, timing just works it out.
Another good last start there for Jamie. Porterfield's slow start's going to need to get rumbling here in a minute. This might be that minute. This will be that minute. Does go ahead and find a 3 in the bed.
That's got to be like 29s for us tonight already.
It is really high. I mean, we sometimes go to these regionals and there's talented players, but the pacing or maybe just going on the stream, it doesn't always work out. It's working out quite well for these guys, huh?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And that's a 9 right back from Jamie. I love the play. I mean, okay, I'm not actually too big of a fan of just going all 3 at the 17s because Porterfield can white horse. Porterfield can white horse. Porterfield almost does. Oh, that would have been the 3rd 9 in a row. But yeah, I don't like it because you downgraded your own number, but I do like that you followed Porterfield's 9 with a 9.
Yep.
First start trip for 218s is the play. That's the opportunity you did afford yourself with that shot selection. Porterfield proving that there is no bald spot. Good for him. 218s. Stay true. This is the shot you wanted. You're now forcing an 8 now out of Porterfield. Trip to go swing over. Single does not get the point lead. So it's still good control from Jamie here in Leg 2 so far. Not great. Good.
Oh, boy. He didn't even take the shot. He just said, I'm going to stay right here. Not necessarily the bad option there. Porterfield can stay there and collect on quite a few. Yeah, and I was wondering if Jamie was going to even take a look himself. And this is where things get interesting because that is exactly what Mike was banking on. Him staying on the 17s and only collecting about a 5. Because now he's got the option to shut the door down with 2 fatties. And, yeah, Porterfield, 2-0.
Oh, I love that celebration. I love that energy from Porterfield when he gets going.
What a play there. I mean, he predicted that 2 rounds ahead of time. Now, he still had to rely on Jamie doing what he wanted him to do, but that's the game of cricket. Forcing your opponent to do what you want them to do. I know that sounds crazy, but once you understand that, cricket becomes an easier game. Big 9 for Jamie. But as you can see, 448 to what was 412. I'm surprised Mike took that shot there. I figured he was going to stay for more.
Yeah, he does start to dabble in really aggressive play after, normally for a long time, we've always talked about him being overly conservative. The moment. This is the moment, Jamie. Making Will try to eat his words and prevent the 2-0 position. What timing from him? A 6-0 playing a 6-2-9. I know we talked earlier about Jamie being a little up and down, kind of closer to the low 4s. This is a great play from the man.
Now this is a good back and forth. As you can see, tight knit. 6-0, 5-8-8. We always say 0.5 or a mark against throw can get you the win.
Big dart.
Huge.
Big collect. Jamie takes the second leg off of Mike Porterfield on the day.
Great stuff there from Jamie to grab that one.
That's what you have to do.
Yeah, that was no easy task.
No, that was not a rollover leg. That was a hard-fought battle. Speaking of hard-fought battles, right now, Jen Wild taking on Kat Middleton. What should be a great top 4 matchup. Again, we will try to switch over to get coverage of that depending on time allotment here. We are going to finish this match out. You guys have been absolutely stellar tonight supporting these players, supporting these great matches. You guys are having as much fun as we are. And Jamie, that's how I follow a 6+ leg. Only 1 mark on the open. Not good. Porterfield only opening with a 4. You're now just letting him just run away. There's the 19. There's the 17. There's the 18. And yep, that's a white horse from MP Mike Porterfield.
That will do.
All one bad turn.
Yep, way to stomp on the gas right when you need to.
Now, Jamie, we'll still have the start in this next 0-1 leg. And I'm saying that because this league's over.
Yeah.
Jamie's laughing it off. But that's all. That's a good reaction. Honestly, you have to laugh something like that off.
Yep.
You have to reset your mentality going into the next leg. Porterfield makes an annoyed look at his single 15 before going on to nail the trip for a 6.67 leg here. Someone tag Bailey McNamara. He'd be going crazy. I said that funny number.
And one more. Yep, Mike will get leg number 3 here for 2-1.
Oh, look at that. Trip 15 bull from Jen Wow to win a leg number 1 with Cat Middleton sitting on 35.
Woo!
They're having a battle over there. They're having one right here. Jamie wasting no time on the end. He find a good trip to go with it. A big head shake. That's the one thing I always criticize about Jamie's game. When he misses, he will give a very dramatic reaction. That time he was able to refocus.
Yeah.
You're breaking your own eye line. You're breaking your own concentration when you do that.
You know me. I'm always one that brings that up with certain someone.
Alex Spellman.
I wasn't going to call him out this time, but okay.
You call him out every other.
I usually do.
Two-time ESPN Invitational champion.
It's just because usually that's the biggest reference that you can give. He's the one that does it most prominent, on the stage. So yeah, I mean that kind of you just don't want to see that because your opponent's behind there thinking I've got him. But I am also guilty of doing the same thing.
Yep.
So,
I'm not saying I don't do it. I literally call myself an idiot sandwich every time I throw. I understand it.
What are you, an idiot sandwich?
2 pieces of bread between your ears. So think about this. Jamie starts off with a 101. Porterfield doesn't get in. Jamie then has a slack turn, and all of a sudden Porterfield's ahead. You have to keep the pressure on because Porterfield's going to set up for a break. And this might be the exact moment. Yeah. You can see the big reactions from Jamie.
Yeah, Porterfield's probably going to follow it up with a pretty good run here on this round.
I have to think so.
Ton minimum. Ooh, maybe not now. That's a tough workaround.
Not going to be a ton. Not going to find the trip either. This is neck and neck. So, Jamie, you got off the hook. Got to figure out how to get 111 points or more on this turn. Not going to get to a finish. Will Porterfield be able to hit 113 or more?
Yeah, needs the 2 trips.
Oh, Porterfield said come on to himself. Something about when he does say that. He really does listen to himself. Watch this. Watch this. He's off. He's going.
I would have went down.
Ooh, yeah, I was going to say, one there leaves a bogey.
I would have went down. I mean,
Still.
Try to do the math. I think 19 would have left him 144.
Jamie thinks this might be over. It's not. 158's down range. You have to find a go-ahead dart. Doesn't. He barely gets to a decent finish. Porterfield might have 6 at 158. He doesn't want it to come to that. He very well might.
Bye-bye.
All or nothing now for Jamie. Remember the 19s. Just misses on the other side of the wire. Sitting at 96. 20 for tops for Mike Porterfield. 20.
Tops.
Does go. That's going to be a good win there from MP. Will continue to fight along. Here we see a great battle going on as Kat Middleton and Jennifer Warzanowski. Jennifer W. Jen Wow. I say it different every single time.
Shout out to Kat. She's been doing some work, man. Kat's lost a few.
Yeah, Kat Middleton, an icon in the game. You're right, definitely taking her health first. You can see support from Kaja in the background there.
Did Kasha get her match, or has she played yet?
No, they have not. So actually,
On hold, so she'll be up next. See who will fight it out for the seat here in our ladies level 1.
Ladies. So we already know on the top 4 side, Mike Porterfield taking on Gio, which I'm curious because Gio's been an absolute sleeper. Ram Guevara waiting the winner of Brad and Logan currently.
Set up for a good one.
My, oh my. Well, Jin Wow not going to be able to do much in this position.
Yeah, afraid not. As Catherine will go ahead and lock this in for her leg. We do have to say, usually with some massive weight loss, or that can shift you off of balance a little bit. It can make things a little interesting.
Yeah, I definitely have been shifting off balance lately, Will. No, you're absolutely right. When you lose weight in darts, you can see the Luke Humphreys case where you become a higher stamina, more comfortable. I mean, Michael Smith is one of those guys that did well with it too. You see them when you get in better health and you truly treat this like an athletic sport, find yourself in better positions. But you also notice because of your form, your follow through, and how the dart just feels leaving your hand can make a big difference. That's why I don't do bicep curls. Couldn't handle the extra strength in the arm.
That's it.
Do love this comment here on YouTube. What a great day for darts. Woke up, watched Modus, then the Winmore Masters, and now some PA regionals. Heck yeah. That's what I'm saying. I love me some darts. Yummy, yummy darts. I do love darts.
What was that?
Well, that was a single bowl there from Jen, but
No,
Kat not gonna be able to find
whatever
it.
you just said.
I believe that was a cork. Well,
Oh, Nikki. Anyway, yeah, that happened. Yeah, it's a good day for darts. I mean, the Winmore World Masters as well as the Modus, Royal Rumble was supposed to happen on Pluto, and now you have to watch it again on YouTube. That kind of thing does happen, even with the big boys and girls of streaming. So I'm looking forward to going back and watching that Royal Rumble.
you're liking that Royal Rumble right there.
Rumble.
I do love it when your witch dog comes out. I'll tell you what, grab that deal over there.
All right, Nick.
This is a recovery from the diddle, by the way, from Kat. Good low ton to follow the low ton.
I'm looking to see how successful that was because it would sure be interesting to do a Royal Rumble event live here.
So I hard pitched that, by the way. I was before Modus announced it. I didn't know that. I was hard pitching. I was like, the players want a Royal Rumble, and some of the people on the team were like, I don't know if they do. And then they posted the Royal Rumble a week later, and I screenshot. I said, I told you that people wanted a Royal Rumble.
I did make you aware. I did one during COVID online. That was interesting online. And anyway, back to Jen here. That is a very difficult first, and that she usually, it's going to be why she didn't find any dart on the bowl there. That first dart just blocked the segment. YouTube chat, not good enough to go for triple 20s. No, in this format,
dart she should have.
In this format, the full bowl is worth 50. So that's the bigger segment. That's what you're going to typically see this level go for. Now in our level 1 or open competition, I keep doing that. Our level 1 open competition, that's a split bowl. So
that is correct. So this is a double out. Both these players did make a mistake going for the bowl.
Yes, they did.
Both last starts on the bowl, both of them left them bogeys. Both of them would have left a finish by going for the trip.
Exactly.
But yeah, you were absolutely right. You watch Phil Taylor play this version. He's still going for the bowl as well.
Yeah. Well, this is pretty typical in that Asian style format, like your Super Darts format as well. That was there for a little bit. But looking at this, it's been a part of this game for years now, 50 years.
And we get to see the females here that qualify by placing top 4 in this event, playing the invitational shootout by going for a split bowl. We get to see them in a more traditional format. The ladies play the same format as the men there in their respective brackets. The Kat Middleton on cleanup duty. 57 for 32 is now the shot.
39.
39 is also perfectly fine for bowl. Does tee up the bowl, but this is for the match to move on to the seat match. Either Kaja or Kelly.
Oh, and look at the dart placement again. Right on top. She's blocked. And she went for 48, hits the 24. No look at a check now. Back to Middleton for 50.
Yeah, brutal positioning. Kat Middleton should clean this up. Double 15. And will not clean this up. Jen Wow is wowed at the opportunity. You can see someone hyping her up in the crowd saying, this is not over. We talked about Kaja versus Kat. Kat might not even get the opportunity.
I bust this. Why not?
Yeah, I would bust this as well.
Bust this 1,000%.
Take the bull.
Oh,
fine.
It's okay. I mean,
I don't think she makes it back. I think Jen takes this here.
I agree with you. I don't think it matters in the long run. I think that it will be taken out by Jen. Needs double 7.
Does go. Wow. She does go ahead and grab that one. My goodness. You can see the hug, the love, the respect, candor. It is absolutely phenomenal. I loved every bit of that. And we are going to be getting that other ladies top 4. Switching on over, then we will get the top 4 on the level 1 open. And then seat match. And then we'll see what's happening from there. That's going to be our tail of the tape. We want to take a quick moment here to shout out our brand new products from TouchTunes coming out here. If you're looking for a new way to pay for your next night out on the dartboard, you're tired of carrying cash, introducing TouchTunes Pay, a cashless solution that lets you play your games, leagues, and tournaments while paying directly from your phone using the TouchTunes app. TouchTunes Pay lets you use those same credits you already used to rock out on the jukebox on the dartboard as well. Beta is live and now, and more locations are being added every day. Be on the lookout for the purple QR code, and be sure to ask your operator how to get TT Pay today. That is right, everybody. You want to be able to pay for dart games without actually having to take the cash out of your wallet. A new solution is hitting the market now. Link is in chat if you guys want to find out more information, as it will be coming up here shortly. With some great matchups here. Kelly taking on Kaja. Winner that will go on to play Jen in the Queen Seat matchup. Ram Guevara will also be up on the stream here shortly against either Logan Jensen or Brad Selpiec. Selpecki? Selpecki. I think it was Selpecki. We're going to go with Selpecki here. And your guys' support has been magnificent tonight. Loved every bit of it. We love having you guys here. You can see Kaja Prisbal will get the start over Kelly Hingy, and what should be a good one. Let us know who you have and who you're cheering for. This has been an absolute fight on the other side. How will it be here? What will we see here? Race to 2 in this format. Fat Bull double out. Game 2 is cricket. Game 3 is 0-1 once again. And Kelly tries to get all of it, but she will happily take that low ton. Not as familiar with Kelly. I have known Kaja for quite a while now. A talented player. We've seen travel around. Best headband wearer in the game. Not finding any bulls, and you can see the man from her as she is not happy with that one. Looks like they are getting a blind draw up and going. If you're in the area and you haven't signed up yet, they have some on-site pop-up blind draws for anybody and everybody as they get into the mix. You'll love to see all the different players, all the different people, all the different action. There, last start full from Kaja, but she's frustrated because Kelly has taken the position. She's taken the advantage. Here comes Kazea trying to get to a finish.
I knew you were going to do that to me. I just knew it. Try to secretly tell him, hey, it's Kasha. Nope. Anyway, I ran out there, said hello to Kasha and Catherine, and Catherine's not too thrilled with taking that loss, but that's always going to, yeah, we're all the same way in that boat. But she'll look to quickly turn it around and hopefully fight back to the final.
Yeah, you just got to take it on the chin. I mean, you're talking top average ladies going up against each other, some top average play. They're going to have opportunities as long as you keep trying to find them. Doesn't get to a finish. Would have needed 2 trips after the first dart to get to 1. So opted to not try to go. I don't mind it just in this given scenario. Because Kelly, trying to take leg number 1. She chased that very aggressive and then busted. Yeah. Okay, you're at 88. Your opponent's not on a finish. Shoot 2 19s first. That's probably the direction I go. Or I go 48 for 40. But in either case, I'm not going to chase the bull for double 19. If Kaja was on a finish, you would chase it there. Not right in that moment. $88. Now with the bust, you have to get back into the mix. And now it's tougher. Now it's not going to happen. But 157 and 2 busts in a row.
You cannot do that.
These are mistakes that are going to haunt you.
Yeah, despite Kasha being back in the 150 range, I mean,
but now
she can still take this.
And even if she doesn't, you still have to hit at least one really good dart to get a look.
Bull.
For another bull? What a shot there.
What a takeout. And that just goes to show you cannot afford to miss those opportunities if you're Kelly. She looked promising from the start of this leg and unfortunately fell flat. Kasha Prisbul gets the win in this leg.
2 busts end up causing a big difference. And Kasha with a big collect. I don't
like this from Kelly. She should have taken a moment there, but somehow or another finds the last.
Yeah, it's good recovery, but you're right. When stuff like that happens, it's going to eat at you a little bit. Let it take its little bite. You're going to heal up, and you're going to go throw some darts. Joseph saying, what's the app to pay on the board? It actually is just going to be the TouchTunes app. You'll see the purple QR code on your dartboard. If you don't, ask your operator how to get involved today with TK. Link is in chat. They're slowly rolling out. We're in beta. Going to be out on all dartboards soon, so you never have to take cash out of your wallet. Same credits for the dartboard will get you music on the jukebox. How about that? If you don't have a TouchTunes jukebox near your dartboard, fix that. Also, chat, if I say something snarky on the live stream about a player, don't then tell them so they text me and I get busted for my snarky comments.
What'd you say?
When Andrew was on the stream earlier, I said he came all the way out here just to be Ram's backpack, and then I got ratted out by Andrew's wife that was watching the stream.
Quality.
Chat, we have a special connection here.
You deserve it. You deserve to be called out for those. Let's be honest. If I have 2 ladies in our final that think I hate them, yeah.
Well, can I get some context?
They don't like that I have not chosen either of them for a win. So they think I hate them.
Well, which one are you choosing to win the final?
I tried to go.
Choose either?
No, I tried to choose both.
Power outage?
So I went, I think that Shay will get the win here, and then Suzanne will get her next weekend just to try to,
balance it out.
Nope.
Oh, man. I almost commented on that thread when I saw it, and I decided that what I was going to say was not friendly.
Nah. So apparently, if I don't pick you, I hate you.
Guys, if he doesn't pick you, it's not because he hates you. It's just because he hates all women. Just kidding.
Yes.
You love your wife.
Yes, for my wife. For my wife, I'll just say that. Yes.
Back to the match here. Ellie doing a good job of holding the position. This is much like the first leg. Ellie coming out in front, and then it was at the end where Kasha got back into the mix. Well, let's be honest. That's not going to be the case here if the things keep shaping up like that. 2 houses and some points. Good position to find yourself in.
There's one benefit for Kelly. You can't bust in cricket.
Wow. Well, no wonder they don't like you, Will. You're just
I was just stating facts there after the last leg.
I don't understand why these women dart players don't like me. Just kidding. He would say that to him. Brisbane needs to get the 15 settled. Needs to find something going on here. He knows a 2-0 is just not going to cut it. Kelly doesn't punish, but it doesn't. She doesn't really have to. She's not being pressured in that way. Notable ladies still on in the other side of the bracket. Therese Scheisser, I believe, coming at the highest average. Currently up 1-0 against Linda Larbig. Winner that will take on Felicia Brandt. Kat Middleton, of course, still in the mix. Krista Middleton taking on Devon Crow. You got Tina Russo taking on Amber Smith. Winner that will play Alicia Alexander. And then you have Rachel Ellis still in the level 1 open bracket. A lot of big names still left in all these different brackets. Make sure to download that BullShooter app from the app store of your choosing. Go over there and then make a free account. Then go over to the tournament section. Go from my events to all events, and you'll be able to follow along with every single bracket. As that ad read's only gotten worse every time I tried to say it.
Yeah, not great, buddy. Not great, but that's okay.
I agree, Will. I agree.
Mine are way worse than yours. Let's be real.
And there's Kelly grabbing the bull. Good shot there. It's now 1-1, and here is the diddle. This is an important moment because of how that 0-1 leg got so squirrely at the end. Kasha does not get there. Does Kelly get there? Kelly does get there, and you can see the sigh of relief when she hits the bull. That's how you know this is a little nervy for her. A little nervy, a little squirrely, tense. 43 right now, currently. Let's see who plays Ram Guevara in the top 4 matchup. Water polo champion Logan Jensen 2. Brad Sapicki. Salapicki. Brad S is currently also sitting at 2. It is a last leg decider to see who plays Guevara.
You finally figured it out.
Only one ball in the open, but did not practice her fallouts. Kaja hit a 1-5-7 on the check, but struggled in the scoring phase. I think she would like to go ahead and make this a 2-front attack here. City Musement asking how to check the brackets. Download the BullShooter app. Go to the Tournament King section. There's a button to switch it from my events to all events. You can follow along with any and every Tournament King bracket currently live. Our events, other events, whichever events. Visible, no bulls on the grab.
That's some couple tough darts there for Kelly. By having the 287 to 408 advantage here. I think 150 would go a ways for Kasha. Fortunately, that's not going to happen.
Scoring phase just hasn't been there. Again, the ability to lock in for that 157 is a true testament of skill. No question about that.
Fun fact, we and I are different. Those YouTube people.
YouTube people.
We want to see OJ OKJ on the stream.
We want to see OJ on the stream is a crazy comment. Well, we also want to see OKJ on the stream. Tell him to get to a final.
Yeah. It is a little difficult task to pull people over when you have, 6 brackets? 390 something?
Here's what I tell
92?
people. Live stream is something, this is a big hat trick. It should have been a trip 50 on that last start, but still a big scoring turn. Here's what I tell people. If you want to be on a live stream, it should be something that you should try to achieve, right? You go, you play in level 1 on either the women's or the open. That's great. Super cool. And then after those levels finish, we then go through and we try to grab the other brackets finals, right? But there should be a goal to strive for in that, and that's kind of the point. Single 19, single 8s, double 4, does miss it, but Kaja not in position to do just about anything about it. Ooh. Chat really wants to see OKJ. I don't even know who OKJ is.
Yeah.
Maybe I do. What's the full name?
Give us an actual name.
I can at least tell you how they're doing in the bracket.
This is the same account, just going different accounts, different account.
Prisbal went up to the 20 out of frustration, hit a single 1.
Yeah, and that's not
Can't
going
do
to do. I mean, 163 is not going to be a checkout.
And that's a bust, right? So there, you had 164. You hit a 157.
Yeah, you can't hit a 163.
You cannot.
That's the problem. You can't afford to make that crucial miss like she did.
And she knows it. She's a talented enough player, and she absolutely knows it. Not going to be happy about it either.
Will she come back or not? Kelly's had some double trouble. Will it continue? No, it will not. She nails it.
She absolutely does, and that will be a seat match settled with Kelly taking on Jin. And what was it? The opposite of what we were kind of thinking looking into it, right?
Yep.
Here's what's happening. Logan Jensen and Ram Guevara will be up next. Top 4 in the open level 1 singles. We're going to take just a moment here and take a walk around the room, so don't go far, folks. We got some more action coming up here in just a moment. What do you say, Will?
Let's do it. Excited for this matchup with Logan and Ram. Logan is a quality, talented individual.
And a water polo champion. We'll be right back.
Welcome back to the Welcome back to BullShooter Regional, everybody. Here we go with Ram versus Logan. Ram opens the door with a 160 in. Let's see what he can do. He can continue this train. You know he's going to. Come on, it's Ram.
Ram Guevara absolutely lighting it up, and I appreciate him choosing not to hit the 9-dart leg here, simply because of the fact that we didn't get the 160 on camera. Well, here we go. Logan does go ahead and nail an 80 in there. And now Ram's still in position to set up. Look. Logan Jensen, known water polo champion, going to try to go ahead and score whatever they score in water polo here on the dartboard.
Water polo, tough sport.
Yeah, you have to swim and
not drown.
do other stuff.
Not drown.
Well, that's the goal every time I swim, Will, is to not drown. That is always the point of this. Trip 15 gets you a look upstairs, and that's going to be a clean 12, maybe 13-dart leg.
Yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda been. But he's still going to come back with the opportunity with Logan back at 242. Yeah, playing big boy darts now. Logan is... We saw the New York Regional. He played really well there. He's a really bright up-and-comer. But, yeah, you gotta tackle things quick here in this format, and 26.67 is just not going to work.
He's clearly shown a high gear. He's shown some ability, and he's going to be getting tested here. Unfortunately, not contesting Ram in this leg, and a leg where Ram is messing about. Ram is not converted on that double 5 too well today. He's so used to hitting the double earlier on that he never gets to that point. Now, a little frustration. You can see the big head turn and knocks the dart out of the board. Ram's just laughing at him, by the way, in the back. Ram is literally just laughing at him. This is to get a meeting with either Mike Porterfield or Gio. But there, Ram does clean up after messing about with it for a little while. No immediate pressure, and that's going to be a good result there for Scrooston.
That will do. That will do.
Now, Donkey, I got a question for you here. When you're going up and you're playing somebody, right? You handle this better than most. This is a true compliment. You handle playing against big names quite well. You don't overly tighten up.
No.
How do you do that if you're someone else in the room? Like, you're Logan, you're a younger player earlier on in your career and clearly making strides. How do you not tense up playing against someone like Ram Guevara?
It's the little things. Don't look ahead in the bracket. You can't do that. You can't look ahead in the bracket.
Yeah.
If you look ahead in the bracket, you're already thinking ahead. You need to think of the match at the time. Not focusing on your opponent, because you can get sucked into how they're playing. You need to focus on the board and focus how you're throwing. So do the little things like David Cameron does. Look at the floor. Occupy yourself when they're at the line. Just don't focus on their match. And I know that's tough to do when you're playing like a game like cricket, but you can glance over the scoreline and see what they have and then know what to do.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
play the board, not the player, right?
Yeah. Play your game. That's the key.
And I always tell anybody, when you're at the line, you're the best player throwing, especially in a singles match, because you're the only one at the line. I also tell myself that my opponent likes to kick puppies. Normally I make that up. Ram Guevara actually likes to kick golden doodles. The nicest of them all.
And all righty. Interesting take there from Nick, but all right. We're going to keep going.
Pleasure to be here with you, Will. In your fourth stop on the tour, and somehow you still like sitting next to me.
It's no like. It's just the money's too
love?
good.
Ram Guevara goes ahead and nails a big 9 mark there to get control and try to get to a 2-0 position.
That was a fantastic 9. Puts Logan up against it and a very difficult workaround. Split the difference. He cannot.
Yeah.
I just kind of.
It was a tough dart.
It's very tough, and he knew that going into that last throw, but he knew he couldn't really afford to move off that wedge. And Ram 7 mark is going to just hit home here.
Yeah, good clean play from Guevara. And Logan, who started off quite well, now going against it. You can see those last 2 turns are the fall-off moments. Tough stuff.
Oh. Exactly how Ram likes to play that. Bull
Yeah.
first,
Down and dirty.
attack the triple. I think Logan just said, should I just go up and hit the button? And yes, the answer is yes. Pull a Jason Barlow and just say, all right, this leg's over.
Fun fact, everybody, never do a Jason Barlow. Just in general. I don't even care which part you're talking
I
about.
think it's thoroughly entertaining when you're down.
And it's
Just to
almost
walk up there and say, all right, this is over.
The man's entertaining, not wise. I don't think that they are always the same thing. Ram is up 2-0 in a day that just looks like it's his to win. Currently, was he 12-0, now 14-0 on the day? Is that right?
I'm pretty sure Logan just gave us the double thumbs up into the camera. That was probably to all his fans out there that unfortunately are watching on for this beating right now.
Ram is one leg away from being 15-0 on his way to the seat, by the way. 15-0.
He's also one leg away from taking that first loss. Logan's just got to work things out in his favor here.
Yeah, again, clearly a capable player. We saw it in New York. We saw it at the start of the second leg here. He needs to settle himself into place. Minus the 20.
Another one?
Big shot.
That is huge. Forces Ram to stay on the 19s for a couple, at least. And there's your couple. Oh, did he make a play at the 17s there? That's exactly what he did.
Yeah, a little spicy from Guevara. Must have brought that Houston heat with him.
Come on, yeah. How does that go?
Mike Porterfield gets a 3-0 win over Gio. If Ram wins one more leg, he will have that meeting with Mike Porterfield we've been hyping up since the start of the day. Logan wants to play a spoiler and do a Brazilian sweep to get back into this with a 3-2 win on his mind.
Come on, yeah.
Oh, look, Ram's having fun with it now.
He really
Big
is.
9, he grabs the second house down in points, and you can see Logan. Mr. Logo now needs to go trip 18, trip 19, trip 17, but he has to start with the trip 18. Doesn't get it. Now he has to stay for all three. Frustrating position, throwing it up to the fans.
And you see, he's just like, well, what do I do? And the answer is move, because it's going to be tough to hit this. Yeah, almost no way around it. You almost got to go to a knee with that position of those two barrels.
Yeah, tried to find the angle, couldn't get it going. Some tough stuff there. Ram messing with his dinner a little bit. That's an opening. Now, honestly, trip 16, trip 19, trip 17. Starting 18, you don't win this by pointing against them, especially down 2-0. Just take the risk. All or nothing. Because now Ram's going to go for that X, and you can see he tried to cancel out the X. Ram should be trip 16, trip 15, trip 18 for the shot. That was the intended shot, by the way. He did try to go trip 16, trip 15, trip 18. We've watched enough of Ram to be able to call his darts, huh?
See, Logan's kind of taking this in and just kind of mental notes. You can kind of see it, like just clicking, like, all right, I'm seeing why you're doing this move, why you're doing that move. And as a newer player, when you take or have your opportunities to play the big boys or big girls, you need to take those notes. You need to take those, like, okay, he did this here because of this.
Yeah, exactly right. And again, Ram is in kind of an autopilot kind of mode, but that's how you beat down your opponent that's getting a little tight, getting a little nervy. Exactly what he's doing. It's well played.
Autopilot may be an understatement. The dude's robotic right now.
Rolling, rolling, rolling. Put that man at the top of a hill, he rolls straight to the bottom.
You don't got to call him a ball like that. Come on now.
He's a baller, shot caller.
20-inch blades on the Impala.
Gives a little wave to us over here.
Clip it. Clip it.
That's going on the Will Stewart page. I can't clip that one.
I'll clip it.
You can have that one. You can have that one.
Please.
I'm not posting that one. It's so funny.
goodness. That was quality.
Oh,
Anyway.
coming up next, we're going to get the women's queen seat match, then followed by the level 1 seat match. Mike Porterfield, Ram Guevara Jr. That is going to be coming up after Kelly Kanagi taking on Jennifer Wozniak. My, oh my, what a funny way to end that one. We'll be back here in just a moment. Nick Scherr, Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks. Time for the maybe. Hold on. Pause. Hold, please. I think she forgot she was wearing her purse. That's what that was. Okay. All right. Here we go. Reset. Welcome, everybody. It's the ladies' queen seat match here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for level 1, and I am looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Kelly and Jennifer are going to be having quite the battle here. Both of them effectively doing upsets, I would say, in their top 4 matchups to get to this point. Both of them 1-1 away from the finals, and both of them guaranteed a spot in the BullShooter Invitational Shootouts. A lot of big stuff riding on this. Kelly and Jennifer duking it out. Coming up next, Ram Guevara, Mike Porterfield. I know it's starting to get a little bit later, some of you East Coasters, and definitely for you overseers, but my goodness, it's going to be some must-see TV coming up here. So don't go anywhere. Sit back, relax, and have all the fun with us, because we're having all the fun with you guys. I know that's the truth. Good last start, Jen hit on the trip 20. Finding the coverage, getting the execution. It's going to be that Fat Bowl format. So a little different than what we have been looking at here today. You can see a first low ton of this match hit. Kind of give you updates on the other matchup of Fawcett and Summits as we were watching that in between here. And wow, not able to convert. A scrappy win over Kat Middleton, but Kelly pretty firm in control at the end of her win, where Kaja almost got back into the mix. Good last start from Kelly. Good battle going on between the ladies.
Yeah, looking forward to this matchup. Both edging out in that top 4 to get here. There's a couple interesting plays that happen. Always going to be the case when it comes to the nitty-gritty points part in the brackets. Kelly has been a storm on the scoring phases of this 0-1.
Yeah, the finishing has left a lot to be desired. The scoring has not. It's a well-timed hat trick to make sure Will looks smart today.
Hey-oh, I'm smart.
I do like your little racing hat you got going on today.
Yeah, I couldn't find my USA Darts hat before I left the house. And I was like, you know what? I ain't got time for this. Yeah, so I got to get a BullShooter hat this weekend. Fun fact.
Oh, welcome to the club. I don't have a BullShooter hat. I do have a USA Darts hat. My head's too big. I'm not even talking about my...
You do got a big old head, bro. Stating facts here.
17 points scored from Jen. Gonna have to roll over and give this one away. Kelly has plenty of time. 6 darts and only needs 1. That's gonna be a 1-0 lead there for Kelly in this queen seat matchup here in the women's level 1 bracket. Level 2, currently Barb Higgins. Wow, so good you have to say it twice. Waiting on either Katie Barrett, Will Stewart's least favorite person to run into at a Texas Roadhouse, and Jagdesh Claire, currently duking it out to see who plays Barb. Will might like Katie Barrett, might not like her at a Texas Roadhouse, though.
Yeah, don't ever.
One of the funniest things ever. Good 5 from Jen. This is a total recovery from the lax last leg. Instead, showing a lot more initiative, a lot more resolve. Matt, who are you cheering for? Seeing some Let's Go Jens. I'm seeing some Let's Go Kellys. Let us know. Show these ladies the support that they deserve. Absolute competitors that they clearly are to get to this point.
You can see the tense nature on both their faces here. Jen especially went behind that throw line. She's moving and just, licking her chops, getting an opportunity to come to the board.
And Jin, she has a very serious nature when she plays, but overall is a very nice person. Has that aggression. I think Kelly's definitely showing all the nerves. You can see the sigh right before she goes and starts to throw, the deep breaths that are taking place here. I said, let us know who you're cheering for, and the first comment says both are amazing. Wow. What a fencer.
You gotta choose one or the other.
Fencer.
One or the other.
No, they are both very talented and amazing players. Again, Kelly not as familiar with, but Jennifer I am quite familiar with, and yeah, we're going to see some great games between both of them. Looking likely to go to a last leg decider. Mike Porterfield, Ram Guevara will be following this matchup. Currently hitting right now about 7th through 8th in that level 1 bracket. It's cruising by. Probably will be going a little late tonight with all of our other brackets kind of rolling. Imagine you're going to get some late night coverage from Will and I tonight.
Oh, man. Oh. Wow.
Oh,
okay.
Cruising.
Yeah. I don't know how that got to be. We'll check these out and get a better look at everything. And
I blame Will.
Yeah, that's it. Person who hasn't even touched the bracket machine.
Bracket machine. Like it's a specific machine for brackets. I love that.
Kind of is.
Love that. Called the internet. Oh, well, Kelly, with her fight back, now gets an opportunity. On takes a swing. And what a good shot selection. I love, again, maybe that last start stays down, right? But instead of going for 219s and a trip 20, starts with the 20. As soon as she didn't find the trip, she goes for the 16 to get the points back. Love that shot selection there from Kelly. Great board management. Kelly can potentially lock this one away. One good turn. Trip 20 finds it. Needed 2 single 19s. She stays on for the aggressive play this time. Again, if she finds a single, you stay, but I wish she would have had the same level of pulling the parachutes we just saw. Jen, seems like this is a good moment for her to rebound. It is. It will be. Great 5 mark. Kelly trying to fight right back. Look at this timing. How about a big 7 in return? It's 37 points of difference back and forth.
This is an opportunity here to regain, though, for Jen. But you can't have a round like that, Nick.
You certainly cannot.
This is Kelly's to take the swing at, and yeah, 19's her way. I wouldn't even go to the 15s. I'd make her hurt on the 16s, but hey, whatever gets the job done, she's looking at a 2-0.
Yeah, this should have absolutely been a last leg decider, but Jen let off the gas, and Kelly absolutely capitalized. Very impressive play from the lady, the woman, the seat holder if she hits 3 bulls. Tough stuff. Some good darts continuing on. 2 bulls away now. Move on. Jen will have to fight back on the loser's side of the bracket. At Middleton still waiting around down there.
Yep.
Asha still waiting around. Rachel Ellis. Some great talents still left in this bracket. 1 more bull needed. And there you go. Kelly does get the win.
Not a bad average either. 3.46 or 3.47 to get that job done. So
great performance.
She'll keep advancing here.
Yeah, that was some really solid play, some really good results. You can see Jen kind of looking up in frustration. It's tough. You have high expectations. You know what you're capable of, but even here you can see Kelly supporting. This is what I love about women's darts, man. I mean, they're so good about being there for each other and lifting each other up and just looking for the success across the board. By the way, guys, over half, if not now almost 3/4 of competitors have already been eliminated from their brackets. The room is still this full.
Yeah.
This is one of 2 rooms of action going on. And coming up next, it's the main event you have to feel. Mike Porterfield and Ram Guevara Jr. Folks, that's the match. Will, what are your early predictions here? Oh, we got to wait to the camera. We weren't ready for it. Sorry, Kelly.
I don't know. That's an awful difficult one to I think you got to go with Ram just because he hasn't lost a leg, but I think that's going to change in this matchup. You got to think Porterfield's at least going to nick 1 off of him, possibly 2. Let's find out.
I am excited to see how this will play out. Folks, play Where's Waldo. In the meantime, we'll be back in just a moment here from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, the DoubleTree by Hilton in Green Tree, Pennsylvania. Looking forward to continued coverage here. Ram Guevara, Mike Porterfield coming up next. This is must-see TV and a 160 from Ram Guevara Jr. Taking on Mike Porterfield in the seat match here in level 1. My, oh my, oh my. Will, this is going to be the thing that everybody's been talking about. Everybody's been wanting to see. There's already over 770 people waiting to watch this match play. I assume we're going to have thousands around the world watching later on.
It should be a good back and forth. I've said that about a few matches so far, and they kind of haven't worked out that way. We'll see if this one gets interesting. It certainly is interesting now with 6 in to a 9 for Ram Guevara.
Yeah, Ram starting off perfect in the seat match. Give us a share right now. Tell everybody that this is happening because this is what darts is about. Porterfield had the mistake of missing, by the way, just a single dart so far. And right now, Ram Guevara is sitting at 1-6-1, trying to get things started off right. The crowd building up behind and a wry smile trying to appear on his face. Finds the 20. Just clicks below the wire, and you can see the reaction. He really wanted it. He's had the mistake of missing just one dart.
Yeah, he just looked right into the camera and goes, well, I gave it a whirl, but what's the best thing that what's the next best thing to a 9?
A 10.
10. He's got to look at a 10 here. Double 12 for a 10 dart leg. And I got to be honest here. I told you beforehand, I think Ram might walk the dog here in essence of, I think Ram could get away without losing a leg here in this one as well. We're going to find out. But if there's going to be somebody that can beat him, it's going to be Mike Porterfield.
Porterfield was on for a 12. You're going second, and the only thing he could have done was hit a 9 there.
Nick,
the only thing he could have done there was hit a 9.
Hold on, Nick.
He was on for the 12.
He was on for it was a 167. He's not hitting a 167.
Oh, like he's never hit a 167.
Shut up, Nick. There's like a less than 10% chance
he's going to
that's
start off
going.
with a 9 to prove he could have hit a 167. Yeah, that's in the 20. Yep, that's in the 20.
Yeah,
that's in the 20.
That's not a
Ram's
single
like,
one.
I guess.
Let's see if he can fill it up. Nope.
Oh, that broke his flow. He would have hit a 9 if that didn't misregister.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
We still make the best sports in the business.
I will definitely say, look at the crowd here and watching on for this one.
Well, I mean, this is literally must-see TV. I mean, this is absolutely going to be a great showing. Oh. Good 6 there from Ram. Good play. Porterfield in the driver's seat. The 20 just is so smooth for him at all times. He is 5 for 6 on triples to start things off. There's no question that Porterfield's coming in with some good form. And you have to imagine, Ram's a well-liked player. He is. Porterfield's in his hometown. That crowd's on his side.
Oh, yeah. There's no doubt about it. They know that Ram's coming in here to try to do a number on the Pittsburgh natives, but they're gonna side with Mike here in this matchup, as they should. So far, this is a good one for Mr. Porterfield.
A 7-3-3 would qualify more as a great one.
Some would say that. Some would say that.
I did.
And proved me wrong with my previous statement of Ram could walk the dog in this one.
Well, and again, you're saying that because of just how in form he is.
How well he's been clicking. I mean,
he is what, 16-0 in legs today right now?
Yeah.
This might be his first leg loss, and it's because there's a 6.75 going first against him?
Yeah. It's only because he went second here in this. Mike, put this one away. Yes, sir.
16, and that's a cleanup job with a 6.2 from Porterfield, showing that the Giant can bleed there from Ram Guevara.
First leg loss of the day for Mr. Ram Guevara.
I want nothing more than this to go the distance. Ram Guevara to start things off. He's going to start off quite well. Look at him all over the board. Finds a 9 on the open there for Scrooston over here in Pittsburgh. Porterfield's going to have to answer right back, wasting no time. Good mark on the 18. He loves placing it right on the left side of the wire. Typically can convert quite well.
Oh, man. Man, oh, man.
Back-to-back nines from Ram Guevara Jr. Porterfield, not much he can do.
You just chug on ahead to that next wedge and hope you can capitalize on the maximum value for it. But it's only a 3-mark turn.
He threw the 7 NPR going first. Porterfield's going to have to play a strong 0-1 leg because that's basically where it's at. And
Ooh.
Ram Guevara says, yeah, I don't want to play the perfect cricket game anyways.
I guess we don't want to see it either. Wrong. We do want to see it.
We do. You're putting Will to sleep with that 1 mark, Ram.
Come on. What are you doing?
Porterfield's going to fight. Does hit a 6. It's the point lead, but not enough to gain control. Rams should be able to grab the point lead to get the close and continue to move about his day. There's the close. There's the other wedge. And there's the point lead. Class play from Ram Guevara, who had 1 off turn and still threw. He had a turn with a 1 mark, and he's still averaging a 6.25.
Exactly what he needed to do, Nick.
Insane.
Looking at a 2-1 advantage. Downfall is Mr. Porterfield will have the start in this next leg. It'll be all about who. Well, when you get in on that double, let's be real. But both these guys should get in.
They should.
By the second or third dart.
But again, this is what's scary about Ram is his 160 ends. The fact that he has teased in the 3 stops on the tour, he has missed the 9 dart twice now on the bull. He has hit 1 on the last tour at the end of it when he promised that we would have 1 on the regional portion. He is just in form, man. It's his open. The 160 is free. And that's not a bad open from Porterfield, but the eye roll shows he knows he expects Ram to find a 160 or at least a 120.
See if he can do it again here. For a 160 opener.
Oh, catches the other side of the wire, but 115.
That's fine. I mean, look at the advantage he has.
Yeah, he's effectively already taken 1 dart of advantage.
Wow.
Yeah, and this is Porterfield slowing down. You can see the reaction. Now the throw is basically given away. This is blink and you miss it kind of stuff here.
Ram should take full advantage now. Yeah, he's going to do that and then some. Big 180 for Ram Guevara. 206 plays 341. Mike, you simply have to hit a 180 here. You have to hit it. No takebacks for a 161 finish.
Oh my goodness, Porterfield hits the massive dart at the right time.
Had to do that to give himself an opportunity because Ram's probably going to leave a tidy little finish here. Trip 18, just about. 68, I like my odds more on that number than I do the 161. Let's see if Mike can make it interesting for a last leg decider.
Porterfield, it's up to you, and it won't happen. Ram Guevara will get an opportunity. It will be teed up just shy, and Ram has 68 points and an opportunity to guarantee yet another final.
Yeah, it's done.
It's done, cash signed, sealed, and delivered. My, oh my, Ram Guevara wasting no time. This time giving us some love to the camera. Logan, don't you dare.
Do it,
don't
Logan,
you
do it,
dare,
do it,
Logan.
do it.
Don't you dare. We're going to go ahead and take a little peek on our top camera here and actually take a look at this matchup. Currently, all matches being played, both 5th, 6s. We will be getting coverage of the 4th place matchup coming up here in just a moment. But Logan Jensen and Levi Bilger are currently going at it here. So we're going to set up that camera view. Take a little look at what's going on. You can see right here the matchup is going Levi Bilger and Logan Jensen in leg number 1. We're going to go ahead and hang out here. We're going to cover the 4th place, 3rd place, and finals of the Level 1 Open and the Level 1 Women's. And we'll get back to covering everything else from those brackets. Once those are done, we'll move on to levels 2, 3, 4, maybe even 7. Who knows? There's not a level 7. Will Stewart isn't playing, but we'll be back in just a moment. Nick Teixeira and Will Stewart. Don't go far, folks. And here we go. Another great matchup facing off here on the dartboard. It's going to be Tomas taking on Levi and what should be a fun one. Really excited to see how this one will go. Looking forward to seeing how the results will pan out, as that's going to be a 120 in here for Tomas. And you can know when there's extra symbols, letters, and nicknames on the dartboard, you're going to be in for a good time. But Levi coming at the 4th highest average of the day in the 4th place match. Statistically, he loses this matchup. He's going to want to try to prove statistics wrong. I'm really excited to see Tomas as, again, very much an unknown quantity. And Levi won to do quite well consistently out here in Pittsburgh. Well, Stuart, what are you thinking about this matchup?
Another good one. Well, he's got some interesting letters on there, doesn't he? He got the...
They're making new ones for him.
They're making new symbols for him here. Yeah, definitely looking forward to this matchup. We know what Levi's capable of, but yeah, the unknown quantity is Tomas here, who here plays at a Bo Daddy's in West Virginia, but does rock that Czech Republic or Czechia flag on his shoulder or sidearm, as you can see there.
Well said, Will.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Got there one way or another.
Yeah, we got there eventually. Well, I know that Czechia, Czech Republic, that in its own right is a kind of a touchy statement, so wanted to make sure that we got both sides right there.
Well, there you go. And here we go for what should be interesting. Bilger should be on the setup. Will be decent enough. Put some pressure on Tomas, who has to hit this 146, or else he's going to be under some pressure here.
Either one of these guys collect. We'll find out. He goes for the 19 route. I love this option. Wanted 2 triples. We're going to get that look at 32. Not going to be the case, so trip 10. The leave tops. Now Levi, 20 is his first dart here. Just try to get a shot at the bowl if you can.
That's the goal. Hopefully he makes it better.
Exactly.
But now 54 for bowl is the best case scenario. Here's the dart at the bowl.
Bullseye!
Oh, and it doesn't go. Double top now. Going to be a shot here for Tomas.
He thought that one was going to go in as he shook his head and had to walk away to not see that, but this will go. First or second dart.
Second dart it is.
There you go. And you can see a little fist pump there as he gets the first task done.
Yeah, some good stuff indeed. Levi here to get the swing. Folks, I know it's starting to get later in the evening. I appreciate the fact that there's so many of you tuning in with us. It has been absolutely incredible.
They went to sleep. They just left the TV on, Nick.
Is that right? Well,
That's
then
it.
thanks for the free views.
Appreciate it.
Tomas here. Going to be starting with the 19s. Going to try to stay. Oh, there's a swing, and there's a hit. Aggressive
Okay.
play and a good result. That's the type of shot that you're a genius when you hit it.
And this is the thing. How often has he been playing cricket? Did he know about cricket before he came over? How's his strategy? Obviously a little bit aggressive there, and Levi's able to turn it right back in his favor, so let's see what he does from this point on. Oh, Bill, we were talking about you earlier. This is like the only statement you ever say to me. It's like, I've never seen it before in my life.
Archives.
Gonna be great to tell you off in person as well.
Archives. Good 7 mark there to back up the previous 7.
Where are you wandering around? I'll tell you. Come find me, buddy. Got some words to speak with you. Anyway, back to this matchup.
Will. Missing on the left. Missing on the right. Didn't go quite right for Levi. Moss now on the reset. Jason for the 1-2-3. Playing this one a little close. You have to commit to it now. You can see the hesitation. He broke his own focus, and that's a critical and clerical error from the gentleman who seemed rock solid so far.
Chris just takes a seat back there in disappointment of his performance today.
Therese Schieser taking on Rachel Ellis right now in the 4th place matchup on our other streaming board. And we're going to have both these kind of rolling, and then we'll get both full finals no matter what.
Yeah.
The other brackets catching up quite well, so.
Yeah, they'll get to a certain point in the evening where they'll just be like, all right, let's move along here. Can't be here all night.
Closes from behind, but Villager here can actually just go right for the 316s, so it chooses. Once both corners. Plays it safe, finds the 15 first. Now here's the swing. Can stay there on it. Here's the debate. Both are correct. And closing is going to be the ideal moment. Reese does go ahead and get that first leg, by the way.
The bull for Moss here.
Don't like that one. It's 61 points, so you hit 2 bulls there. You still need 1 to close. An additional 4. But you did play for a miss.
Hello.
There pushes the bull. 76 points of difference between the two players. Moss had to focus on grabbing that point lead back one way or another. It won't happen here. You can see the frustration.
Yeah, that's definitely going to put some frustration there. I mean, he had an option, and unfortunately just didn't make the best of it. So Levi will get the 2 here. Should get the 2 here. There you go.
Throws the other one away. Levi's the type of player that when he wins, he's upset because he didn't win by more. It's now going on to the diddle again. It's only a race to 2 here in the losers side of the bracket.
Ooh. Yeah, good point. I'm glad you mentioned that one. That would have caught us off guard a little bit.
Gonna be honest, it caught me off guard till I saw them go up to diddle.
Oh, there we go.
I fixed the wrong one.
It must just been like that's what I was about to say. That fooled me, but there we go. We'll switch it on over.
My bad.
Hey, now you know, brother, I've been there, done that numerous times.
Good egg. Just kidding.
It's probably still going to continue.
Well, how does it feel that you actually just got to show up? You didn't have to take down any lines, and you got to just start sitting down and being the talent.
It is absolutely fantastic to be fair.
Yeah.
Because when I go to the airport and not having to like do anything but just walk up the elevator and
not carry your tiny cases.
Yeah, that is fantastic feeling.
That is fair.
So yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it.
80 on the end. I would say that's the bare minimum line. Probably want a little bit more. See what Levi does. This is where pressure really starts to play a factor. Where darts start to feel really heavy in the hand.
Oh, barely escapes and gets in, but I don't know. I don't think that there was enough damage done to that score line there, Nick.
Well, gets let off the hook. Gets completely let off the hook. Villager just throws 100 in its chalk. He throws a ton plus, and he's ahead. Moss has to, you can see, head down, trying to regroup, trying to recenter. This is to get to a third place match against, well, Mike Porterfield, who is not used to being on the loser side of the bracket here in PA.
Oh, he's not.
Well, what a time. Levi finds a 140. See the crowd pointing for him in the back.
Well, there's not a finish on the table here for Tomas. So, anyone's game. Anyone's game here. There's definitely some banter going on just outside the streaming room. It is quite entertaining.
Will loves it.
I mean,
me? I'm just like, again?
Come on, guys.
Again?
Yeah, come on. Come on.
100 on the score. Villagers gained a little bit of ground, but Tomas gets off the hook with a setup here. What a time. Oh, good 140. Still 124. Prime position. Levi needs to focus up after having a lax last turn, but starting off, fighting along. Too close to call between these two.
Well, this is the
Too
turn.
close
This
to
is the
call.
turn that matters here. If he can hit another triple, there you go. Leaves 92. But Tomas has a look at 124, and we saw Levi earlier get the look at Bull. And Tomas get the same. 54 for Bullseye.
Oh, the big step off. The big step off. He's eating it up, folks.
It's a big dart.
It's a big dart.
Of course it's a big dart, and he has to hit it. And no, he pulls it, and
Okay.
now 92 gets a swing.
Does Levi go the new school route of going triple 20, or does he utilize the bull with his first dart? I'm thinking the new school route. He's going to probably go trip 20. We'll find out.
The bull gets him a guaranteed dart of the double if he stays true. Oh, now you have to find
That's the
51.
That's the tricky one.
He doesn't even get a dart. 10-6 wire shot for Tomas.
That's a tough one. I would have probably been thinking utilize the bull there myself. It's a tricky one. That number is 50-50.
You can see the pressure. He's feeling it right now.
Oh,
he
definitely.
is feeling every dart he is throwing. Double 18 does go, and he gives a big come on with it as well. Levi is all smile. You can see how serious Levi looks when he plays. And then there, he's like all smiles, happy for his opponent. And Levi knew he had his opportunity. Levi hits 92. He wants to go up to a board right now and attempt to hit a 92, by the way. And that's exactly what he's doing over there. He goes up there. He's like, oh, that's how you throw the first. And, oh, look, you can see he shifted down, and then he pulls it, and he's frustrated. But, man, oh, man. Well, I will say I was going to try to show us this other matchup over here. Let me tell you, not going to be too successful as it is only one bull needed for Tease. Reese, go ahead and move on. Both of our third-place matches are set. Both of them are called up on the stream boards. Third place of level 1 women's, third place of level 1 open. And then we will get full coverage of both finals. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart. Miss you already. And it's the third place match now. It is a race to 2, and it's all on the line for Mike Porterfield, the gentleman that is always favored in this room, going up against Tomas, who is trying to make some heartbreaks happen here, parenting some hardware and saying, you're going to make sure to know my name, even if you can't pronounce it. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Will, what are you thinking here?
I mean, if Mike's going to be determined to get back to Ram, right? Because you said that he has the advantage in this room. Well, fun fact, he doesn't. Ram has the advantage.
Going into the day, critical listening is not a strong suit over here.
Whatever. I don't think you caught yourself on that one. But, hey,
Play back.
Thomas, I want to say he's got it in him to get this win here, but I'm just not sure. I think that was a good match that he just came through. Was he able to decompress fully before this matchup? I'm unsure on that.
Yeah, I think that's a fair enough evaluation. Coming in, it was a tough battle. There was moments of brilliance there, but Porterfield lost throwing quite well earlier. I mean, he had one off leg, but otherwise him and Ram were definitely lighting it up, and the pressure's going to be on. Here we go, 145 for Porterfield, and no finish in sight for Tomas. 6 darts for Mike Porterfield to get the first leg on the board. Let us know who you're cheering for, who you want to see go back to play Ram Guevara, who is looking for, if I'm not mistaken, this would be his 10th or 11th first place of the tour.
Woo, that's a lot of plaques.
I think he went 4 for 5 in Houston, so this would make it 10th. He did 5 for 5.
A lot of ones.
Oh, and needed to stay true on that last dart to leave a finish just in case. But Porterfield's going to say, you don't have to think about that dart. Go ahead and just make this real easy on your mind. Make it 1-0. No,
oh,
it would have mattered.
But it's still, Thomas is well off the mark here, so it's not going to matter in the long run.
No, it would have if he had a single 20 though,
Yes.
instead of a single 5.
Yes,
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Thomas really needed to leave himself at least a check there. Shame he didn't.
Well, he is playing against a check. Double 10 does go. Porterfield makes it 1-0. Moss will have to start off strong in cricket, which is the stronger of the 2 games for Porterfield today.
Alrighty. What are you going to do at this start? 5-mark minimum. 5-mark minimum is not going to be achieved, and he doesn't even get the 4, Nick.
Yeah, that's going to be very frustrating.
This is going to be rough. Just close your eyes, Thomas.
Yeah, just 7 on the open. Mike Porterfield's second highest average in the room today at a 5.73 after 10 games of cricket, by the way. Ram Guevara, 5.94 on 12 games played of cricket. That is what he's shooting today.
Ooh, that's a good mark right there.
Mike Porterfield, second highest in 01 today to 37.39 after 9 games played. Ram on 7 games played, 40.78. He is averaging a 12-dart 01. He is averaging that.
Wow. Wow. That is, mark that down. Like that's going to be a tough one to beat, man.
Ram Guevara, 10-9 marks. Mike Porterfield, 8.
I mean, we said it earlier. We have had a lot of 9s tonight, and it's proven to continue on here. We continue to see them.
This is just downright impressive play. Moss trying to fight for his life. I don't like anything about the 17 there.
Oh.
If you're going to switch, you might as well pop the 20, and you shouldn't even switch to that.
That may have done and did it for him there.
It basically locks us in for Porterfield.
There's no way he's losing this.
Yeah, Porterfield's going to go ahead and take that 2-0, which is unfortunate because Tomas obviously played quite well today. But think about it. No one, other than maybe a handful of people that knew him, would have looked at him today and said, you're going to get a third place trophy in level 1 in a very tough room. And you know what he did? That. He got a plaque. He got a spot in the invitational shootout. If I'm not mistaken, Tomas came in. Yeah. He came in at the 18th highest average at a 3.9 and did this.
And then just, that's impressive, man.
So, literally, no shame.
No.
Good on him.
Not at all. Yeah, you come into this and saying, okay, hey, I held my own here.
And that also kind of explains the very heartfelt reactions at the line for him, right? 2 16s. And not quite done yet. Just about over as Mike Porterfield's about to move on to the finals. Porterfield, single 16, and then some points, and job is done. Grabbing the points. There's a 16, and here's the push. There it is. Mike Porterfield moves on for a rematch against Ram Guevara Jr. here in just a moment's time. But we have something else to show you real quick. The third place of the women's level 1. Jen Wild taking on Tease. And Tease looking real strong with her 2 houses. Jen needs to make something happen on this turn. Trying to close the 19s. But this is not ideal, is it, Will?
No, not at all. I mean, they should be able to muster up the advantage here. Three marks does that.
Oh, first one gets away from her a little bit. I will say, and I'm going to throw her under the bus. Will, you and I were up at the hotel lobby trying to sort out a little, like, switching of rooms thing, right? We're there, and Tease comes up, gives us both a hug. Then she comes back, and she gives me another hug, and she whispers in my ear, all like moonshine?
I was wondering what that was.
Yeah, because I guess I never told you.
Yeah, I was kind of really wanting to know that information in case it was something, like, interesting.
It was.
More interesting than that. But, yeah, I mean, heck, yeah. Maybe I'll take one swig if we can get going.
Oh, well, we can't have you on any.
Well, it'll be after.
Oh, my, what a dagger there. Oh, jeez. That is a big shot. He's basically trying to lock this one away. Jen doing everything in her power to keep on fighting. See the frustration. Kelly sitting quite comfortably in that queen. Yeah, this is Tease's the cleanup to try to get a rematch, I believe, because she played Kelly earlier in the day, if I'm not mistaken. Let me confirm this. Checking with my stats analyst here. Beep, 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 boop, boop. You didn't like that one? You really like that one?
You're just, oh man.
Say it, Will.
After 12 Nick is a goofy Nick, let me tell you.
I don't think there's a non-goofy Nick, in fact.
That's why I said after 12. There's never, you're always after 12 at some point, whether it be 12 p.m. or 12 a.m.
Tease, by the way, did lose out in the third round, 2-0 to Rachel, who she got revenge on in the 4th place match to get back to this point.
Yeah, and it was a 2-0 win for her there. So, yeah, is the advantage swaying in favor of Therese to make this run and possibly get the win in the final? She's going to have to go through Kelly. Well, of course, finish the job here against Jennifer and then go through Kelly, but
I like Tease in that final. I think Kelly has a lot of pressure. We saw how nervous she is. Tease, we know she is running on grit and moonshine. She's going to be doing just fine. But in either case, we play it out for a reason, don't we?
yes, they do.
Again, coming up right now, Mike Porterfield, Ram Guevara Jr., the finals of the Level 1 Open in a rematch of the seat. And the Level 1 women's final will follow right after. And afterwards, we'll jump around and try to clean up what's going on in the rest of the room. Some high-spirited individuals having a lot of, high amount of spirits. Well, we're on 9th through 12th in Level 2. Level 3. Not quite in the mix right now, a little further out. I blame Marcus Zara. And level 4 kind of sitting a little bit further out as well. So we're going to see where these brackets at least finish out level 2. I think the level 2 women's bracket's also getting pretty close. Yeah, currently in the 7th day. So we'll get that level 2 women's final too, more than likely. One more bull needed for Tease. Coming up there. An angrily thrown Trip 17. I say angrily. Jen's just frustrated her himself.
Yeah. Well, she has a right to be because she knows it's done for now. One bull. Yeah, this is going to go.
And Jen knows. Tough dart player. Also a resting dart face. Let me tell ya. There it is. Tease moves on to the finals, which we'll be getting here on the live stream after that level 1 open. And I gotta say, I am just so proud. Mike Porterfield at the board early, Will.
Hey!
Oh my goodness.
What's
Are
that?
we even being so for real right now?
Well, he was playing a practice match.
Yeah, Laws was keeping him warm the whole time, which is actually, I'm not gonna say bad news bears for Ram, but if we saw Mike relaxed showing up before and he threw that well, imagine him a little bit more locked in here.
Ew. See?
Get a couple warm-up darts. We'll be back in just a second. You see Ram and Mike Porterfield share right now. Mike Porterfield, Ram Guevara Jr., the finals coming up next. It is the match that everybody's been dreaming of. It's the rematch of the seat. Mike Porterfield and Ram Guevara Jr. duking it out, and Ram Guevara hits a 160 on the end. I'm Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. He's done it every time, by the way.
Every
time.
Single time. He's unstoppable.
Literally, look at him. That is an athlete right there. Get this man on the big screen. Porterfield, who actually spent the whole time warming up, and I kind of hyped it up a little bit. Not giving any sauce on this one. The seat match, Porterfield was on for a 12 going second and didn't even have an opportunity. And Ram Guevara started off almost just like that. And I gave him a hard time earlier. I said, Ram, you keep going all these stops. You keep teasing all these nines. Are you just going to go ahead and hit one? And he said, I'm trying to. Pretty much with that level of cadence. Got 5 into it on that go. Porterfield throws the 100 as the lob up, but it's just not going to be enough in this leg with Ram winning that diddle where they plenty of darts on the board.
Mike is well off the mark here, so 180. Ram will return.
And there's the 180, but will return. Pretty much as you just called it up, Will. Doing to fight along. Ram messing around with it after 5 perfect darts on the open. Only sitting at 60. We expect double 20s to be basically free for Ram. But Porterfield should set this up just in case. Good spot underneath that wire. Maybe not. Does go ahead and switch and does go ahead and convert. That was actually a bad switch there. Would have left him a bogey if he had a single, by the way. I think he was assuming if I don't hit a triple, it doesn't matter.
It's not going to matter either. Anyway, he should hit double 10 here. Yes. Thank goodness, because I didn't want to be wrong there and Mike take that out.
Well, you have been the opposite of jinxing today. I've been heavy on it, though.
Yeah. I'm just waiting for it to go wrong for me here. We'll find out.
Well, Mike Porterfield will start off with a 7 here.
Has to.
Maybe a 9. Now. Hey, start off with a 7 here. I got one tonight. You can see good 6 from Ram right in response, but not enough to take control away from Porterfield. Trip 22-19 should be the shot selection here for Porterfield, especially the way he likes to play. Oh, he does not like that dart.
Oh, he does not.
Gonna stay. Only a 2, and you can see the head shake. He's thinking it's over already.
Yeah, I think it will be. I think that Ram will hit the first or second dart and take the look and probably capitalize on the close. Oh, my.
Still gonna swing, but doesn't get the close.
I am surprised that he did not at least hit the triple 19 there. That's usually his bread and butter. Texas Roadhouse butter, to be exact.
I do like Texas Roadhouse butter. So the nice thing is, go ahead and snap back to reality for Porterfield. It's his world and we're just living in it. Well, I listened back to some of our commentary from the EDC finals we did not too long ago, and I forgot you and I went on a whole discussion about butter for 2.5 minutes, by the way. I saw that. I was like, what were we doing? Gosh, that was a long weekend. Let me tell you.
Yeah, it was. Every weekend with you can be long, let's be honest.
Thanks. Because your heart grows even longer and fuller and wider and fuller.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all.
We're going to go with that.
Fill it up. Not quite.
Yeah, rare miss on the 17s for Guevara. Porterfield still in the driver's seat.
Take it. Take it.
See, he loves to drive it up. Now there's a swing. Oh, bad placement.
Well, you just know what he can do on that wedge, and I think that's why you're tempted to go ahead and take that shot there. You kind of need to.
This is a spot for Ram where he likes to jump around the board. He likes to jump around the board. He's not going to get this opportunity to, and he's going to go back down. He's okay with closing both those numbers and forcing Porterfield to have to hit 4 on the 16s and a single 17, where I guess it would really just be 3. In either case, Porterfield not getting the go-ahead on the first arc consistently right now. does get enough to get the job done. This is considered a poor leg from the gentleman. They're a 5.33 and a 5.8, Will. This is their, are they okay leg?
Yeah, this is kind of like their BC game. It's like, wait, what?
Ram just shy of averaging a 6.0 on the day. 10 games of cricket played up until this one. 5.92 average and has hit 10 at 9 marks. 5.73 average going into this for Porterfield with 8-9 marks hits. My goodness, they are bringing their standard up in the room and clearly separating themselves. Only 3 players averaged above a 5. These are 2 of them, and Levi Bilger, by the way, is number 3.
Levi, that's a good start to his weekend. Take that. That will work for Mike. Pretty much locks in this leg for him.
It's a nice and steady leg. 5.5 going first. Pushes Ram to have to throw a 6 going second. Ram tried to go double-double for the fans, knowing that Mike Maloney's going to be watching back. And that will work. Porterfield on the board. It is 1-1 in this matchup. This is the moment, though, where Ram took control. Porterfield shot about a 4-1 going second in this very leg. Ram did not, and then went ahead and broke the throw in 0-1. Will that be the case here? Ram's been loving this 2019 shot like that.
Taking the shot at the 19s and
7 on the fine. Now pushes him to have to dig deep on the 18s. Trying to find all 3. Loves to stay heavy when he gets the 2 in there. He's going to sink his teeth in for all 3. There is no man I've seen throw more 200-point advantages in darts than Mike Porterfield.
I mean, he loves to make those points in his favor and make them count. He does, right? Let's see if he does it again on the 18s. He's trying to.
And Ram is playing this well. I love grabbing the 3rd house. I love keeping Porterfield on the 18s. Now Ram can kind of do some like pick and roll style shooting here.
Pick and roll. Good basketball reference there, Nick. Although I don't think you knew that was a basketball reference.
I actually did, and that's a big 9 mark from Ram Guevara Jr.
So he says.
I remember because I used to think pickle roll. That's a weird thing to say. What's a pickle roll? I remember this. No. My finger is broken from basketball. It might have been 8th grade PE, but it was broken.
Space Jam one time.
Love Space Jam. Big Space Jam guy. Not Space Jam 2, though.
Train. You at it.
And here, Ram Guevara steadies the ship. Again, playing really well. 6.5 going first. And not a bad leg from Porterfield, but Ram played good strategy and had better timing. In the bed for Porterfield. Says, I'm still not going to give it to you just in case you make an error.
Yeah, that 9 keeps him in the game, but for how long? Not long at all, Nick. 9 returned for Ram Guevara. I'm telling you, it's just been impressive the amount of 9 marks we have seen this evening. I mean, probably for Friday's stream, just got to be up there. Number 1, number 2, I would say.
Yeah, this is for Friday streams. This has to be number 1. That's in counting the invitational shootout crowd that stayed around.
I mean, we're not joking about it. This is impressive on the 9 marks tonight.
I mean, a 6.71 will have to do for Ram Guevara.
2-1 advantage for him. He needs 1 to win the title here. What would be? I mean, he has a wall full of plaques just from this year alone, folks.
He has more plaques than fingers. And he's not missing any. Fingers or plaques. And Porterfield not going to be happy. 45 on the open. Ram Guevara has hit more 160 ends than any other end. Here's another one. It's literally free. Another 160 in for Ram Guevara Jr. If there is a safe bet of free space, collect $200, pass go, it's Ram Guevara on the 160 in.
I mean, he could close his eyes on the openers and get away with it and probably still hit the double in.
And we're going to put him in level 0 because he's in a league of his own right now.
The elite bracket, ladies and gentlemen, now coming to the stage. Keep it going. Keep it going, Ram. Come on.
Oh, giving some love to the fans at home, too, with it. He is feeling it. He pointed right at us and said, we're going to see one.
Well, let's see it. I mean, come on.
We've seen him go 5 and 7, respectively, in today onto the 9 dart.
You've dangled it in front of our face like a treat. Now give us the actual treat. Just give it to us already.
Ram Guevara Jr. starts with the 20, finds the 20, finds the 17, looking for the bullseye. Oh! No, he misses the 9. 8 darts in and just shy for Ram Guevara Jr. And Porterfield is nothing but smiles there saying, I want you to hit it too.
But he leaves another 10-dart finish to win the match, Nick, and that is really what matters at the end of the day.
Incredible. And he still has to hit it. Porterfield on for the 15.
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and hit it.
38 for the title. Ram Guevara Jr. absolutely drills it and gets it done there. He teased the 9. He wanted to hit it, but you know what? That'll play. Ram, what do you say? He's going to say something to us at home. Thank you, Ram.
That'll work. That'll work. An 11-dart leg to win level 1.
What a play.
Another title on the year for Ram Guevara.
Yeah, again, we'll have to confirm the stats, but I believe that's his 11th title on the tour this year. There's 5 events per, and this is his 3rd stop, by the way. Ram Guevara Jr. just showing that he is going to get into that invitational shootout, and he has every intention of going there and getting onto the ESPN stage. But Kelly, Therese, they're coming up next now. Level 1 women's final, huh?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. As you can see, they're going to do just a couple darts, and then we'll get underway here. So we'll let them fill that out, and we'll be right back with your finals.
It's finals time, and we got the ladies here on the live stream. Kelly and Therese going at it here, and Therese coming in with some serious momentum, but Kelly with that dominant 2-0 win in the seat match, going to be looking to get that first place title, and going to be too close to call for me. Will, what are you thinking on this one?
Yeah, of course you give the advantage to Kelly because she has the seat, but Therese coming off of this loser side has been on quite the dominant run of late, been playing well, so I don't know. We could possibly see this go into a second set, Nick.
I think overall I'm going to take Tease here. I think that she just has shown the better stuff on stream. I think Kelly's shown quite the resilience, but I just have high expectations here, and clearly been proven right. Back-to-back low tons to get things rolling here. Kelly gonna have to settle herself down. We saw a lot of nerves from her. She did a good job quelling them. We'll keep quelling. Got more to do.
Jay Quellen.
Well, sometimes I wonder why I give you a microphone.
Buddy, you've said more tonight than I have.
You mean genius lyricism?
Okay, buddy, whatever you gonna say.
You mean peak comedy? You understand I grew up on Whose Line Is It Anyway? I'm all wit. No brain. Another low ton, maybe even better. Oh, we'll still stay in that low ton range. 153, a little annoying in Fat Bull double out because you can't go bull first. You have to start with the 20 or 19. No immediate pressure. Honestly, if I'm Tease, I go up there, bull 3, bull, tee up the 50. I don't even think I bother shooting the 19 or 20 on the first. She can if she wants. She's good enough to hit it. You go for the layup, you go for glory. Going for the layup. It looked very intentional on that switch. We get to the 74. Kelly has to find the 150 to leave the 148.
Yeah, tough ask, but you can do it. She will do it. Leaves the 148.
Kelly's timing was pretty impeccable when we saw her earlier, especially in that top 4 matchup early on. Bull 24. Gonna be the swing. Go. Finds the shot and misses one hole high, and you can see her yell, no! As it doesn't go. It looked good. Kelly gets a shot here. I don't like the start of the 20. Bull 48, bull should be the shot there. You just hit a hat trick. You're coming off it. Don't love that shot selection, nor do I love hitting 7 to leave 141.
Yeah, Therese goes about this. 15 for double. 15 wouldn't surprise me here, as that will be the way she goes.
It's a wise shot there. East does go ahead and grab that first leg in pretty convincing fashion, by the way. I mean, 148 did have an outside opportunity after a missed dart for the double. We're going to see how this one continues to play out. Currently sitting in the seat, Jagdesh Claire in the women's level 2 seat. Currently, Devin Perini and Krista, 2C, playing along. Winner that will play Diana Mongelli, and then Barb Higgins sitting in that 3rd place position. So good, she gets 2 last names.
Me two time.
Gosh, I love how much Tease gets yelling at her darts, by the way. She is not happy with them, and even when she is happy with them, she lets the darts not think that.
Ooh, just to miss it. She attacks the 20 once again. Tight knit back and forth here.
Oh, look at this. Tease finds a 7, almost a 9 on the conversion. She's really wasting no time in this one. Good play. Some good darts. They are singing out there.
Singing karaoke out there, I guess.
I love what's going on. I said, hey.
Stop, Nick.
What's going on?
Nicholas, you stop it right now.
And I cry. Oh my God, I cry.
I have to deal with, ladies and gentlemen.
Right now, that's what Kelly's thinking about Tease. Another beautiful shot, 5.33. And this first set might be blink and you miss it.
Yeah, it's looking like Reese is going to storm away with this one. Not holding back. Kelly's only option here is to open up a new wedge. These 16s.
Yeah, you can see Kelly's frustration. Here's the thing about what the situation Kelly's in. She's going up against an opponent that clearly is in top form. Frankly, any nerves you're feeling right now are probably not getting worse, but you're actually kind of probably relaxing a little bit as this happens. Kind of getting a little frustrated with the opponent. You're probably getting into the game.
Easy task. No reason to go up points here. Just 15s and onward to the Bulls. Grab this set advantage and make this pretty much even Stevens matchup all tied.
And even though the scoreline will then become even, let's be honest, the momentum is there.
Yeah, that's the thing she's really got rocking for is the momentum right now after riding it out on this loser side and now getting the upper hand on Kelly.
Here's the 15. Coming on dart number 2. Coming on dart number 3. And there does get the close. It's nothing fancy, but it is the job done in the moment. See Kelly kind of waving it off. Again, I really do think the position of this matchup, though, means that this second set, as long as you're able to kind of level your expectation, settle yourself down and say, okay, I'm going to go ahead and try to get some revenge for what just happened to me. Anything's possible. But Peace is on a mission right now. One bull grabbed. What did Chester do to those?
I don't know. All right, 2 Bulls.
Just the one. Geez, one away.
Yeah, edging closer, right?
Getting late here in Pittsburgh.
Yes, it is. That it is. We're starting to see the chaos behind our streaming room here.
Trust me, I was a player of this tournament a couple of times, and was part of that chaos too.
Yeah, we all know how that goes, brother.
I was actually pretty well behaved. I always struggled at this tournament. It's really hard to play out here. Kelly, still fighting. She says that this set might not be over yet. She does get the point lead back.
Oh. Okay.
Well, okay.
Yeah.
Love that clip. The bull hitters love that clip.
Yeah. A tornado or something just went off behind us.
There's the final bull. Tease does go ahead and push on. So that's the first set reset. So now we're going on to set number 2 here. Tease and Kelly fighting along. And they're going to get right into the diddle, wasting no time here. There's the coin flip. Tails.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one. There, Tease does go ahead. Hit the dart. So here we go. Tease with the start. What will she do? Does go ahead and find one bull. Does go ahead and find a low ton. Tease continuing to score quite well. Kelly, this is the now or never moment. The advantage is swung the other way.
That's a quality opener from Kelly. That is unfortunate right there. Not the round she wanted to have. Could we just seen the flip happen right before our eyes like
I
that?
think so. Look at that hat trick. Look at that hat trick. Well, again, when you get beat down in that first set, you only have one or two options. It's either crumble under the pressure or it's pull it all together and use it as motivation. Ellie needs to get to a check. He's gonna try to get herself settled back down. She started off just fine. Slowed down for a bit here. That low ton certainly does help course correct. Throw's been taken away. Hey, Kelly's real quick to walk up to that line. You can see she takes a big deep breath. Take a little bit more time before getting to that Aki. I think would do her quite the service right now. What do I know? What do I know?
What do you know, man? She is unstoppable right now.
Love it. Second hat trick of the leg. Her first two in this final come in set number 2, game number 1. Single 11 bull on the return. Tees can only set up and hope for an opportunity.
So here we go, 61. Goes 11 for bull. I'm surprised she missed that bull, to be fair.
I think she rushed that dart. She plays a little quick, and we've seen this before.
She bust.
We've seen this before.
Especially, yeah, and in quite a few 01 legs tonight, we've seen this from Kelly. Not the player you want to do this against either.
Certainly not. That fallout's not going to do Tees any favors. Kelly will be back. She will have to take it. Won't be under max pressure. CT saying, throw it. $11 for bull. Does hit the 11. And see a little bit more of a pace, and she drills the double bull.
Wow.
Love that. And now she's at match point in the final.
So maybe it worked out for her advantage to go ahead and bust that.
Yeah, well, I mean, yes and no, right? I just think that she needed to pace herself that second dart. And that the difference between 2 attempts is she did the second time. She got the result. And that dart was way more calculated and clearly a professionally thrown dart.
Crisscross applesauce there. And as you can see, can't fit it in to close out or I guess open up the scoring number there.
Yeah, Tisa's definitely slowed down. It's a bad time to do so. There's the close on the 20. Even this gentle lady like. I think that's how I would say that.
It's 12:30, everybody. Oh, well, no, it's 1 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, you're
Sorry,
looking at the wrong
everybody.
time zone, bud. Your phone's still on Central Time?
No, I just...
How'd you do that? How is that even possible? How about that 5-mark response from Kelly? It neutralizes the X and gets some points. Kelly is pulling it all together right now.
Yeah, I should have known that. I just ordered DoorDash, too, so what am I thinking?
Well, don't worry. We got a little while left on the stream. We're going to get level 2 of the women's and level 2 of the open covered on stream as well here, folks. Currently, the 4th place match is 1-0 in Diana's favor in level 2 women's, and the 7th, 8th is currently playing right now in the level 2 open. So we will be getting both of those matches. Be good to go from there. I don't think we're going to get coverage of 3 and 4 tonight at the current pacing, though. He has to go to the 18s. He really wants to find at least the trip and then it gets the single 17, but 2 single 18s will be enough to shoot that single 17. Might shoot it anyways. I would shoot it. There it does stay. It's a big trip.
Yeah, that'll work for a last dart. You kind of were figuring she would go down with the single wedge needed on the 17, but now she makes Kelly collect. And as you can see, she does not. So just can go ahead and take the swing early at the 17.
Yeah, there's the close. Here's the points incoming. She punish it. She hit a big one. She can't. So, Kelly, you're going to have to open up a new playground first. You hit 4 marks and 2 darts. You get a swing. Kelly's looking good. No. You can't do that switch.
No, you cannot.
Not in the second set of
Nope.
the finals and level 1. You can't afford to do that. You have to stay there. A single 16 does so much for you.
That could have got her. I mean, she was kind of looking at a win here, and now.
Now, this isn't the shot selection that I wanted to see from TC either, nor the punishment. You're going to get away from it. But you need to finish closing that number before you can take the swing at the 18, or start there with the 3. There, she does stay. She's down 1 mark. Tease is struggling to score in these 18s right now. This is still too close to call. This is a tough final here.
It's gone. I mean, every way it could, right? It's gone back. And for it started off with Therese, red hot, and immediately shifted towards Kelly in the second set, and now it returns back to Therese's favor.
3 15s, 2 18s is a good shot here. You have to hit 3 15s first. There. Darts get away from her. He's went for the 3 clit to 16. Is she going to do the same on the 15? Now you should switch. She does stay. She doesn't collect. Now it's 3 15s, 2 18s to have the point lead going into the bowl.
This is nuts. Back and forth, man. Everybody has an option.
Kelly, dart. She doesn't swing the 18s.
She didn't. She didn't even take the wink at it, man.
And now these gets to go up here. 28 points of difference. 2 18s, 2 15s. Gets away from her. It's a wild dart. It's a great correction. 2 15s. Is she even looking? No. She doesn't take the swing. The 30-point game. 2 15s, 2 18s have tied going into the bowl.
Let's see where we're at here. I mean,
oh, you can see she checked the scoreboard and it was moving her arm at the same time. You got to reset. You got to know your plan. The tied score. 2 15s.
And usually,
2 15 single 18.
Usually you kind of see that play when you're approaching a round out, but they're 15 rounds before a round out here, so
18's massive.
that's big.
You still
Big.
shoot 2 18s here and then the bowl. Make it 3 to 3.
Yeah, force her to hit. I agree with you. She's probably going to go bulls first, but yeah, the play is the 18s.
2 18s.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
If you're going to go there, you at least hit 2.
Yeah.
But still,
This is, 273, 273, Nick.
this is as close as it gets.
Yeah. Are we going to a last leg decider here for the title? Looks likely. What a play.
Wow.
What a play.
That's why you go the 2 18s. That's why. Those 2 bowls don't help at all now. Oh, so frustrating. Ellie not shooting bad. Gotta change up the target.
Here's the first. This is into the into the 18 just
She's
to
so
pad it a little
good.
bit more.
She practices her fallouts. The bowls are free right now for Kelly, at least. But her only saving grace. She's now brought it back within 2 bowls, admittedly. The best case scenario for Kelly is T Solon goes up here, hits 1 bowl and 0 points. Smart girl goes right at the 18s to try to push the bowl.
Yep.
Gotta hit 1, though.
And
Big last.
gets the triple with the last. What a big time conversion.
Double, though. Gets you there.
No.
Whoa.
She
She
She's
almost fell.
laughing on that one. She's
Wait.
like, wait a
She
second.
almost fell. What a save. Still keeps it within 2 bowls. This is going to try to push again. Single 18 pushes the bull.
There you go.
And it's a last leg decider.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Level 1 women's bracket is about to be decided here in this leg. Who do you got, Kelly or Therese? Let us know in the chat.
Important diddle, important moments. Drops it. East beat this. This is such an important dart. Potentially match defining. Final defining. Hardware defining. And it's a bowl. At least she's throwing those Captain Condor flights as well. Shout out to Tony Zekas in the room.
Hey-o.
Mayor. Pittsburgh.
Mayor, huh?
Don't know of the actual mayor, but I know that Tony knows more than knows more people. Just saying.
Careful with that one.
Wrong with being the mayor.
All comes down to this, and look at this start for Therese. Neck and neck. Those are difficult darts. I would have liked to switch there on the last. Just because we see it time and time again, that one hole on the top side blocks it about 90% of the time. I mean, it's just tried and true. I hate when that first dart lands there because I just know I'm going to have to move.
Yeah, you have to either move along the side to find the angle or you switch up to the 20s.
You have to take like 2 steps to the left or 2 steps to the right to open up that wedge. It's a wedge just to open up the bowl.
Oh, good time for a low ton. T's pulling it together in this last leg. Ellie has done way better in the second set compared to the first. A night and day difference for her. He's on the runaway. Kelly down range. Needs to take out 285 and 6. This is a tough position. T's continuing to find the bowl. Continuing to light it up. Doesn't find a hat trick, but she's at 119.
Yeah.
T's a low ton's not enough unless she has a good fallout, and even then, that's not what you're looking for.
Yeah, T's can easily go bold 19 bowl here to get this task done. And
that needed a bowl and a trip 20 there to get to 155 because 165 was no good after the first.
Yep.
It does not matter. T's gets 6 starts now at 119. Kelly might be getting double dipped after all, and what was really, I think the fact that she didn't go for 2 single 18s is the only thing that changed this final. I think she would have won. Single 15 on the cleanup. Processing. Sure, double 14's fine.
that's all right.
That will
Whatever
play.
you prefer.
Go your own way.
The Mensur route.
Kelly does not get the insurance policy. Rough fallout there. And here is some match darts incoming now for Teese. Her first match darts. Will she get it done here? Double 14 for the first place women's level 1 title. Good mark. Good dart, but on the inside.
Got to be careful with that one.
And this is where it starts, and you can see she is not happy about it. Kelly didn't leave herself a finish, but no one likes 14.
Oh, that's a tricky one. What will Kelly leave?
Oh, she's going to leave 38. She was trying to leave 38. Still, now she's in range. Now this goes. Or else, Kelly's going to take it. This is for the final. Peace. Goes well low.
Oh, boy.
Conservative.
Oh.
But then hits it and gets it done.
What a shot. Man, after that first one, I didn't know if she's going to be able to work it in, but proves me wrong. You're a winner.
Wow.
Miss Therese.
Good stuff there. Congratulations to our level 1 winner. Welcome to the Invitational Shootout to both those fine competitors. Looking over here at the bracket, we should be having right now the level 2 women's third place match. Diana and Barb coming up to the board here in just a moment's time. They're just now getting logged in. So just give us a quick second, folks, and we'll be back in the action here in just a moment. Well, here we are. It is third place of that level 2 ladies bracket. We got Diana Mongelli taking on Barb Higgins. I love it. 2 names, double the darts, double the fun. Level 2 ladies singles, and we're going to be having an interesting time because there was 73 women today in that bracket. So the cutoff and average range means that this should be a lot scrappier of an affair, and we need to take it with that lens and really just see who brought their tournament darts in today. Sorry, I got a little choked up. I'm so excited to see
You're
this.
so excited for it, huh? There you go.
That or I had to.
Let's see what's in store. Barb. Boy, she gonna fill it up. How about that? Big hat trick, and she gets some support from the crowd behind her.
Remember when I said lower your expectations? I was wrong. Raise them up. Here we go. This is to get to the finals. Fun fact, women's level 2, exact same format here. Going to be that 501 open in double out fat bowl in level 2. Honestly, I think it was a mistake when we did it when we had that second women's level to have the format match, and then all the women were like, we really like it. And so we just kept it. We're like, all right, if you guys are happy.
All right. Yeah, let's do it.
Record run times are good. Go for it. And then one came up to me. It's just so hard to hit the double out. And I was like, do better.
Yeah, that's the reality of it. I mean, at some point, you do need to hit yourself with that one. Just, I need to be better. I mean, wherever you're at in your skill level, whether you're a newcomer or been involved in the game, there's some point in when you're going to say, that's on me. I just got to be a little bit better.
That's it. Just that and 2 pixie sticks and you're fine. At level 2 open singles, we will be switching our coverage over to there after the conclusion of the level 2 women's.
Hey.
Okay.
I told you, after...
It's not there yet. I should still have 19 minutes. I should have 19 minutes of quality Will Stewart. Hey. Is that from something, or do you just sound like that sometimes?
Yeah, that's from Little Nicky, brother.
Oh, okay.
Hey. By the way,
yes,
that
please.
is definitely the first choice of Adam Sandler movies I gave Nick just to throw him down the worst
That's
rabbit hole
right.
possible.
You made me watch it in a hotel.
So you want to watch Adam Sandler? I got you, buddy. This is the movie you should watch.
Will's making himself laugh so hard at how dumb he is.
Not Waterboy. Not Little.
Not Wedding Singer. Not Happy Gilmore. Not any of the other amazing movies I haven't seen. I mean, you put Grown Ups above it, probably.
Grown Ups is a solid movie. It would probably
I want
go
to
above
get
Little
chocolate wasted.
All right, anyway.
Welcome back.
Look at this. He's fighting back here.
You got to fight for your right to party and to make it to the finals here in the level 2 ladies bracket.
Oh, Barb, look at 85 here. Trip 15, tops.
Oh, that was a good dart, too.
Let's see if she can convert.
Oh, that was also a good dart.
Oh, that is a
no
difficult
wonder she has
one.
2 last names.
Into the double one.
She said go hit the button. Lady Di not messing around.
Whoopsies.
I'm the friends. Someone finish reading your shirt. But I'm drunk.
I'll have to read it here in a second.
You're on shirt reading duty.
Is it bad that I'm that guy that says, nah, you got it. You're closer. Even though.
Oh, yeah. No, that's fine. That's the only Barlow move I accept. Oh, that was a sketchy dart at that double 19.
Yeah, it was.
And
she
that's a
chooses
sketchy 9. And
Oh!
she nails the double 5.
What
Barb Higgins.
What an option
Oh
to go
my
fat
gosh.
9 into the double 5.
Incredible.
That is absurd.
The
Nick.
type of checkout routes that we see in these level 2 ladies finals.
I'm sitting here
Incredible.
thinking like, okay,
Incredible.
Maybe it's a smart option because if you go downstairs to 3 and you hit a 19, you bust. But no, it's not because if you hit a 14 or 12, you can't do nothing with it.
That's awesome. That was fun.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey. Whatever gets it done. And she's got to look at the 20s if she wants it.
Let her have it. She's going to take it. I am not biased. I don't know either of these ladies. But when you shoot 9 for double 5, you're instantly cool. I'm sorry. That's just how it works.
It's an interesting choice, Nick. I will say that.
A fun choice.
You will not see any PDC professional ever make that a choice.
Oh, that attitude.
Just to put it out there. And Luke Littler, who does some interesting checkout routines, will not make that attempt. But here we go. Barb, the advantage lies in her hands. And she's not even going to look at the 20s. And I think you should at least have pointed 1 there. You had to have. I mean, that's kind of a fault. If you point 1, it forces her to the 19s. And Dye's not going to take a look. What are we doing?
Welcome to level 2.
Yep. That is the biggest and truest statement you've ever said, Nick. Welcome to level 2.
Welcome to level 2.
Correct.
Eyes coming up. Gonna have to dig deep. Just use the 18s. He's trying to find the triple on him. Doesn't happen. See the frustration. Barb. 3 18s?
Yeah, now she has full rights to go about the board however she wants to now. Got the 2 wedges her way.
So look here. I just noticed, look at Barb's foot position when she comes and steps up.
Yeah, it's so unique, dude. She's a side stepper. She's all the way to the side.
So she's to the side, and look
back.
at her back foot.
Yeah.
Her foot's behind and then kicked up.
Mm-hmm.
That is fascinating.
It's kind of a flamingo style, if you've heard that before.
Is that an official style?
Yes. Yeah, it is. Some people will play on 1 foot. It's very rare, but some people will do it. Anthony Eugenia is one that's been known to do that.
Really?
Yeah, he'll play on
I
1
didn't even know he
foot.
played darts.
And he'll literally go like, I'll show it to Nick, but he will literally pull his foot up all the way to his knee. And then
That's how he actually likes to play.
he plays every once in a while like that. I've seen him do it a couple times. They call them the flamingo in New York, I guess.
Fair.
Crazy.
They call me the flamingo in Florida, but for very different reasons.
Indeed they did, Nick.
Good last. Barb is making this a one-way traffic on her way to this final. No one is denying Higgins today. Only loss she's had is to Jagdesh, who is sitting in that final.
That's an interesting name.
3 15s. Doesn't happen. So Lady Di gonna try her best here.
'15s and the bull. That's important, but
Yeah, it's a later
those will
problem.
come. Yeah, those will come.
Maybe it's a now problem. She's trying to go for that first. Hi. Also trying to grab some closes. It does get the trip 15 on the last. The ideal shot there is probably trip 15, single 20, single 18. Grab 2 numbers. Bring it back down within 3 number range. Barb now going back at the 15s. Now overcommitting to the 15s. There's the switch. So yeah, single 20, single 18, grab the 2 houses, and then push off with more points, and then try to go for 3 clean closes. That's how you get out of this. Get 2 numbers closed. That's a big goal here.
20.
She's
18.
going for the 19s first.
Yeah, get rid of those numbers that are the heaviest. The 20 and the 18. I mean, you need single marks there. Oh, and you can see Barb's trying to chop at the tree here. She's making the good decisions. I like the move. 20, 20, 15.
Yeah.
You're forcing her hand here by doing that.
All right, Barb gets another shot here. Does finally get to close on the 15s. And even though she doesn't have the point lead, that 5-house advantage, I just didn't get herself the opportunity to be able to take the look.
Oh, she's attempting. There's the 20. And yeah, she wanted the 18 there, but fortunately not go where she wanted it to, so.
And this is going to be enough. 4 houses and a point lead. Should get her spot in this final. Level 2 open. Currently sitting in the 4th place match getting underway here. Level 3 now in the last 5th, 6th match, almost hitting 4th. And level 4 currently in the last 5th, 6th match hitting 4th. All of them are finishing about the same time.
Yep.
Yeah, we're going to cover both the level 2s. If one of the finals happens to be ready for 3 or 4, we'll stay there for that as well. Mostly just because I want to see Will Stewart stare at his sandwich longingly, lovingly.
Not a sandwich.
Did you change your mind?
Lamb, chicken, and rice. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Trying
that
to-
sounds yummy.
Trying to do better.
Good job.
Not better, but I tried. Still drink
Sounds
Bell-
yummy.
Still drink Bell soda pops.
That's the big thing I've been trying to cut down on the most lately. Then I had to make up for it with energy drink consumption. So
Not me. I just went from regular Coca-Colas to Mexican Coca-Colas.
real cane sugar?
Yeah, with real cane sugar instead of the high fructose corn syrup. Whatever. 2 bowls. I got the UK boys, the bull hitters, hooked on those in California, didn't I?
Yeah, I think that was like they just loved everything from California burrito in general.
Oh, man.
God, that was so much fun hanging out with them, huh?
They were all about it, man. Really good matches in the World Masters tomorrow. Johnny Clayton, Gerwin Price, Ed Adobe, Anderson Wade. There you go. Winner for Barb.
Yeah, it does go ahead and get it there. You can see, quick hug, quick reaction. Lady Di will say die here. She does not get to continue to move on, but it's been a good battle. It's been a good run and a good 3rd place trophy. Coming up next, the level 2 finals of the women's singles combo going to be taking place right here on the live stream. And we're going to be wasting no time. They're going to be getting here in just a moment. Quick break, and we'll be right back to the action. Nick Teixeira, Will Stewart, don't go far, everybody. And here we go. It is the finals of level 2 women's, and they were not messing around. They said, it's bedtime. We're playing some darts, and this should be a good one. Jagdish taking on Barb, and what should be a fun showing. Nick Shearer, Will Stewart. Will, what are you thinking about this one here? We just saw some crazy stuff from Barb.
Yeah, my first thought is I hope you asked her first name because
Jagdish?
we have no idea if that's really it, do we?
Jagdish?
Surely it's got to be, right? But
Jageeese. It's 2 a.m.
yes, it is, brother. So I'm just making sure. Oh, we're sorry ahead of time, but we hopefully got it right. Anyway, looking forward to this matchup. She's had a little bit of a break, so will that be a factor here in this matchup? Barb coming through a good one in this last matchup. So let's see. Sorry, Dick. Anyway, there's the bull she's been looking for. I think Barb winning the way she did could really help her here. We'll see. Okay, so yep, you are right, but Jag for short. So we'll just call it Jag. I like that. Sometimes we don't have enough time to get out there and ask, so we always want to be sure and just maybe ask the audience. AKA, that was our hint to you guys to help us out there. There's 2 for a low ton. These are at 235. That's going to be very nice here because will Barb be able to collect 2 bulls? That's the question being asked. There's the first. She can follow it in for dart number 2. There you go. And we're at a tied score line, 235 apiece.
Yeah, neck and neck. This is how you want the finals to shape up to be. Oh, and just an off turn there from Jaguar.
What?
There's this
Jag. Okay. All right. I think that was a difficult last because if I had the math worked out, Bull would have left her at a bogey. Yeah, it was 20. Yeah. Yeah, it would have left her at a bogey. It would have left her on the outside looking in, so really should have went triple 20 there, but we'll see if it's going to matter. Barb does leave the 170 look. Keep that in mind. 19. You got to go 19 here. And she hits the fat 19, 170 apiece. This level, you can never underestimate the math. If you just take a second and figure that one out, you can give yourself an extra 3 darts when you think about things. If you just position yourself in the right spot, is where the game is won in the level 1 pro range. Let's be real. Those little mathematic errors can cost you. I'm looking at 131. Yeah, I was wondering if she would shift up there with dart or with their last dart. Try to leave that bull finish. You see a couple nods of approval in the background there. She walks back.
Doesn't get the last star. You can see Jag not happy with it.
A little bit of a floater with that last dart, but had the right idea in mind. The 54 for Bull.
This is where it gets real interesting. It's all about route decisions.
Yeah, I mean that's what I was kind of saying here. If you can, just take a moment in those crucial points at one, the 190 range and 200 range, and just find, all right, if I hit this, it leaves me this. I need to do this. Like I said, you can gather an extra round or two that could help you win the leg.
That will work.
It will work.
Good Bull from Barb. Does go ahead and grab this first leg, and you know how this goes. Love our double dips, or at least our second sets.
This is the start she needed. Jag with a quality 5 mark there. That opener is really going to help her out. It was right to the 19s. 3 mark is what you need to be thinking there. She comes away with a 3, but it's not the 3 that she really wanted. She wanted the 19s closed. And Guevara joining us in the chat after his quality win in level 1.
Didn't hit the 9.
Nope, doesn't count.
Didn't hit the 9. I literally, didn't even, I could have thrown that last start and would have gotten a similar result. Well, it's been a late night here in Pittsburgh when the auto shut off on the dartboard starts happening because it's 2 a.m, by the way. I can see it's like, who broke my stream board? The stream board broke itself.
Yep, that's it. That's it.
That's awesome.
Womp, womp, womp. Oh, man. Ram, I don't think that was the case after your 150 performance in a 9-dart challenge with those. I'll call you out. Anyway. Jag. Like I said, that opener for her was really, really massive. For her to come out with the 5, that's a statement round to begin cricket.
Someone must be watching the stream from earlier around like a bowling ball, Nick.
I think he's just calling you out in front of Ram because he did say that.
Making sure that Ram's listen, Ram's an athlete, all right? Round 1, but he is an athlete. There you are. Single 18. Doesn't get the close. You can see the frustration. I know, Ram. Everyone's waiting to see that clip. I hate it when Ram Guevara is right, of all things.
Rarity. When he is right. Right.
Yeah, and then I never hear the end of it. Barb doesn't get the point lead back despite having a solid turn on the 18s. Single 18, 216, single 18, trip 20. Single 18 still this dart. Uh-oh. Short-armed it.
Just a little bit.
Gets away.
Andre, Nick said 2 a.m.
No.
I didn't mean for every
bracket. I said when the stream will be done, is what I said.
That's a faulty statement.
Listen, this is our highest attendance by a landslide that we've ever seen, and every bracket right now is in 5th, 6th, or 4th place or final.
Yeah, and then I'm not dogging by any means. I think
please keep dogging us.
I think it's very impressive what BullShooter has done this year. So when you look at previous years, there's been times where these
5 or 6
brackets,
a.m.
yeah, then that's nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. So when you look at the overall success here, we'll take a 2 a.m. because people should be used to a 1 or 2 o'clock at a dart tournament. That's not a rarity.
Yeah, literally 3rd place, 4th place, and final are going on right now pretty much. This is all getting ripped up real quick. And honestly, if there wasn't the slight delay at the start, everything probably would have been done by 2. It's incredible to have over 400 players here and run 4 blind draws, by the way. People keep always bringing up no official big blind draw. Honestly, this is better. You get to play more. You get a chance to have different partners.
Yeah.
I love it.
There's a couple different. They may not be, promoted as the singular blind draw, but they started off, they opened up early at 3 a.m. or 3 p.m. today.
I was like, 3 a.m.
And they did 232 bracket blind draws. So that's pretty good.
Has to get the stabilized control. After so many missed starts at the single 18, this is starting to go in Barb's direction for a 2-0 win. Needs to get at least a single 16 on this last. Doesn't do so. 12-point game. This is tough. The safer shot is to stay up until you hit a trip 18. As much as I want to neutralize that X's Barb, this is a level 2 final. The safer shot's more important. If you hit the 16 and get a 3 mark, you look great. This is outside. Only 2 16s. Now Jag goes up here, 16, 16, 18, has advantage.
Oh, what a huge last dart.
Now Barb, 2 18s for a single 16. Big ask, given how shaky the matchup has been. Grabs a single 16 first. I don't mind the play. You have to find the 2 18s.
Yeah, you've got to find the big triple now.
Oh,
what a dart. Nick, what a dart.
Wow. Barb locking in. They don't call her Higgins for nothing.
What a great back and forth this has been.
She's my second favorite Higgins, only after the one in Ted Lasso.
All right.
Tommy Blanco putting the time code of when I said it in the stream too about Ram.
It's probably been clipped already and sent to Ram a few times.
It's okay. He still likes me. Oh, tough spot, right? There's so many darts that can change everything. A 2 mark right now is the neat shot for Barb. She can find a trip 18 and a single 15. Massive. This is close.
Even 2 singles is fine here. There's the single 18. She should take a look at the 15.
Gotta take 2 darts at the 15. Just kidding. She knew she was going to hit it.
Yeah. If you got the one and you know you're going to take it, go ahead. But
well, the problem is the single 18 didn't help there, right? Because it's a 25-point difference. Single 18 and then the Bulls. Single 18, stay there. Don't pivot off. You were on the right line. Don't pivot off. Hit the single 18. It's 4-3. You take 4-3. You Take 4-3.
Her flight came off.
At least she realized before she threw it.
Yeah. Oh, she's
No,
going to throw
no,
it.
no.
No.
That's insane.
That is nuts.
No, what?
The fact she didn't put her flight on.
She just grabbed. What?
Okay.
What? Imagine that's a double bull.
Now, don't get me wrong. I've been known to just throw it on. But I can also throw a dart backwards, so I can get away with that. But
That's insane. Pushes the bull. Good play from Barb. Jag.
holy moly.
I mean, kind of baller. But that's
fact that
not what
she
I would
just
do,
said-
shot caller.
The fact that she just said, you know what?
I will shoot this. Barb to go ahead and push it to the second set. Needs one more bull. She got her flight on the dart. Not quite in the bull. Nick Hill and Steve Timko currently in the third place match of level 2. Level 3, 5th, 6th just now finishing up with Marcus Zara and Brandon Davis.
Wow.
Shout out, Pops. Will's dad is in no.
Definitely not my dad.
4th place, Michael
Do the
Smith.
math.
That Michael Smith and Charles Muchler, really 1-1. And Barb will go ahead and reset this to a second set.
Go the distance here.
That we will.
Into another set, and Barb's just making sure.
And the friend right there said, nope, keep it rolling. You're good.
On to the next one.
It's heads. I'm one of those A to Z trick coins.
Hey. Yeah, did you know you can buy double-sided coins from A2ZDarts.com? Go buy yourself one today. Have some fun with your friends.
They probably sell more than Will Stewart starts. Probably better value, too.
Loaded dice.
I did get us unloaded dice, by the way.
You did?
I think I did. I'm pretty sure I
Oh,
did. Why? Why is that
dirty.
set?
Dirty.
I want to use them on my dad.
Yeah.
I want to shoot dice on his at his bachelor party.
All righty, let's start it on over again. Jack needs to produce here. Needs to find some success in the early stages to gain some momentum.
Andre, you have good taste. My darts are as light as air. They don't exist.
Yep, they sure don't.
If they did,
So, sounds like they're
boy,
starting
that'd
playing
be
darts.
so cool. Are we going to go ahead and try to get things rolling at a slow start? This first leg of the second set. Going to correct for it quite quickly.
Oh, my.
Hat trick.
She's,
Hat trick.
she's definitely going to turn the tide in this round. Look at that.
Yeah, great shot there.
Fantastic hat trick. Now it's up to Jack to at least gain one or two here. Whoa, what a floater there.
And you can see Jack just not happy with it.
No, not at all.
Barb's going to try to roll with this momentum. They don't call her Higgins for nothing.
Two times.
Yeah, they don't call her two-time for none. Good loads on there from Barb to follow the hat trick. A class performance after a forgettable first turn. We just don't talk about that one. Because if you start from round 2, she's looking great.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
She's 5 for 6. Just still got the first 3.
There we go.
Welcome back, Jag.
Yep, kicking it in gear now.
That deflection. It was a good dart. Barb is fighting. She got that dog in her. How, wow. Keeps going. Marking away at this. Doesn't get there. Bull wouldn't have left to finish at 162 and double out. Only left an opener master. 269. Is she feeling fine? Jag coming up with an opportunity.
Yeah, a little turn.
A little twist. Speaking of a little twist in the wrist, by the way, I was hanging out with the bull hitters one night. You weren't in the room. Yeah, we saw this one guy on your stream one time, and it was one of the most atrocious throws, but he was good. I said,
Matt Graff?
look at the wrist. They're like, yeah. I was like, Matt Graff? Pull up the clip. Yeah.
That's it, yeah.
I was like, he's famous overseas.
You should have shown Justin as well. Justin Dennison, who fully grabs the dart.
Yeah.
That's a unique one.
I still to this day think he checks the analytics once a week on his video.
He does. He's like, man, that's still going. Can't believe how well that took off. Alrighty, Barb comes back in 147. That is a checkout compared to Jag, who unfortunately does not leave one at 166. So I mentioned the math earlier.
That was the right math.
Well, yes, yeah. I mean,
I was
but
playing off what you were saying.
yes, you got to make sure on
Yes.
Jag's accord to at least leave yourself. Although the likelihood of this level taking one of those out, slim to none. But a chance is a chance.
Correct. Yeah, I had this argument with Steve McDowell on the mic several times.
Yeah.
And the argument always came down to I'd rather have a 1% chance than a 0% chance.
That's it. That's exactly it.
Anthony, that is not true. Guys, if you want to go ahead and play in a BullShooter dart tournament, just go to bullshooter.com. You'll be able to see our whole tour. If you're in the Pittsburgh area, come on over. We have open signups. Signups close an hour before event start time, so they'll close at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning. You don't need stats to play in our events. You do need stats to get leveled in our events. Our tournaments are open to everyone and all. Don't have any stats? Come out here, play a blind draw. You'll get stats, and then we'll be able to put you in the right level anyways. Our tournaments are open to everybody. Anthony, Parker, come on over. Everyone's welcome here. Single one? That was the idea. Ours was on 15, and we see this double like it's so squirrely. Let's go ahead and leave it at 16. Leaves it clean. All good, Anthony. Hey, I appreciate you letting people know to come on over. Elijah Rodriguez is the best at darts.
And, well,
That's why you don't go 3 to leave double 6.
now Jag will step in needing double 8.
All of a
And
sudden.
she kind of looked like she was down and out in this leg, and
She's going to hit second dart. But she does hit it third dart every time. She does hit it fourth dart every
you're
time.
the worst at this, Nick. Just stop.
All right,
Just stop.
what's going to happen here? Walk us through it.
Well, Barb's going to hit the 3.
She's not.
Oh, what?
she,
Was she going 9?
9 for
Or 11?
double
She
three.
could, no, I think she was going 11. 11 makes more sense there. For double 2.
What's going to happen here?
I don't know at this point.
Oh, that was a good dart.
This is a toughie because there you go. She goes ahead and grabs it.
And Jag gets her first lead in this final. She's up 1-0. Jaguar shifting into gear. She goes in, trying to rush on down. Get this win here. It is $40 to play in one of these events. There's an orphan list if you're looking for partners. Show up bright and early tomorrow. If you're looking to play in the doubles cricket or the mixed triples in the evening. There's also pop-up blind draws intermittently sprinkled throughout the day. We've already run 4 today, 2 before the tournament started and 2 during the tournament. Arb has an opportunity. Jag failed to close those 20s. Arb does go ahead and get them going. Switches right down to 19. I don't like that with the X. You got to play a little bit more conservative. Got to defend your number a little bit more. Jag not able to get it going. So now Barb can play the check down. Go for the 219s. Continue to push along. Ram saying, is this the last match for streaming? I don't know why they don't let me play in the blind draw. Because you're still playing. If you're still playing, you don't get to play in the blind draw. And this is not the last match for streaming. We are going to cover the level 2 open singles final after this. Breck Fry waiting on an opponent there. We'll see at least one more match after. It's probably going to be the last match there. So one more after this, as currently level 3 finals are up and going. Or level 3 fourth place is up and going. And the third place is already going in level 4. So we will just finish out with level 2 finals after this. Anthony, that's the wrong commentators, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depends on your perspective. Also, we said it tonight, there's been like 24 time marks in the live stream, so I would have gotten tired of it. Sure, you guys would have. But Parker says, I'll give you 3 big booms instead. So there you go, Anthony. Take Parker's 3 big booms. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh my goodness. Don't even start with that.
What do you want me to do instead?
Not that.
We need more car noises?
Yes, just car noises, Nick. Stop.
Like that?
It is past the time that Nick should be awake right now, so sorry, everybody.
Reminder, guys, we're almost there. This match and level 2 finals, and that will conclude our coverage today.
Looking forward to it.
I know,
Tomorrow's action, that is.
And tonight's. I had a good time. Barb does go ahead and hit the single 18. She got an X on both of her numbers, and she's still going for the 17s. If I'm Jag, there's an argument to just go single 20, single 19. But 17's a safer play to start here. She find 3 in the same segment. Oh, she cannot see the frustration in her eyes.
Yeah, the tension is mounting here.
Ryan Bigham saying, I'm probably the worst star player in PA today, but none of them are enjoying themselves more than I am.
That is a fact for Mr. Bryan. Always one that will have a fun time at these events. Oh, no.
Yeah, just starting to get off the margins here. Or we're going to try to push this to a last late decider.
Bagel turn.
Probably going to hurt.
There's the trip 16. Good shot from Barb. It's her 4th number online, and this has been real good here for Higgins. It's hard to play these late night darts.
Well, I mean, they've been going since, let's say they got in at 6:37.
6-7.
No, probably 6. Well, they started at 7, didn't they? So let's say this came in at 6.
Most of these players were here early.
Yep. So
There was more
It's a long
players
night.
here at 3 p.m. at door open than I felt like we had in all of Washington. And I'm sorry, Washingtonians, but there was a lot of Pittsburghians here.
Pittsburghians, is that it?
Yeah. That's what they're called.
No, they're called Yinzers.
No,
Yes. Yes.
they're called Bergians.
No.
They're called burgers.
No.
Pittsburghers. Hitting a wall well.
I can tell because that is not right.
Me? Not right?
Pittsburghies.
Pittsburghies. Somehow there's still over 446 of you guys tuning in. Appreciate that, guys.
Yep, Yinzers, thanks. There you go.
We've been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes. Yinzers things. Yeah. Appreciate all the Pittsburghers staying up with us late. Our 4 numbers going in. This will be moving to one last leg of 501. One last race to the finish line.
Anything can happen then.
It's in the middle, Miss Barb. Higgins. Doesn't let herself into place. Not quite yet.
Eggs a bull. Still a lot up for grabs for Jag here.
Pittsburghese is our local dialect. Love it.
Exactly. At least I got it right for a statement. I will say I treated myself to some Turner's iced tea today. That was a quality drink you got there.
I just did whiskey.
I was dumbfounded when I saw milk jugs of juice in the bistro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, they got raspberry iced tea and like orange juice. I'm like, what? Wait, what? Y'all still doing that here?
Y'all still got that? One more bowl needed, Barb. Push us to one more leg. In dangerous territory, got to cross it. Switching? She does stay, and she goes high. One bull, 119, and one big trip, and all of a sudden, Jag ends the final. Big single bull. Important dart. Almost gets it, just shy, and almost falls into 19. Both would have been fine. One bull is so important. Can you get it? She falls out well. Arb. 3 darts for one bull. You should stay committed. You're good enough to hit this. Get caught up in trying to push the bull. She's getting caught up in trying to push the bull. She needs another one. Does find it.
Take it with the last.
Yeah, 2 bulls now for Jag and a trip 16.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
I just looked up Turner's and they got chocolate peanut butter milk. Oh,
One
no.
more bull. One more bull's fouled.
That is a great turn right there. Now things get really interesting here, don't they?
do.
So Barb's kind of forced to stay on the 16s. Oh, and she finds the triple. What a collection. Oh,
Misses the bull.
that looked in. That looked in,
It did
Nick.
look real good.
That looked in. You can see the crowd back there. They thought that was in as well.
Now 2 bulls and a trip 16 is still the shot. Jag's been trying to fight. Oh, but she doesn't get it. Barb, you've been fighting hard for this. Send it the distance. What the people want. People need. And there Barb goes. You can see the sigh of relief. This is a max distance matchup here, Will.
Go for one more.
More money, more problems.
Not a great diddle from Barb. As Jag is able to best that. And here we go. One leg.
Rule them all.
Who's getting the title?
Jag to get things going. Jag, what do you got for us? I like this has been a little bit more of the Barb show than anything. Even the late Jag won, it was after Barb struggled with the finish. Doesn't matter. None of that matters. Just who gets a 0 in this one game. Grab a bull in the last. Good shot for Barb. Jag needs to remember how she was just hitting the bull at the end of that cricket leg. Just do that. Here. Easier said than done. The mentality just subtly shifts.
Yeah, it's interesting how that one bull can just avoid you at times when you seem to have hit it all night long. You know, it's pressure, and that those coming down to the wire moments are tricky.
So tough. All the pressure's on. All you can think about is getting a trophy. Good shot there. 2 bulls for Barb. Big load sign. You can see the crowd support backing her up.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more towards Barb than in favor of Jag, but we can't see what's on that other side.
I thought that would help.
Yep, I don't know what you're doing there. I was like, well, bud.
You must know something I don't. Tough spot. Good last from Jag. Fighting along. Barb, can you get the breakaway going? Bulls are looking tighter. Looking real good all over it, just not converting. And a big switch to the trip 20 on the last. Chia. Thanks, Will. Appreciate it, man. Get another last start bull for Jag. Barb's driving the boat. As I'm the captain now. Oh, captain. That was a missteer.
This is a subtle one, but Jag still has to collect here. She has to hit on a 2-bull turn.
166. We'll mention the 2-bull turn. We'd love one of those right here. There's one. Oh, should have been 2. That was a good dart.
She's thinking about it here. 19s.
57.
Yeah.
He's 42.
That's what I was thinking. You know, you go to the 19s there. If you hit the single, you've got 80. It gives you the bull double 15 that traditionally people like here in the soft tip format.
Yeah. It's a double out format though. I just don't love League 42 as much as I would in open out or master. Jag's not a finish. I think it might have been a little pickier there. Not a bad dart at all. I just might have been a little picky. It wasn't saying like towards you.
Okay.
What
if she would have hit? What if she would have hit 50? It would have left her 49.
I didn't
what
tell
is she
her
gonna
to
do
the
then?
50.
I'm just saying.
I would have probably.
Out of the options, I think she chose a good one.
I didn't say she chose a bad one. She won. Of course, it's a good one. Barb Higgins gets it done. I'm just saying I would have played a little bit more conservative.
Hey, whatever gets it done, and look at her
That's
go,
right.
man.
It's a good shot, a good play, and a good win for a talented player.
And
Jag's gonna be a little frustrated at how that finished up. Barb's gonna be ecstatic.
yeah, you gotta love the support system from both parties, though. There was a little support there for Jag as well. You saw that, but hey, Barb gets the win. Jag's gonna come home with second place.
Here we go, guys. We'll be back in just a moment for the finals of level 2 getting called up. That is going to be Greg Fry and Steve Timko. Just a moment's time. Nick Scher, Will Stewart. Here we go. It is time for the finals of Level 2 Open Singles. On our last match here of our first day coverage in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, it's Breck Fry taking on Steve Timko. My name's Nick Teixeira, joined by Will Stewart. Will, how you doing?
Well, we got another one here. See how this one goes. Breck starts off hot, the big 140. This one's going to be pretty quick, folks. It's 2 out of 3. These boys ain't messing around. Especially Breck. Look at that.
Yeah, not messing around with it at all. Breck is coming in this with quite the storm. Played Steve Timko in that seat match earlier on and won 2-1 that last leg decider. Steve comes back for revenge, but will Breck just be able to continue to do what he does? Let me tell you, by the way, I did go out there and congratulate Jag and Barb. And I said, Barb, you're so good you get 2 last names. She's like, I didn't even know I got a second one, but they gave it to me and I rolled with it. So she was just cracking me up out there, as that's a 180 to leave 60, by the way. My goodness. Jag, only been playing for 3 years. That was one of her first times in the finals, and she's like, I went up to her and said, hey, just want to say it was a pleasure to commentate your final. She says, oh, God, how many times do you talk about how I threw darts with no flights on them? And I said, there was more than one?
Yeah, there was a couple times. There was a couple times. Yeah, interesting time to go mingle, but whatever.
Sorry?
60 here for
yeah,
Breck.
please. I'm sorry.
20 for tops.
Oh, yeah, want to talk about it? We can.
And he just misses on the inside, but Breck will be back. So far, a pretty good leg at this. I mean, you open up 140 and then go, what, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1? The next. See if we can get it done here. Double 10. Steve will get the start in the next leg. Yeah, you just knew that was going to be first or second dart there from him on that.
Yeah, you can tell that by the way his demeanor was going to go ahead and rip it.
I mean, that was...
For both, it was a good
What was
leg.
that,
This is level 2.
was that a 13 dart leg?
38 and a 31, and split bull is a respectable average.
That's
level
what
2.
that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, whoa, buddy, you just came in
Whoa,
on
no.
fire.
Simmer down.
And he's your holder of the seat, too, so he gets this leg. It's done, foe.
That's a tough position.
Hey.
That's a tough call from Will Stewart. And yeah, you kind of saw that. There was no visual line that felt comfortable there. Probably should have moved along the Aki. Breck. Oh, this is punishment.
Oh, wow. Wow. Breck Fry, everybody. How about this?
Breck Fry, more like he's that guy. Wow. Good on him. Go on. Will like that
Breck Fry. Large, please.
one. Oh, I could crush him. Like a good French fry right now.
Oh, man.
Would crush. Level 3 and level 4 finals both underway. So I want to give congratulations. Level 4, that Michael Smith taking on Adam Johnson in level 4. Yeah, Bully Boy. Really been on a downward slope lately, but he's been trying to work his way back up. And Rick Seacrest, not that Seacrest, taking on Ryan Pierce in the level 3 finals. Congratulations, everyone making the finals. Of course, these two gentlemen as well.
Like, kudos, but still a lot to play for here on the weekend. We'll have our doubles coverage tomorrow and Sunday, so tune in for that right here on USA Darts and BullShooter, whether it be YouTube or Facebook. We got you covered.
Gotcha.
Come and join us.
Call me Dr. Feelgood. I don't know how that got stuck in my head. He doesn't drink anything but purified water, Johnny. Okay, man.
Oh, that's crazy talk.
Crazy. Crazy ones.
Only spring water here.
Look at Timko. Him trying to go.
Took a shot at those 19s. Didn't get it to go. So Breck, this is where things can turn, though. I mean, A pop on the triple 19, and it's 2 singles to kill the 18s. He didn't even glance at the 18s there.
He wants to get a shot at the 19. Will need to have 2 successful darts at the 18. That's one of them. That's another one of them. Here's a swing. I love how dramatic his switches are. He literally, like, you can see his whole body move. There's no guess if you're the spotter on this one.
He really takes a gander.
Breck trying to get it going.
That is not the time to find that. And now Steve can attack right away on these 19s, get rid of the wedge. Just a single needed. And I go right back to the big shot on the 18s. You've pinned it a few times. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Breck can just punish that, though. He only
That's
needs
right.
5 17s.
I'm not a fan of that.
Yeah. It's great if you hit it. Also great if Breck misses it. He's not going to miss it. Good 6. Yeah, I love that for Breck. Don't love that from Steve. You know? It's a settle. 18s have been kind to him. Needs at least another single. Finds a triple, and now here's a single 17. Yeah, this is fine. These two guys are playing some good darts right now.
Yeah, they are. I mean,
Good darts.
4.14 to a 4.0 here in our level 2 final. Oh, that's a treat right there. He's hit this triple 18 a ton of times here in this leg. Can he keep it going? Yes, he will.
That 18 is money for him. It is literally money. I'm almost, like his strategy has been to at the point at the close, but man, I almost just want him to stay for one more. He just keeps hitting him. Breck's done a good job of responding. Tough position.
Yeah, very tough. You can see him just slide over a little bit.
Now Timko can go ahead and take Tim control. I didn't like that one.
Nope, it was terrible, Nick.
Thanks, Will.
I don't know what else to say. I mean, that possibly is up there for one of the dumbest ones you've ever said, bud.
That was definitely some 3 a.m. commentary from your boy here.
Sorry, buddy. I had to just double down on that.
No,
anyway.
yeah, you should.
Oh my. Come on.
What a time. 3 in the bed.
But the success for Steve on the 18s, will that 9 even matter?
You would think not, but pressure's a hell of a drug.
Oh, the flight, Nick.
How does he find that? Yeah, and
But why?
that's what just fine. No,
I don't know, man.
if he didn't like the position, I don't know if he could have gotten another dart in there.
That you're right there, but
It's tough. The best dart is to stay.
It's done.
No, you didn't
What
go
are
for
you-
the 2 18s. You 2 single 18s, Breck.
Oh my
Breck.
goodness.
Breck.
I was just about to say this is over. I mean, I'm thinking two all day, and no. I think he's realizing it now that he messed up on that one. But Steve's still got to collect.
He's hit a trip 18 every attempt.
Oh,
He's hit. That's it's such a punishment. Such a punishment.
Round 11, and Breck says, yeah, good shot.
Felt it behind.
I think his chances come and went.
Oh, still pop it there. Yeah, You go ahead and pop it.
Just because of where the positioning was, you gotta have to in that
And
circumstance.
it's 4-3. Like it's within range.
Now we'll go to the bowls after this 15 close.
Yeah, 315 supports the 4 bowls.
But here it's still a four mark. Look if he doesn't take this out.
Just take it here, Steve. Don't even think about the what if.
Double single.
There's a single. Oh my goodness. Breck does have an opportunity for the match for bowls. One time on the one time. There's one. Doesn't go.
I was thinking that first dart is in prime real estate for him to bang in a double right on top of it. But it looks like we will go to a deciding leg here in our first set.
Single bowl needed, sir. Single bowl found. Oh, and that's not the diddle Breck needed to see or show. He just has to settle down and keep it straight enough.
Oh, tricky diddle there.
Nervy stuff. Counting it. Too close for us to call.
And I got you by 1 or you got me by 1. I think Steve got him. We'll see.
All smiles from Breck. He does get the start. 5-1 open in double out here in our level 2 final. Steve wins this, we go to a second set. If Breck wins this, it is over, and our stream is hasta la vista, baby. What was that first one? Breck's well. Not a bad dart there on the last either. First one's a bit gitchy.
We'll start off with 85. This is tricky stuff here.
I wouldn't have called it trucky myself, but it is tricky. Breck not coming up with any trips. Steve has the opportunity. A solid ton. Feels like enough to maintain that lead.
And Breck's feeling the pressure here. Just looking at him back there, just kind of moving the darts all around, looking all around.
One wrong shot's all the difference, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's it. That's the key.
Trip 15 for 2 18s, and he stayed down for one extra dart by accident.
And Steve only needs the ton to leave the 1-6-1 here, so Breck cannot leave a finish.
He can close the gap. He will close the gap.
What a
wow,
turn!
Breck Fry. Is he the guy? Is he the guy?
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bill. Bill Nye, the science guy. Science rules.
All right.
Inertia is a property of matter.
We're going a little bit too deep.
180 follows 180. Look at that response there. Timco timely.
Let's go. And as you can see, Steve at 81 remaining should have a look at a double. What double is it going to be? And ouch for Breck.
That's about how I would follow a 180, Breck. 57 double 12 is my preferred route here. Was going 51 for 30. Should be 14 for bull. Double 16, trip 16, trip 8, trip 20 are all viable if you're just setting up. Let's go the 20s. Now at 44. 12 or 4. Should be the 18-4 wire, but does go for 12. Leaves 32. 155 from downtown. Gonna be the only way to win this first set and the final. Point.
What a collection this would be, Nick.
54. Oh. Not a bad dart. You stay on it.
Oh,
You don't stay on it. Set it up for the
okay.
LG. Double, left to double. Put the pressure on. If you're not going to take it out, that's the second best thing, even if it's not the optimal one. It's level 2. We'll forgive you. Double 16. Steve won't forgive himself if he doesn't hit this. Send this to a final set. Drills it. No doubt in his mind. We got more to go. We got some more darts to see here, and they're going to waste no time getting right into the mix. Good find on the bull. Himself, Steve, even that mincer darted around in his hand. Does find the bull, but not quite enough. So Breck will get the start here in the final set. Death taxes and a double dip on the stream for the last match of it. How it's meant to go.
Every single time. No doubt about it.
Breck will lead us off, and it's probably going to be with some heat.
Super hot fire. I spit that.
Okay, Nick. 99, the turn for Breck.
99. Doing just fine.
Just stop, Nick.
What, you want me to freestyle?
No, I
You
don't.
can freestyle.
I really don't.
Sitting in the booth with my Will Stewart. Hanging out on the comms. Will Stewart. Guys, it has been late. It is 3 a.m. in the morning. We have 2 to 3 legs left of darts left to watch. It is Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at its finest. And I just want to say, you guys have been an amazing audience tonight. Sitting along, watching some great darts with us. Still over 400 of you guys tuning in, by the way. Just certainly incredible. You guys, chef's kiss. Mwah. Incredible.
Can't find a triple.
We will be live 11 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow for our coverage of doubles cricket. There will be no commentary coverage of mixed triples after the fact. Make sure to tune in there. And, of course, Sunday for doubles 01, we'll be live at 11 a.m. as well. If you're in the nearby area, make sure to show up and get signed up before 9 a.m. Want to play and participate along in this great tournament.
This is a big turn for Steve if he can work his way into a
Prime position. He does just that with the 180. Now, this is what I mean by prime position. 218 needs no triple at all, and he can leave a finish, where Breck needs at least one and then some. There's your one and then some.
Yeah, incredible play. Simcoe needs to make sure to set up pretty, because the 151 will always have an opportunity. Should be pretty. Plus pretty. And okay pretty. 151, honestly, similar difficulty to 123. 1, 2, 3 being slightly easier because you can hit a single on the first start and still be on a finish.
And he goes tops to leave tops.
You'll love to see that from Breck.
Up to Steve to collect here on the 1, 2, 3.
Should start 19s.
Can't start anywhere else.
Start the bull. I don't recommend it, but you could. 54 for bull.
Oh, my goodness. Bullseye for the leg win.
You get the match point. Oh, give it to Papa. It was right there.
Breck thought that was going to go in.
That was a good dart.
Got to readjust, so he's got tops remaining.
Oh, dragged it. Gotta be careful.
That was a big drag at that.
Say that about me, but that's a 1-0 lead now. And a match point position once again for Breck. Will, can I give you some peace of mind here?
Sure, Nick.
Pretty much all three of these finals, level 2, 3, and 4, were ready at the same time. All three of them are into the second set, by the way. There was a double dip in our future no matter which one we chose. Michael Smith currently going on the run. Go on, Billy Boy. Currently up 1-0.
Billy Boy?
Well, maybe in this part of town. Against Adam Johnson. And then Ryan Pierce and Rick Seacrest are currently 0-0 in that second set.
Can't find another on the trip 19.
Steve now driving. I'm Steve. I'm opening up the 18s as soon as possible. How well I hit him in that last one.
Yeah, I mean, you can't always bank on that number, but it seemed to be just automatic for him. So, yeah, I wouldn't blame him for going at that wedge early.
You need to try to fight a single on that first dart. I don't love the overcommitment. I don't love that because Breck can go up here. It's 419s, down 7 points, can swing the 20. First dart was fine. It was a stay that I didn't like. You need to find at least 4 marks in the first 2 darts. And now Steve going to be on cleanup duty. 2 19s, and then you can go where you please.
Nineteens. See behind. The hall is empty. From packed like sardines in a can.
Yeah, everyone said it's bedtime.
Look at Breck.
Hey, that's bedtime.
That's his wedge. What are you doing, Breck?
Yeah, it's called roll reversal.
That sure makes things a little interesting here.
63 points.
Forces Steve to collect on the triple. There it is. Great shot.
Good interplay between the two.
Right when Breck thinks, I may have him here. Oh, no.
Yeah, this should be clean up. 2 18s now and then back to the 20s. Force Breck to have to hit another 9. That's exactly what he does. Good. Calculated shot. Now another 3 in the bed is needed. Now on the 17s. Get back in front. Can he hit another 9 here, Breck? No.
That may be the turn that leads to our last league decider here.
Yeah, that's the way it's going. Max distance, Will. Max fun being had. Good 7 from Breck. Not going to roll over. But now still 2 houses and points down. Steve can continue to just push this corner pockets. Push the envelope. Ask the question. Mind. Follow. Great finish on the turn.
That will work.
That'll do, donkey. That'll do.
Trick just to throw it in the mix. We will be diddling up here in just a second. There's 2. Oh, can't quite get the 3rd.
Yeah, but Breck just can't do the defense here. It will be going the full distance, Will. And frankly, both these guys have shown the right stuff where I'm not going to say it comes down to the diddle, but I'm going to say that I wouldn't be surprised who wins this, regardless of who wins the diddle.
Mhm.
Both some promising signs. Both players playing well. Both good darts being thrown.
Uh-oh. How about the placement of this flight here?
Yeah, just drill it.
Step on over to the right-hand side.
And he just drills it. Breck's thinking, I'm tired of being up 1-0 and then going to the last leg decider. This is where he lost it last time. The diddle is not convincing from Breck. More convincing than last time. Not as convincing as he wanted. It's enough and way to use the dart. How about that from Steve? That's a good diddle. Good throw.
Yes.
One last leg. 501 points to rule them all. To get on the pro list. These guys both are already on. You get on it with more style. Style? That has to mean something. All of the low ton on the open. It's steady, nothing fancy at this point.
Just solid ton is what you need, and he gets away with a ton 40. Seems like Breck has just had the 0-1s tonight, and Steve has had the crickets, man.
Yeah, exactly. It was only the last second breakaway in that last leg decided in the first set that set Steve apart in the 0-1. Right now, they're both showing promising signs. I mean, we've seen, what, 3 1080s? Make it 4 in this final? Of course it
There you
is.
go.
Make it 4.
There you go.
Impressive stuff. But another 140, and it's chalk. Going to be chalk. He's going to stay in range. What a fight from these two right now. This is an incredible last night decider here.
Two, 2-1. Solid 60 gives you the look at the 161. You want a little bit more than that, don't you?
Definitely more than that. About that much. Oh, it's a leave going first. Breck has an opportunity to get out in front. If he hits a 140 to leave 100, I'd be jumping with joy if I was him.
Oh, no.
Oh, you can't afford to do that.
Yeah, you wanted to keep it in the 20 bed at least. And
This is exactly what he left himself last time, but Steve was in a better spot. Means Breck's going to go 51-54 bull, by the way. That is what he shot last time. Have to go. You won't know yet. Has to get left a little bit better. Try to leave it at a double at 38. 78, not necessarily gimme, but should get a dart at a double in that position at least.
Breck saying, come on here. He knows this may be his only opportunity.
51.
There's the triple.
We've seen this before. Oh, that's exactly how it went last
Do you not
time.
know triple 20? Of course he's going to go triple 20.
Deja vu. Deja vu, Will.
Oh.
But Steve was sitting in 32 when he approached at this point. 78's further out. Calling trip 20 double 9 with some of the wacky routes we've been seeing. 54-24 should be the route. That was trip 20 to leave double 9, by the way.
25 for 50.
Do it for the fans.
Do it. Do it now. Boo.
And now won't get a dart. Breck has an opportunity at 51, which he is hitting like butter. 32. Don't hit butter, but he's hitting it like that. Breck Fry for the win. 51. It's been free. 32. Breck gets it done. My goodness. Those were the two people that were supposed to be in that final. What a great back and forth, and what great sportsmanship from the gentlemen, huh?
Yeah, they both respect each other. They know that they gave it their all there. 180 City for a final, and that will do it.
I do want to give a shout out to level 4, currently in a last night decider in the final set. Michael Smith and Adam Johnson 1-1. Level 3, you want to give a shout out there as Ryan Pierce does beat out Rick Seacrest at the end 2-0 in that final set. Been a great day here to kick off our coverage, Will.
Yeah, it certainly has, and we're looking forward to more tomorrow morning. 11 p.m. Eastern is when we'll get underway. Maybe a little sooner, maybe a little bit after, but make sure you tune in tomorrow. We got some great doubles coverage coming your way.
Alrighty, folks. Give us a like, give us a follow, and we'll be seeing you soon for some more coverage here in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania at the Doubletree Green Tree. Don't go far. We'll be seeing you 11 a.m. Eastern Time. Have a good night, everybody.